if you don't have enough of something, a lot of people trying to get it, the price for it is gonna be higher. And think how much money they made off of that for that 2 years. Think how much the oil companies profit off of that. So they was really like, yeah, let's do that. Are you crazy? Yes. We're reducing because we know y'all gonna spend that money. So it's a brilliant plan on their part, but it didn't help us. You said just don't drive nowhere, Bob. What's going on? Chill. But
Leader of the U.S. Senate says his priority over the next 2 years is
we're selling it on the open market.
We're gonna let Bob get it.
Where did they go to school?
I don't know where. Okay, but Bob went, I think, somewhere in Louisiana or something like that.
No, I'm just like, I just don't get it, bro. I went to school in Baltimore, Maryland.
That's what Baltimore.
Okay. So how much of I went to school in Real Academic. So how much of statistics and critical thinking did they teach you? What grade? In what year? Absolutely none. Honestly, the 9th grade, the 12th grade, absolutely nothing. No intellectual perspective at all. Okay, at least you honest, bro. But I wouldn't be asking a question or answering a question if you don't got your sources with you. Especially somebody said, "Well, I don't want to talk."
No, that was a different. That was good.
Why couldn't my source just be that I know it all? No, you don't know it. I can tell you. I mean, long as you can kick it, I'm with you.
Hold on, Brandon. Let the OGs talk for a minute. Let the OGs have this conversation for a minute, Brandon.
Is that Bob on your?
Yeah, you know Bob.
I'm not asking Bob a goddamn question.
No, Bob is a troll, man. He an old troll. He just be. I rock with you though, Bob. Like you hilarious to me, man. But you, hey, so okay, let me ask Bob a question. Oh, we do got a lot of time. Hold on, Brandon. Hold on a second, Brandon. Bob, so what you think about the extra 200 that Trump asking for?
I don't know.
And then he said it wasn't all for the. He said it wasn't all for the
conference. How do you get into something, and then not have the money or the muscle to back it up?
But I'm saying he said all that money wasn't even for the whole conflict. He said it was for other judicial means.
Let me ask you. That's just adds on to his 30,000 lies he already told the first time.
So you cool with that?
Drink couch or tea. It don't matter. Drink couch or tea. Do you drink couch? All lies. So I got to understand they all lie.
Come on, bro. We gotta have some type of standard. See, now you justify. Hold on, Bob. I be trying to work with the other side, but then you be justifying the left, and they be like, "Man, you gotta stop doing this. These people don't even care." Brandon, just 1 second, Brandon, please. Brandon.
You think I'm getting in on your secret plans? Yeah, no. You think I'm getting in on your secret plans?
Hold on, Brandon. Hold on a second.
Hey, everybody lies. You know what? Yeah, they all lie.
What is Timothy? What is white?
You know the definition of politics? Poly is more than one, and tick is a blood-sucking burn. Just like white people are. Right, when you're saying the topic, you act like that.
Oh my God.
This shit is collapsing. And that may be, but I'll be dead by then.
What about your family? What about your legacy, Bob? You don't care about that at all. You don't care about the hold on. You don't care about the American legacy?
No.
Brandon, please let him answer. Please. Thank you, man. We got it. You gonna be able to ad lib. Just go ahead, Bob.
No, man, you can't just be irrational not to think about the future, especially after you did good in life. You know what I mean? That's all you got left when you get old. Even
So-
if you got money, it's some legacy.
So why not have?
Done you will, right? Over your life, right? White supremacy has done you will, right? No, actually, the black dollar has done me well. Okay, the black dollar. Okay, what sale is white supremacy because we don't print the shit. We just use it. No, you spend it, you give it to me, so I give you a house. Okay, so
You proving you're proving his point, Bob. That white supremacy has helped you out because you literally went to the black dollar and not what you did for yourself. You used black. Go ahead, Brandon. Shit. Brandon's hosting, y'all. I'm gonna just turn my camera. Brandon got it, y'all. Go ahead, Brandon. Let's give him the big one.
This is how they do it.
Go ahead, Brandon.
This is just how they do it. Remember Reverend Knight? Hey, Bob. Do you remember Reverend Knight? Go ahead, Bob. Reverend Knight, he said, I don't believe in white power or black power. I believe in green power. Green.
Who got most of the green?
So that's me. Hey, Mr. Bob, so you saying when it comes to that green, I think everything. No, I don't have to. I'm already ahead of the game. I'm not desperate. Yeah, that's the difference between me and you. Not you, Bob. But I'm just saying in general. I've seen women do stuff for money that I wouldn't do. Okay, so now we getting from what? We getting from what? So we saying that as human beings, when it comes to that dollar bill, they would do anything. They would trade in their morals, their values, and their principles for their coin. I can agree. And I said what I had to say. Y'all can have the floor.
Are you sure?
Y'all let Bob get off. Please. No. Come back at me. No. Don't be afraid. What it is. Bob sit here and say it. Hey, listen. He said that dollar bill. I might have my morals and principles. But other people. Some people will think they're so rich they don't want to mess with the black dollar. I will do dirty. They don't want to. They don't want to.
I've never known you to have a response. I've never known Bob not to have a response.
What was I supposed to respond to? I'm missing something. I don't see nobody. What do you come up with? Why do you come up with these podcasts? Because my whole world has been the black world since I was a young man. It should have been your kids, your mama, your great grandmama, and your thing. No. I don't need that. Talk crazy. No, I did not say I was raised. Okay. So you perceived that you was around like many of them in Baltimore, Maryland.
Bob, he enjoys his having white privilege, but Bob he loves being in the black community.
Right, that's true.
And he always brags about cooking with black women.
No, I said I have. I didn't say. I said I have. Right. Can I ask Bob a question? Sure. So, Bob, here's my question. How do you feel about Trump destroying the global white American brand, and also the fact that he manipulated, and the fact that he also manipulated rural-class white people into voting for me as a wealthy black guy? Because I'm a wealthy black guy in America. Last year I did $4 million. How do you feel about he manipulated poor white people for my support as well? Because I'm wealthy. And he said, and poor uneducated white people. Do you got more black friends or white friends? I don't have no. Well, I'm asking you a question. Hold on. I'm asking you a question. How do you feel that Donald Trump manipulated rural-class white people, who most of them are impoverished, into us wealthy individuals? How do you feel about that? Well, I don't agree with your premise, but say just for the sake of hypothetical that I did acknowledge it. I said I don't have a problem with it. Okay, good, because you do realize that the tax cuts went in favor of as well. For example. No, that's not true. Bob, don't interrupt. Bob, don't interrupt. Me, don't interrupt. This is what.
I'm down, y'all. Let's have a conversation, y'all.
He don't like that Trump. I found it
Brandon, hold on a sec. Brandon.
So let me let my plane with Bob here, y'all. So Bob, what I'm saying is to you is actually he reduced reduced my corporate tax rate from 35 to 21%. He also reduced my federal income tax from 39.6 to 37%. So that means the $4 million this year that I'm
What?
receiving. Hold on.
I'm sorry, that was love. Come back, lovely. Please stop reporting people on my channel, please, y'all. Just pass on by.
Bob, that 2.6% points that I've got back that I don't have to pay back equates to about $90,000 this year, Bob. That could be going to the social service programs here in America and to any other programs, right? But I'm just one person who did $4 million. We have 938 billionaires here, and if one of them did $50 million with a 2.6% cut, that's $1.3 billion that this person is not paying back in taxes. So when you wonder why your mama and your papa and they snap and their Medicaid's reduced, it's because a staunch, wealthy Republican played on your ignorance, especially rural white America. He came in and he said, Bob, your booty's good. And you know why? You're the most easily manipulated. And what I'm going to do is say, very easy pitch. And I'm going to take away from your mama and your papa and your female. Bob, thank you. Bob, thank you. I'm a black man of wealth. And I'm rent free. So what? Your head rent free. Come on, man. You know it, man. Come on, man. You know it. I've been head rent free. No. I can just sit here and say nothing.
I don't understand the problem with you making money. You made $4 million, you're saving money. What's wrong with that?
Yeah, I ain't got a problem with that. What's it bragging?
Thank you. Thank you, gentlemen.
What I'm doing is putting in Bob's face. He's whining about for a grown man. No. What I'm putting in Bob's face is that you didn't know people like my black ass was gonna benefit from that shit too. Nobody gives a fuck. Nobody gives a fuck. That's what I want to put in your face. You're just out here bragging. Enjoy it. So why do you got 90,000 put in Congress community? You got 90,000. Let's
Why don't you give some money, man?
put that $90,000 to an urban community.
I know you should. He's cat?
Hold on, Reed. Reed, are you at home? Hold on, Reed, are you at home?
I am.
Show you folks the crib, bro. Show the crib.
You talking about
Yeah, he got money, y'all. Just
These look to the black people on the panel. Look to the black people on the panel. He know what he doing.
You talking about the 22-foot ceiling?
Yes.
Touch your eyebrow. You talking about my Marlin I just called down a combo that I got on the
Touch
wall?
your eyebrow.
Yeah, you talking about those? Hey, Bob.
Take a trip to
Rich, I can't lie, I was a little mad when I seen that lake view. I mean that beach view, man.
No, Brandon, you got listen, Brandon. You gotta see. Hold on, Brandon. Did you see? Hold on, wait. Stop. Give me a second. Did you see how it's a business thing, Brandon? No. Brandon, no. You gotta understand the point. When we on panels with a lot of times these white men, they get very upset with black men having wealth.
Hold on, Brandon.
The minute he cut his camera on, Bob and this you got next to me got loud and loud.
All right.
Show his bald head. It's only
It's this.
He had bad looking eyebrows.
Okay, you can't handle the truth. It's your turn. Brandon, stop. Brandon, stop, please. Can everybody stop, please, for a minute?
They prove my point. Labor class white people despise the fact that people of color are getting things in America. They just
Nobody gives a fuck.
Okay, you can't handle the truth. Can you show us what you have?
That's why he's talking over me right now. Because they hate the fact that
could be a bald white guy too.
Donald
You
Trump
still
is
be
smart
corny.
enough to go
You could be a bald white guy and you just be corny.
Okay.
Doesn't matter.
That ideology and
Still corny. Still a
Still
lonely guy.
Why is he corny? Hold on, Rich first. But why is he corny?
He's on here bragging. Who gives a fuck what color your skin is? You made a living for yourself. Good job. It has nothing to do with rural white people. That's a stupid take.
It is. It's not a take. You look at the voting demographic. You look at the red areas and the blue. Blue areas are metropolitan areas where most people who actually have education migrate. People in red rural areas typically don't.
There's no minorities in
So therefore,
metropolitan areas. That's
Republican.
That's a stupid take.
Donald Trump
Zoom in on the map. Look at the counties. Look at the counties. You don't even know how to look at a map.
For white America on social issues such as racism.
Zoom in on those maps.
Fucking hook, line, and sinker, and then he turned around and wrote TCJA, the big beautiful bill, which takes away from your fucking community. You got
sound like you really sound like you whine a lot for a rich man.
You got con, bitch, boy.
So what's the problem with that? They be complaining that white folks do this and that. Now
Why are you complaining? What other race complains as much as
so
yours?
now that
White people, Bob? Come on, Bob. White people complain. Come on, man.
Humans
They don't
complain all
complain about
humans to be
aggression.
successful. All humans can be broke. They care about races, corn.
All right, hold on. Before you go, let me make sure I followed you, bro. Come back, man. When you could get off work, come back.
Don't be mad at me because Donald Trump put his airplane behind the stage and fooled y'all dumbass rural white folks.
Why they
I don't think you
white
can
people?
handle the truth from the rural area.
You could have warned them.
The 50% of white folks who voted against Trump, they were cool. But the dumbass redneck who fell for that, we're going to kick the Mexicans out. We're just trying Somalia will shit whole countries. The China virus, the Kung flu is what I'm going to call it. He's saying praises to you all's ignorance in terms of social issues, and you come for the shit hook, line, and sinker. Then he turned around and wrote two pieces of legislation that takes from your community. This is why you all are the dumbest people on the planet.
I live in a really nice community.
Yeah, dude, who are you talking to? Like, nobody on here is rural, broke Americans. Like, whatever the fuck you're referring to.
Where are you
referring to?
Where are you from?
New York. Where are you from? What state are you in?
So you fell for the con man in New York?
What state are you in? What state are you in?
Wait, hold on. We don't know. Wait,
Like you being in New York, the fact that you voted for Trump, that makes it even worse.
did you vote? Wait, he might not have voted for Trump. Yo, hold on. We don't want to assume anything.
Like, I'm in rural America.
Did you vote for Trump? You can't handle the truth.
You couldn't even afford to live.
Wait, hold on a sec. Hold on a sec, y'all. You can't handle the truth. Did you vote for Trump?
You live in the city?
Yes, I voted. Yes, I voted. Obviously, I voted for him.
Okay, we just want to make clear. Because before they start,
It's not really about who's voting. This guy's over here trying to portray that anyone that voted one place is a rural, redneck, broke.
That's the majority of the people in America.
That's a racist, rage-baiting, bullshit take.
No, it's the majority of people who voted for him.
Then let me ask you, with that 90,000 you saved on your taxes, how much of it did you give to impoverished urban communities?
Close your eyes. What do
I
you see?
did like Trump did. I put it in my bank account.
Exactly. So you're a piece of shit. You don't actually care about
I know. I'm just like the leader. I'm ready to lead your toes.
Hold on, Bob. Hold on. Wait, hold on a sec. Hold on a sec. You can't handle the truth. He technically does have a point. If you're condemning rich versus poor for doing it, how could you vote for Trump for doing it?
What does that mean?
I'm saying you're condemning rich for doing it, but Trump is the leader, and he did it while in office and profiting off of that. Though.
For one group of people, color has nothing to do with
No, I'm saying you called him a piece of shit for doing that, but I'm saying why
he's
would
over here gloating that he saved 90K.
Trump
You-
he put his airplane behind the stage.
yeah, Trump?
We're talking about you.
But no, I'm.
I'm voting for Trump. I'm a representative just like him right now in this viewpoint. He put his airplane behind the stage.
You've said that 7 times. Nobody gives a fuck about his airplane.
Hold on a sec, y'all. Hold on a sec, y'all. Let's calm it down for a sec. Queen want to get in, and then we're gonna let King also get in. Go ahead, Queen.
First off, I just want to address the disrespect. Like, as a white man, do not ever call any black community person a racist. Like, that is the most racist thing that can come out of the white.
He's race baiting. You can see he's race baiting. He's literally playing up race.
Calm down. Let her finish, bro. Can't you let this? Can you be a gentleman? Are you a gentleman? Are you a civil gentleman? Let the lady finish. Just no. Let her finish, and then you can rebut her, right? Just calm down, Tiger. Calm down, Tiger. Let her finish.
He's not used to
Hey,
that.
Skippy, calm down. Hey, come on, man. It's literally a conversation.
All of them are racist. He is a black man. He cannot be racist. So again, racism was created from the white tea people against black people. So a black person cannot be racist on something that was created against them.
He's race baiting.
Oh,
It's that grown man, you know, that got his six pack on the street. You just mad you ain't a wealthy black man, brother. Take it forever.
I don't look at color. I don't worry about if you're white or black. If you made a good living for yourself, congratulations. Trying to make it about race is a victim mentality.
Everybody do on the panel. We got somebody new on the panel. We got Bia up here and King Osa. Oh, Osa. I don't. Is that say Osa? Let me get my glasses on. But Bia Laces, King, y'all want to weigh in?
Yeah, so I have a quick question. I'm sorry. So my quick question is, why are we shaming people for who they voted for at this point?
There you go. There you go. Here.
to remind them of the mistake that they made and how much harm they caused to our country. That's why we're shaming them.
The reason it gave me pause that he is from New York and he voted for Trump is because Donald Trump has literally screwed over blue-collar workers consistently in New York. Blue-collar workers are like the backbone of this country as far as keeping it moving, right? You've had companies, construction companies in New York go out of business trying to sue this man for their money, right? New Yorkers literally hate him. So that is why it's for him to be from New York and voted for Trump, considering how many businesses Donald Trump has hurt in New York, yes, I think that's kind of shameful because he's sitting up here, right?
The only people who don't like Trump in New
Hold
York.
on, Bob. Let her finish, Bob. We got all day, buddy. It's Saturday. You got all day.
And I'm gonna say this, and then somebody else can answer your question. You as a black woman, when a person says they don't see color, that automatically makes me think they're racist. Because how do you not look at Khan and see he's a black man? How can you not look at Bob and see that he's white? How can you not look at Bill Lace and see she's black? How can you not look at Keith and not see he's black? There is no way you can't. It's no such thing as not seeing color, and that's the first thing that you see.
Well, I'll say this, if I could respond to that, like if somebody says that, I'm not really bothered by it because to me, what it indicates is what they're trying to communicate is it doesn't really matter to them what your racial background is, that they treat everyone the same. That's how I take the comment.
That's what any normal person.
I don't say that way. But you have to respect other people's opinions. Because I don't think it that way because I view it that somebody can be.
Well, you're wrong. How are you going to tell me my
Don't
perception?
interrupt. Why every time
He is right and you're wrong.
Shut up. Every time I
Calm down, take a breath. That blood
So what happens is that covert racism can reside in that communication.
Covert racism. Undercover.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like
What you care about what do you care what another man thinks?
Well, see, covert racism is very detrimental because I had a boss hit me to that when I was like 18 or 19. And the only reason why I didn't lose my job is because the other white tea folks loved me. And like he saw the money that I could bring in, but other than that, he was like, I'm gonna get you. He hated me, Bob. He hated me.
Telling you in your face, I don't see you for whatever the fuck you are. That's denying the person their existence. So when they say that, it's hidden in covert racism, and they're taught that as well. But don't realize it. When they say they don't see color, it's not up to me. I think it was King who spoke, whoever who spoke. Fuck your opinion, because white people told me that their parents have told them that when they say that, they're denying your And your dumbass is falling for it. This is why people like you,
Dr. King said judge a man by his character.
during this time frame are goddamn cool.
Dr. King said judge a man by his
Your
character.
dumbass don't know any better. It's dumbass like you that make it hard to feel
Even
like
white
folks
people
out here.
know that.
So Bob, stop speaking over me with your poor country ass, all right?
Man, I'm gonna tell you what, you gotta have diarrhea of the mouth.
Go tell your Mima and Papa I said kiss my black ass.
Come on, y'all. Come on, man. We gotta keep. Come on, y'all.
So Bob, do you know that my family have product on Walmart shelves?
Come on.
And got back 50 more years of reparation from slavery because your poor ass family came and bought this product and rejected my family to millionaires. How does that make you feel, man?
Come on. See what I'm saying? Hold on a second, y'all. Hold on a second, y'all. Calm down, bro. Bro. You can't handle the truth. Calm down. We just had to remove it. We gotta watch what we saying, y'all, and not be cut. I don't know what's going on with TikTok, but it's very sensitive. Like they literally hit me for unoriginal content, and I created the shit myself. So we have to be careful, y'all. Like getting hostile and shit like that. We're just having a conversation.
Can I just say one?
That's your job.
That's my job to start dropping people.
No, it's your job to be saying, whoa, take a chill.
Yeah, I'm literally saying everybody like calm down. They popped the #1 hitter and she
First
cool.
off, he has been telling people to calm down. He has been asking people to be respectful. He has been asking people to talk one at a time. So the mere fact that you haven't heard him just goes to show how much you are actually part of the problem.
Yes.
I haven't watched all the tapes of the show that I stored.
On this episode, Bob, we've been doing it on this one.
You're doing it again.
I'm not recording this one.
Oh, you're here, Bob. You hear my words, don't you?
No,
You tired? Come on. Oh, just hold on for a second, Marlboro man, and just calm down for a second.
So, Con, they have been taking people off of the FYP page when there is like absolute chaos on the American server side. So when people are over talking to each other and everything else, they are taking it off the FYP.
Yeah, I don't want to go to Showtime, guys. Let's just have a. Do we have to do hot potato? Everybody remembers hot potato.
Today there, I swear.
Everybody.
I just came up for a minute. Did you guys see what Trump posted on Truth Social about Robert Mueller?
Robert Mueller, with the investigation from the first time?
He died.
He passed away.
today, Mueller.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, look what Trump posted. I was just going around spreading the news.
Oh, let's see that. Switch your spot. Robert Mueller just died. Good. I'm glad he's dead. He can no longer hurt innocent people. Wow.
Oh my God.
Come on. What? Anybody? He ain't got a filter.
This is the guy. If you don't remember, this guy failed to prosecute Trump.
Didn't he say no? He didn't. He found collusion, but it wasn't enough to prosecute or something like that.
What's funny is that
He wouldn't prosecute a city president.
Yes.
A real weirdo.
What did he have?
He had to die this
Just
morning.
like 12 hours ago.
Right, yes.
No, nobody knows how yet. They haven't released how.
Wow,
No.
that's crazy. That's crazy, man. That is. Oh my God! Yeah, this it goes perfect.
Trump is 79.
Man.
Remind you, people lost their jobs for joking about Charlie Nick on Kirk, but anyways.
They lost their job for not taking that damn needle either.
Who did he, Bob? Who did he hurt though? Who did Robert Mueller get hurt? He didn't hurt Trump.
Trump.
How did he hurt him?
Here's what happened.
Wait, how did he hurt Trump, Bob? Come on, man, y'all.
The feds, when they used to go down on drug cartels or drug cartels, they would use all the power and money of the U.S. government to wear them out. They would bankrupt them. Even if they had a lawyer that got him out of it. So that's what Mueller did to Trump. He said, I'll squeeze him out. I'll take money out of him.
Do you even remember the Mueller investigation?
Yeah.
You couldn't, because when was he trying to squeeze? What are you talking about? What was it, a shakedown? What he investigated?
Did it cost?
No, he was the president. It cost him 1 red cent.
But didn't Mueller say that he was colluded with the Russians?
How did it cost him money when he was president? This was all occurring when he was president. How did it cost him money?
You don't think
What
it cost
cost him the money was him paying off all those sexual assault cases. That's what cost him money.
I mean,
But to be fair, the actual reason for the investigation itself could very well be true, given it makes no sense while we're over here in this.
he would tell people, Democrats could follow his lead.
Enriching BRICS currency and decreasing ours makes no sense. But if it was the case that maybe somebody was colluding with someone else who would benefit off of that, here we are, and you've elected him. This is sad. I want to know how this man unallowed. This is a quite interesting timeline, guys. Just FYI.
Him and Epstein.
First Chuck Norris and now Robert Mulligan. No.
Holy smoke, all in the same weekend.
I feel like an episode of Scooby-Doo, y'all. If it comes back, this is some malicious stuff. Yeah, he's impeached, bro. He gotta go. He gotta go. Yeah, too much. He gotta go.
Oh man.
Anyway.
Yeah.
All right, I'm dropping.
Thank you so much for the info.
No problem.
Appreciate you.
Okay,
All right.
We can always count on you for the tea, honey.
That's crazy. Bob had to leave. He had to leave after that one.
Well, he got too many triple K.
What did this left too?
Hey, man, what's going on? What?
Judge's robes.
Man, you can't. That's a damn. That's not good.
Jesus. Oh, so get back up here. What you running for?
Can I ask y'all a question?
Yeah.
Okay, when has it ever been a time in U.S. history where an all-black jury convicted a white man or woman?
You wouldn't have an all-black jury. Hey, well,
Hey, but you have an all-white jury convicted.
I know. Yeah, there's a double standard, huh?
I'm telling you, you got the judges trading, and they triple K hoods for judges robes.
They never really traded them in. That's why they wore the hoods. So you didn't know it was the mayor or the judge or the sheriff or the doctor or the banker. That's what my granddad used to say.
Right.
Like, what?
It makes sense. They what's crazy is being that you bring up that fact and considering the fact that over the years the way they've reclassified us over time, it goes to show that they've never wanted to be a part of this. They just wanted the advantages of the outcome. That's all it says.
Ding, 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 ding.
Does that make sense?
Yes.
I mean,
1,000%.
I mean, because every time you try to confront them about it, they just tap dance around the subject and say everything but rather than how they really feel. And then it always comes out later on their true colors. Let the motherfuckers get drunk. You like, oh, bitch, did you just say that? Yes, they did.
So you don't think there's a line that like Trump could pass that MAGA just be like, okay, this is too far. Would he have to start taking, I don't want to say taking out MAGA or something like that, but you don't think there's any you know what I mean?
No, think about when we first started talking to these people, right? Their red lines were if he was in the E-File, then it was if Americans got, unalive. If we went into a WAR, right? He's in the E-File more than anybody, right? They still support him. Look how they twist themselves into cripples to support this WAR with Iran, right? What else I listed, y'all? You had white United States citizens get unalived in the streets, right? They turned on their own people, right? You live in dark times, but white women are no longer the most protected demographic in the United States. Then you can unalive a white Trump supporter can unalive a white woman, and they will clap it as long as it fits Donald Trump's agenda. They have no more red lines. Am I missing one? Because those are the ones I used to hear all the time. Well, I won't support him if he's in the E-Files. I won't support him if he goes to WAR. I won't support him if he does put America first. He's been spending money all over the goddamn world.
That's very scary. I mean, realistically, that's very scary because with that said, being that they don't have a red line, I mean, shoot, we're pretty much living.
They're saying they're dangerous. America is some dangerous people.
This is Korea now.
Wait, hold on.
That much.
Man, I've been having some crazy prompts in my head. Let me show y'all this.
I've been having some crazy dreams in my head.
Oh, snap. That'd be a bubble about stuff.
If you look at this permit right here, this is a permit sample. There are more deals mentioned in the South than Republicans. Who gives a fuck? They all should go to jail. This is like, the e-files isn't a political issue. It's a humanity and moral issue.
No.
Like, that's a perfect example of what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
Look, but this is the thing. It's okay for Trump to be in the files because there's more Democrats in the files. I mean, look how that sounded. It's okay. There are more deals mentioned in the files than Republicans. Why do you give a fuck? Put all the heads in jail. Like, that's crazy.
I look like what?
Yeah,
I need the money out my check.
Do y'all remember Curtis?
And my thing is, she's talking about the fact that I only spoke on Donald Trump is because I said in the beginning, Trump supporters' red line was if Donald Trump was in the files.
Come on, lovely. Just invite her up.
No, that's what I'm talking to say.
Most
I mean,
people some people don't even understand politics. They just cheer for the fact that their team won and the person they
Right. She's like, you only mentioned Trump. His supporters only said if he was in the files, they wouldn't support him anymore. Am I the only person that heard MAGA say that before these files came out?
he would be the only person we could be talking about in the first place because he is Hannah. Just grow up. Like, y'all are crazy. I really think they're just even giving us this and spoon feeding it to us right now because they're going to impeach him. There is no way a single conservative sitting right now can continue on with what's going on in our head and be back in them seats. It's no way.
I really think that's why they spend so much time out of office. It's been a strategic method to keep from that type of conversation from making it through the House. Is if you keep them suspended, that conversation could never make an appearance on the floor.
No, you're right.
Yes, because if you think about it, if you actually think about it, this shutdown right here has been the quietest shutdown in fucking history.
Yeah, I didn't even realize we were shut down still.
Right, because the media hasn't amplified it and hasn't come on and said every day that the government is shut down. Shut down day number 3, shut down day number 40.
How long have they been shut down?
Yeah,
The
like
government's been shut down for damn near almost 40 days.
Yeah. in the House. They have turned the country into looking like one of these poor Republican states.
Don't forget
And
about
they
the Supreme Court.
and what
And
they're
the Supreme Court.
Yep, yeah, and the Supreme Court. And so what I don't understand is how it's not registering. I know I get tongue twisted because I'm country, but it's not even sitting with these people that voted for them, right? That the people that they vote for are all in power, and our country has gone to shit. Think about it. Republicans control everything right now, and they have not passed any type of meaningful legislation. The big beautiful bill was for corporations. Now they're pushing the SAVE Act for an issue that doesn't even exist. We don't have an issue with our elections. We don't.
I mean, if you really think about it, you know, pretty soon the jobs that they say they can't fill by putting a strain on an economy like this, they're pushing people into those jobs, whether you want them or not. It's just going to be one of those things where it's a sacrificial thing because it's either that or be broke. That's what it is.
Right. I mean, they literally.
This is how they control labor, and people don't understand how important the unions are to us. The private sector isn't where we want to be. Union jobs is what gave Black people and our grandparents actual stability and a foundation to stand on.
I mean, we gotta get out our own way too, though. We F this up too, y'all. Our community F this up, fucked it up. This was a bad decision.
You're right. The moment they start telling us we're gonna be prosecuted for whooping our kids' ass, kids started running rampant through the street, no control, don't want to go to school, no checks and balances.
We messed it up.
Oh no! I'm talking about with this vote and the people who voted for Donald Trump.
It wasn't majority of our community.
I'm not saying it wasn't the majority of our community, but our community made the pivot. I mean, more people didn't vote than Trump. More people didn't vote than voted at all. But the people that we have lead the Democratic Party, and then the percentages that went up in our communities, the brown community, and the brown community in our community.
I think the Black people that voted for him, I think the Black people that voted for him, he was able to reach them, their financial emotions and their emotional intellect, period. That's all it was. They're emotionally unintelligent because everything they talk about is emotion based.
Right.
Why is
and
it
I
emotion
believe
based?
you
Because
if this also
talk about is emotion based.
Religion in general. So I don't know which one it is now. It could be both. At this point, they might have a tumor. Who knows? Something's just off. But we got to hold them accountable or study brains or something at this point. Because we can't do this no more.
The problem is the elections, and you hear it on the panels all the time. Donald Trump has convinced these people, our Black people, that immigrants are overachieving and obtaining success that they have not yet achieved. Think about, like, when we have conversations with Blagger, it always centers around immigration and trans people. Like, that's the base of the conversation. That's all they want to talk about, right? And they say immigrants are taking over, they're taking our jobs. But you have blue collar workers on this panel. Like, I still got my job. What about you, Tony? You still working?
Hell yeah. I mean,
still blessed and working.
I don't understand why people can't see this shit as an actual food chain. Okay, if we was in the fields at one point in time and we not in the fields no more, I mean, that means we stepped up a rung on the motherfucking ladder. If somebody else up under us, why you can't look down at the ladder and remember where you used to be?
Well, like, I mean, for me, I'm sorry, go ahead, Donnie.
No, they can't look down because they still down. Like, they have not achieved any level of success, because when we talk to like successful people, right, they're not focused, they're not worried about an immigrant taking their job. And so these are people that we're talking to. They may come up here and act like, oh, they're so rich, they got it going on.
But if you're that worried about an immigrant taking your job, you haven't achieved anything.
Honey, I'm not worried about that at all. I don't truly care at this point about nobody else in America except myself and who I care about. And now I'm at that point that you made a stupid decision regardless. Y'all were so busy looking at the other that you voted for worse for everybody. Like, make that make sense. It just don't. It don't. People get so caught up in trying to, like you're saying, punch down on other people, but still, you have to understand, we got time for that. The hell?
I don't know, man.
I mean, what do they think this is?
I mean, they don't understand that our resilience has built our tolerance. That's why, it's not that it doesn't affect us anymore, but we know how to look past a lot of shit and keep thriving. That's what a lot of people don't understand. It's not that, I don't know.
I don't think that ever was a concern. And I've been quiet, but I don't think that was ever a concern.
See, this is what we get to enjoy in Florida.
The reality of it
Motherfuckers
is,
get to go jet skiing.
can y'all hear me?
Mm-hmm, we can hear you.
The reality of it is that until the field is leveled out for us, we will never, no matter who you bring, take, leave, up, down, we will never have it the same way we should, the same way that they have it. Reality will never the same way that they have it until there's a level playing field. You could take away and bring in whoever you want. It still will not cause a change in our Black community.
Well, not. I mean, of course, you gotta create, pathways, right? Like, you're not gonna go. We're trying to correct something that's been over 400 years in the making, right? Like, so
realistically, we just gotta wake up.
Who is this?
Don't worry, I muted his ass. We just gotta realize, wake up and realize that the power is really in our hand. If you really think about it, a lot of us live in these democratic cities where the stronghold is actually at. We gotta stop allowing them to divide us within the stronghold. More than likely, a lot of us live in a place that's got a lot of jobs. We are the working class.
Correct.
And that's what a lot of people
stand. We cannot continue to divide and expect to see a change.
Right.
Sir, can you stop taking it off of mute, huh?
What is he doing? Miss P, hi John OFO.
Yeah,
I've
back.
been waiting to talk to Miss PS about these unions things.
So I was just thinking, I hear you, Bap. I hear you that we should have showed up in other ways and stuff. And I know some people didn't get off the couch and things like that. But when we do look at the numbers, we do see that Black folks showed up to the polls, Black men and Black women, right? I think they say it was about 8% on the other Black end that voted the alternate. Now, here's the thing. As messed up this whole thing has gone on, I do believe at some point we're going to have to figure out infiltration. Mm-hmm. Like, I don't think that we need to be piling up all in the same spaces, but I know that it can make the wrong vote or whatever. But in order for us to fix this system, we are going to have to figure out how the best way is to infiltrate, because somebody is. Right. That's you, Tone.
I'm sorry.
Okay, yeah, I'm just trying to focus. I'm overstimulated. Sorry. That, and then also I wanted to point out the fact of, I did a whole Somali tour for 2 weeks, and Babs, you knew about that when everything with the fraud came out. I met a lot of people over there. They were amazing. And one thing that I did notice about their parents that they spoke about is they truly have a conservative ideology on what they see life as. And they're easily swayed as it relates to like politics, because it's like, okay, for Muslims, you can think of homosexual things, but you can't act on those things. And so, or certain things that they brought at those communities to use them, because I feel like even though they understand America some, and I'm not trying to like downplay and not give them the benefit of the doubt, but I think it's easier to persuade somebody who has not been here as long as we have. Like, it's easier to make them feel that the boogeyman or certain things are occurring and happening that may not truly be, it's not that. So when I spoke to them and realized a lot of their parents did, I think it was like 30% over there in the Somali community that voted for Trump. And then in the brown community, same thing happened. You remember the song, I would vote for Donald Trump? Like, it was a whole thing, you know? So yeah, so I think that was their end also too. And they got. That's it, I'll land.
Yeah, no, and I completely agree. And
Give me 1 second, I'm sorry.
John Foe, we don't mind you partaking in, but flooding the comments with USA, that's not going to help. If you want to contribute to the conversation, you would have to stop whistling and contribute as a man, as a grown adult.
Hey, you know
Me
what's crazy?
saying USA, being proud of my country is a problem.
It only
for you?
takes one comment. You don't have to do it over and over and over and over, just like you came on humming. Those are demeanorisms that children carry.
Oh, okay.
Did you want to contribute?
Hey, you know, we made a whole genre of music because we needed to show our resistance. Y'all know that?
Mm-hmm.
It's called rap music.
No shit. And we've allowed them to infiltrate our music and push drill music with the algorithm.
What?
Things that actually go against
against
our chakras versus things that once calm and uplifted us. You're correct.
Like, think about
I cut Alexis off though,
it.
Tone. Hold on. I cut Alexis off. She was actually responding. I was just trying to gather some decorum before he came in. Can you go ahead, Lex?
Yeah, no, I agree with Ms. P actually. I was just gonna expand on it. I'm gonna just go ahead and let John go and then 10 and then we'll get back to the conversation. Go ahead, John. What would you like to add in? And I guess okay, now he's on
mute. You all already talking about, to be quite honest. I just seen a gremlin with a MAGA hat. So I don't know what you all were really specifically talking about per se.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, bro.
Okay.
What happened?
What happened?
Somebody dropped him.
No, I didn't.
I didn't request it back.
He might have just.
I just added him. I did not.
I understand what y'all got going on.
I think he dropped when Con changed the picture. I don't know, but no one dropped you.
Man, I'm sorry about that, bro.
So I don't know what you all were. I don't know what the specific topic was you all were talking about, but I'm definitely willing to indulge on whatever you guys were speaking upon.
Do you mind sharing who you voted for?
I voted for Donald Trump. I'm from DC. I'm 35 years old.
DC and voted for Trump. Huh?
Wow.
Hey, Con, I know you probably don't care too much, but I really do like the way you had the layout a few minutes ago because you actually could see everything clear.
Which
but
one?
You can keep it this way. You can keep it this way, though. But I was saying the way you just had it a few minutes ago looked really good. And I could drop to create a space for somebody else.
No, there's still an empty box.
Oh, no, I'm saying the one. I was saying the one for somebody else.
There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, that looked good. Because we can't see the words when you put it on top of the picture. Still an empty box.
Oh.
The words?
Yeah, I can't read the comments when you make the picture go on the screen rather than leaving it black.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying now. I'm sorry.
I didn't understand, Miss B. I'm sorry.
Just for you.
John, we're just kind of expressing our opinions about what's going on in the administration right now. Oh, you got a call. Never mind. Hi, Tennessee Political.
You're one of the few to actually understand what the TN means. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I'm from Alabama. I'm sure some other people out here know what it means.
No, I'm sorry.
What would you like to add? Oh, I'm sorry. Who'd you vote for?
Donald. I'm almost 24. Just to, if we want age verification, I'm oldest here.
Oh, perfect. You sound a lot older than 24.
Do I? I don't really get that much, but people say I sound like Stephen Miller.
No, you don't.
We want
bad enough you voted for Trump. Don't put Stephen Miller on this. No, I'm messing with you. I'm not.
Okay, that's not.
Can I ask you? Do you feel confident within your vote, or do you feel like what you were expecting has deteriorated since he's in office?
So I call myself sometimes Trump because I'm not one of these diehard Trump people. I'm actually registered independent in my state, which really doesn't matter politically because Tennessee's red. But in any case, do I per se regret the decision? No. Did I expect to see what's happening happen? To a level, I'll say to critique the president, because we all should be able to do that regardless of how we're politically affiliated. I think in the beginning with the tariff usage, I think he was a bit too reckless and obtuse with it than he should have been. I do like the aspect of tariffing because it provides aspects to get businesses into us domestically, but I think he went a little too outlandish with it. As far as anything else, I'm willing to conversate about.
So do you think the tariffs helped us at all domestically?
I think it's too early to say.
Can I say something about the tariffs?
Yeah, go ahead, Miss C.
Go ahead, Miss. Yeah.
Okay, so, and BAP, you heard this already, and I'm going to continue to say it. So I was affected by the tariffs most recently. My mortgage went up $400 this month. I was able to get it down because y'all know a Black woman, we going to go and figure it out.
Do what it do.
Maybe I was not playing. We going to get this down. So I got it back down again. But when I asked why and I Googled it and went through my process, it's because of the supplies and everything being up. So they already thinking about the rebuild. So it went up, like at one point it was like $1,000, and then y'all want to know how much it went up? $5,000. $5,000, yes. $400 difference on mortgage. But I was able to I don't know why I didn't move sooner, but bundling made more sense because one, I had been with one company for a long time. But my point is this. That's an example of how the because at first it was a slow trickle. Now the trickle is in the house, and I was pissed. But anyway, that's all I wanted to share.
See, those are changes that. Go ahead. I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry. No, I was just gonna say that, you know, that's a real life experience of, you know, how things are being affected in the world. And a lot of people don't, you know, we got to push for a lot of people to come up and, you know, start sharing real life experiences on how this economy is affecting them, you know, and people need to stop being ashamed to tell how the economy is affecting them and acting like it's okay. Because, you know, one thing about it that, you know, we the people, and we are suffering behind the actions that our government is taking and the elected officials that we've put in office. And we shouldn't be, you know, it shouldn't come to the point that we're doing bad and they're gaining. That isn't how to work.
But I'm gonna tell you so, Tony, because I've been vocal about how the tariffs affected me, because I'm one of the primary reasons why, you know, I'm on the boom so much and not in an 18-wheeler is because of how hard those tariffs hit the steel industry.
Right.
It's in when I tell you, and me and my old man was doing, you know how you go through like just tax things and all of that or whatever, right? And you know, when you have to, and now we're going through that then with this diesel increase, right? In network, he was saving, like, say for example, he filled the tank, he would save on average, you know, between $150 to $200, right? How much is in network? He's only saving maybe about $75.
Right. And if people don't know how that's bad, because, you know, that moves him.
Tony, I haven't even been able to go to Ross, and I love Ross.
Can I ask y'all something? How come? And I don't want to sound ignorant when I say this. So y'all, please give me some grace, okay? Where are y'all seeing the greatest? Give me some grace. Where are y'all seeing the greatest cost effect increase? Because I want to understand it, but I haven't quite seen it in my household.
Coffee. I love coffee. I love coffee. And it is high for coffee. But I did I'm doxing myself. So There
I heard
is a
people saying
store.
electric and other things, and I haven't experienced that.
Wait. Also in gas.
Okay.
Our gas bill was it has
I don't have gas
lifted.
either. Okay,
We
so
have gas and
God is
electric.
protecting
We
me.
have both. But we have
Okay.
seen an increase as a whole. And I'm nervous because we do have a situation that may be focusing on interest rates. So if the interest rates continue to climb or go down, it's going to affect us. So I heard somebody jump on a panel and they were saying something to the fact of, don't worry about it if you have a house. And I was like, that's, no, that's not the thing to say. Because right now it's the opposite. Because if I have a lot of equity in my home, which is wealth, right? Because a lot of people have wealth that way. And I know we need to have more paper wealth, but in order for us to get there, we're going to have to own things. So if something happens to that, that means that that's going to have people go upside down. Okay, fine. We do what we got to do. We gonna work it out. We'll do what we need to do. But I just don't want it to be put out there that that's going to benefit homeowners, because it's not. But it's fine. We got to do what we got to do.
I work from home, so partially half of that is, I'm being fair. This is why I'm trying to explain myself so you can understand too. I work from home, so the gas doesn't affect me. I could walk my daughters to school. I obviously don't, I confirm I don't drink coffee, so I wouldn't really see the influx there. I did see my eggs and stuff go down, so I was wondering where was the food portion of it coming from? I don't own, so obviously I can't connect there. So I think a lot of what you're stating is more impacting the homeowners.
Yeah, and if you think about it, let me just say this also too, not just gas in your car. So when you live in an area like I live,
ma'am, I understand. Yeah, you mean gas in your home too.
Yes.
That's what I wanted
We being hit twice over here. I'm over here, listen, y'all, I'm in the ring like woo, 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 woo.
That's why I wanted to ask Tennessee.
Yes.
That's why I wanted to ask Tennessee political, since he stays, in like probably a rural area, maybe not in the city, is the propane affecting him? That's why I wanted.
Well, we don't use propane, so no.
Y'all don't? Oh, okay.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Like probably.
And for the man in the comments, I think you're being like derogatory, but I'm a very humble human. I have no problem learning and understanding where some of I can understand a lot of things. Problem learning things I couldn't. So that's fine for you to make a mockery of it. Do you see it affecting you anywhere else?
You knew, Fafa. I feel like I love the way you laid that out was perfectly. And that's just me. I didn't get it that maybe I think you're very intelligent, but for me, I thought that you was like laying it out perfectly.
Thank you.
Can I ask
if y'all will, go ahead.
No, go ahead, because I don't want you to think you out.
To indulge the topic, right? MAGA being a virus, I think that's what your comment was. I would say, I don't know about virus level, but definitely more toxic than when it first became a thing. More prominently in the last couple of years because of Donald. One of the main reasons why I even said this in chat, that I can't affiliate with it, is because there's plenty of individuals, some more prominent than others. The main reasons why I made MAGA so toxic in the political field that I can't affiliate myself with it. I refuse to affiliate myself with any political affiliation that isn't able to sit down and have civilized conversation with people, and especially those who are diametrically politically opposed to you.
Man, that's a very nice way to put it.
I appreciate you, Ted, because at least you could say that you be civil. He has been civil thus far, because usually people, I won't say crash out, but I think it's funny because I see some of like my Democratic they go on MAGA Republicans and eventually crash out, but I be trying to figure out, are they doing it because they let MAGA get under their skin or vice versa? Like, and then you know what I'm saying, when I see a Republican come on our panel and crash out, that's why I always somewhat try to remain calm, because it seems like that's gonna be the antidote to win. Just you know what I'm saying? Even though I might be frustrated.
Oh, I got you. It's 2026. People are gonna find something to get offended about.
Yeah.
But this is the thing, Con. You gotta remember, it's a difference between traditional Republicans,
even though I might
be a Republican.
Oh, definitely. But even in that though, like that, because it seems like that gives them the power when you get mad and upset. But sometimes you still, like I crashed out on Christine's panel the other night, and It was a funny situation, but nevertheless.
But both parties are horrible at their jobs. We're seeing that right now in Congress.
Get mad at
on the other side of that token, I will very confidently say that the Democratic Party, as it sits right now, I would be more than happy to throw them into a mental asylum.
Don't react. That means nothing to us. Carry on. What's the next topic?
It wasn't mean to mean anything to you.
You know what? And I'm gonna say, and I'm gonna say this.
What's the next topic?
Mean to me.
About what do we want to talk about?
But I'm gonna say this, T. Like
I don't really care about him like that.
Yeah, I'm saying, but when we have like conversations, there are certain things that's going to be thrown out where you realize if you're dealing with a traditional Republican or a MAGA Republican.
I agree.
Because some of them can mask it better than others, right? But eventually it always ends up being put out, because I'm originally from Alabama too, right? And I actually, when David Woods was the Republican candidate that was up for election to be mayor against Stephen Reed, I voted for him because between him and Stephen Reed, he was the better candidate. Like as far as like morally on paper, everything, right? So I voted for him. And so I can say that, you know, we have issues like within our party as well. But I think the thing is, right, you have traditional Republicans now seeing how MAGA is making their party look, right? And you're seeing traditional Republicans flip these historically red seats to blue, because in order for those seats to flip blue, you have to have some traditional Republicans to vote for them.
Can I use what? Sorry. Can I use what? Sorry.
Yeah, and so I think that, and even in Tennessee, I can't think of the young lady's name, but she overperformed. But then that's because Nashville is gerrymandered to fucking shreds. But
you're talking about Afton Bain?
Had
what was her name?
I'm trying to think of her names, but
Afton Bain, who ran against Matt Epps.
I'm trying to think of her name.
Can barely hear you.
Is my mic coming through good?
Not
kind
really.
of low.
Not that great.
Okay, well, it should be.
And I hear a lot of back. Are you somewhere?
Yeah, that's a business. I can't do anything about it. Sadly.
No, you're just a little low, so it's all right. But just say the name for us one more time.
Are you talking about Afton Bain's race against Matt Epps?
Yeah, that was her name, Afton Bain. She overperformed in Tennessee.
Yeah, she massively overperformed in Tennessee. Thankfully, Matt Epps defeated her, but.
Yeah, and so, but the thing is, like, even with, because this is the thing, right? Tennessee is like heavily gerrymandered, like North Carolina, stuff like that. They gerrymandered Nashville to shreds. But had Nashville not been as gerrymandered as it is, she would have won.
I mean, I can agree that I don't want really any form of gerrymandering, because obviously it creates an unfair advantage for one political party or the other. However, the Supreme Court has ruled, unfortunately, that gerrymandering for political purposes is legal.
Well, yeah, I'm not arguing with that. What I'm saying is, had Nashville not been as heavily gerrymandered as it is, she would have won.
Thankfully, she didn't.
Well, that's fine. But because we see what's going on in Tennessee, heavily gerrymandered, and a lot of laws on the Tennessee floor that are being bought for by Republicans that are absolutely ridiculous. A lot of laws on
like what?
I just wanted to, just real quick, guys, I just wanted to speak to you.
What's going on in Tennessee right now? They got
in some of the things they do. Sometimes they do things that are not the greatest. Hold on for 1 second. I have some feedback. Hello? About the Democratic Party.
Yeah, he dropped, so he's not here.
Oh,
but
okay.
But in Tennessee, they introduced a bill, and I was gonna get my laptop so I can give the number. But the Republican, head of the House in Tennessee, right? He had to speak out against it because someone introduced something basically to take slavery out of, education, and basically rewrite history as if slavery never existed. And I have to pull the video up for y'all because it was actually pretty good. But he said you can't be, this is a Republican, so he said you can't be a Christian and a racist. And he said, I don't support this bill because slavery is absolutely a part of history, but it was introduced on the House floor. Then they have another bill that was introduced to where if you are transgender in Tennessee, your information can be made public, like a SMEX offender registry. So if you're trans, you have to go on a registry so everybody around you can know that you're trans. Like I can understand putting. Yeah, I can understand a SA registry can be made public, like a SMEX offender. This is the thing, right? You put those people at risk by putting out their addresses and names and all of their information. Like you shouldn't expose people like that because we know that you can look this up. Trans people, they're more prone to be attacked, right? So you would get somebody radical that would go to their address and harm them. Like that's been introduced on the Tennessee House floor. And I'm here to tell y'all, Tennessee political is a MAGA Republican.
I'm an L underneath the rainbow. And honestly, to tell you the truth, I don't really do trans sort of like fight for their stuff anymore for various reasons. Yeah, like it's
no, I'm not fighting for them, but I'm not fighting for them. At the end of the day, P, their personal information shouldn't be spread to everyone.
I know, but they need to step up for that. They need to go do what they need to do for that because it's a lot of let me just say this. A lot of this push and stuff that be going on, it be white tea. Okay, I'm gonna mute up.
Well, no, P, we on the same page.
What about that NPR report that I sent y'all?
But this is the thing. Trust and believe, P. I get what you're saying, but what I'm stating is, why should that even be on the Tennessee House floor when Tennessee ranks last in education? Their infant mortality rate is up. Like they need
to go fix it. I got you. No, I'm on the same page with you. There's bigger fish to fry. I love it. Like we need to focus in on something else, and that's the thing. That continues to be the focus. That continues to be the thing that overshadows. Y'all don't ever see the lesbians talk about, listen, I was able to marry my wife. I'm happy. I'm good. Just don't take our marriage away and I'm good. But some of this stuff on all ends, I'm kind of just tired of it because they keep using it. And then all the stuff that matters does not get discussed. They keep getting discussed.
I find it
they're getting all the attention.
I find it contradicting because if you guys do some research, you'll see that the sexual registration has now had a lot of loopholes to where some of those individuals won't display and they'll be living within that 5 to 10 mile radius. So I think it's very condescending to decrease the visibility on one end and try to increase the visibility on another end. Who you love is who you love. I don't think that should be a requirement to, publicly broadcast that. What is a requirement to broadcast is those who are harming children and women.
But Papa, it's not about who you love on that end. So that's what I was trying to say. Theirs is more like they're fighting like more gender related sort of stuff. Who you love is the whole thing with gay, rights, being able to marry the person that you love without any persecution on that. So theirs is focused in on. No, I'm not knocking it or anything like that. I'm just saying that for me, there's a lot that go underneath this umbrella that I could talk about, but that's a whole nother lie. That's a different lie.
I will be very fair. I'm very uninformed in that area because I didn't even understand
lie.
I didn't quite understand what that entailed until I recently had to start looking into it. I do come from a very conservative household, upbringing. So it wasn't something publicly, oftenly discussed.
I know, love. I know, but I just want to share a part of me a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Because, yeah. And so it gives me a chance to kind of speak on that a little bit. There's more that I can talk about, even why we have Black gay pride versus regular gay pride. It's a lot. So, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I would say that community got a lot of racial issues too. That's for sure.
That's crazy. You wouldn't think that gay people would be.
But I'm gonna tell you something. You know this how it is. Think about it, Conan. When you look at gays for Trump and trans for Trump, they all white folks.
I seen one. Not like it was one, but he wasn't like openly. Well, no, Rob Smith. But it ain't a lot, yo. I get what you said. It ain't a lot.
Kind, they took away my they took away my tap thing. It's just blank.
They took away your what?
Y'all know where our somebody help me. Y'all know where the symbols are?
The stickers.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Let me look.
Mine is just blank.
Let me see.
Are
the stickers. I don't
Anybody else?
This one right here.
Somebody's in the galaxy
it?
to
Is
see
that
if
the
it's
one?
working. Somebody's in the galaxy.
In the galaxy.
Baby, with this
You
economy,
be quiet,
and I
man.
just
Let me get my
told you
money.
I had to
You
pay
see, you knocking me
$400
over.
more. I've been cutting back, y'all. I'm cutting back big time.
You come back on what now?
I'm cutting back on my expenses. I have to.
Oh, I feel you. How you doing, Q?
I'm good. I just went to see a $1.7 million home, and this economy is crap. It was a beautiful home, though.
How many rooms?
5 bedrooms, 5 baths. Each room has its own bathroom.
Whoa.
Full baths.
How many square feet?
No halves. 4,180.
And you said, well, how much is it? 1.7?
1,775,000.
And that's in the tri-state area?
Yep, it's in Fairfield County, one of the richest counties in the world. I mean, the world. I keep doing that in the country. It is. What else was I about? I was just about to say. Oh, it has 2-car garage, basement, and the basement doesn't count for one of the rooms, but you can also add a room that has a bathroom down there as well. Yard.
The basement
backyard.
square footage.
Huh?
They don't when you count the square footage of a house that has a basement, they don't put the basement in there.
No.
Wow.
Sometimes it depends on the house. Like if the basement connects to the house, yeah. But there's some basements where it's like you got to go outside. But like this one specifically, I believe they counted it.
Oh wow.
Like the one I went to another house, it was in this area. It's literally 8 minutes away from each other, and it's so crazy how the price differs. But the other house I just went to, it was 499,000. Basically 500,000, and it was 1,300 square footage, 3 bedrooms, a basement, but the basement wasn't finished at all. It's a brand new basement. It's also a new construction, but slightly older than this. This is brand new construction. That one's like at least a year or 2 old. But that one was right by the creek, and it had a better front or side yard. But they're literally 8 minutes away from each other. It's really crazy. I was supposed to go to another one, but I'm not about to make it. I'm hungry.
Thank you.
Congratulations. Either way, just to be able to be looking is a blessing. Great job.
I'm talking about. I love this Gen Z generation. They are doing really well. The millennials did well too. I'm not talking about my generation at all because we knew the work, but I do love the fact that the younger generation is getting it in different ways.
Can I tell y'all that I do not want to buy until my kids are in college and I can live on island? I do not want to buy in America, and I know people are probably going to judge for that, but I prefer to buy and live
The
island.
Asian, oh my bad, Papa.
You're okay. Go ahead.
The agent at the 1.7 house, she was Gen Z too. She's brand new. She's also brand new. She just got licensed in December.
That's what I'm saying. So like, but at the end of the day, Fafa, you finish. I can remember this. I promise you. Go ahead, Fafa.
I was just saying I wanted to buy abroad. My kids know too, but when they're home from college, I want them to be able to come, off land, outside of the U.S. and see what life is like outside as well. But everyone is
agree. I agree with you.
You can still invest in the U.S.
and see what life is like.
By the time they get to
Yep. Yeah.
But you pay on your land forever here, so it's just like.
But you know what? I'm just saying, a piece of America. At the end of the day, it's yeah. But I believe in Black capitalism. That's me. I believe in Black capitalism. So if you're able to do it there and somewhere else, go for it. Mm-hmm.
Hey, what's up, man? You quiet over there. What's going on? You having second thoughts about being a MAGA?
So my wife, literally, I should have stayed off mute because she's in the background. She goes, "Yep."
You know,
Con, you
Fafa, I
funny.
think
I'm
if you ever
just,
trying to,
I'm just chilling, listening.
Okay. I mean, we, making sure you're all right.
Yeah, I'm good.
Thank you
you
for
know, Fafa,
coming
I
up.
think if you ever trying to, like
You're
she
welcome,
says,
Fafa. How you doing?
grab some big money, definitely, buying a house to put you in that position where you'll have better money, definitely, buying a
So that's all we've ever lived in, are homes that he built on
bridge.
and that he's purchased. Even in Ohio, he has 4 homes that he personally built. It's not a far-fetched goal, but I just, when it comes to desires or what you see as a dream, I had them really young to where I'm almost done. And abroad is just.
Are you
definitely
gonna
see the
leave?
inside.
Are you
I
gonna
could
leave?
understand if you didn't have a hookup like you got the hookup, but your dad literally does that for a living.
Say it again.
I said I could understand if you didn't have a hookup, but you got the hookup.
No, that's
your
what I
dad
was
do
being
it
fair
for.
to tell y'all. Like my brothers, nobody would ever have a reason not to, because all you would do is buy the land. But yeah, I was just expressing that.
Got the hookup. Holla if you need.
My brothers, no.
Holla
You know
if you
who,
hear
like,
me.
let me ask you a question. Are you the only girl too?
I'm not just the only girl, but I'm also his baby. I'm the only girl and his baby. So
He probably already got that shit in his head. I've been
even
waiting.
my salon, everything, everything that you can, that I did possess as far as ownership, my father built.
You know what? I celebrate the fact that she already has her mind made up on what she sees it as. Like some people don't want both places, all places. I love when a person can identify that. Hell, I would love like a cabin in the middle of the woods that I can go to when I just want to get away.
With water view. Yeah. And he knows it too. So he feeds into that stability to have it possible with it being all cash. It's still a very blessed, achievable plan because I do have, again, a father that can make it possible.
Amen, amen, and amen again. I went to Bible study today, y'all.
Ooh.
I don't know why, because child, they don't believe I'm supposed to be in church because I got a whole wife.
No, that's not true. That's not true at all.
I didn't heard it, they didn't told me, but I honestly, I don't really work at all. But it's always so funny because my wife doesn't either. She joined the church. She goes more often than not because her daughter lives close by, so she'll go with them. But I'm not a person that feels like I got to be in the house of the Lord every Sunday, and so we compromise in that. And so she joined the church, went down everything. They ended up signing me up. She put on the paper, I have a wife. This is her name. And I was getting all the messages. And then finally she found out that I'm the member of the church and she is. They ended up signing me up. That's hilarious.
Well, if I can just give you some, from my perspective on it, from my understanding of the church is the body, the congregation. So you carry the church within you and you display that within the environments that you walk into.
That's why you're my girl.
Not
That's
a
exactly
physical
how
building. So if they make you feel that way, there's also condemnation within their own hearts. So just keep that in mind. It's not left for man to choose or decide upon.
I don't have a heaven or a hell to put us in.
No, ma'am.
Anybody else want to talk?
We're all over the place today. I like that.
Con, when is this debate supposed to is this debate supposed to happen tomorrow?
I don't know if it's gonna happen. She never got back to us.
I ain't bad, but she left me on scene. I'm about to block her for 24 hours.
First of all, do y'all really think? No, do y'all really think? Do you really think that she's gonna win?
Can I? I'm sorry.
Miss Mo.
Oh, she left off the screen. Hello, Q.
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, hey. I didn't know if y'all could hear on the teacup thing, but Lovely is out of town, so she did tell us 2 days ago that Sunday was.
She said Sunday, yeah. She said Sunday. But I don't.
I'm sorry.
But she said Sunday.
She did say Sunday wasn't going to work, but I didn't want you to just feel like Lex was dodging you because Lex may not have been able to receive that message. So I would pass it forward for, on behalf of her.
Oh, okay.
All right. But I thought she said maybe Sunday after 8, but we'll check. But Miss Mo never got back.
Receive that message.
He is going to drag her to the store, back, the horrible fast food restaurant.
What they don't know is that she rarely, and I'm talking about maybe, gives about 2% of her brain on here. But if somebody ever just let her display her knowledge, it would give about 2%. Also, her mom's a history teacher, which contributes to it, but her knowledge level is astronomical. So I have really great faith in her as well.
Hey, who had came up talking about TSA?
I'm not sure though.
I don't know, but I love what you said, Tone. I'm
not sure.
Basically, it's okay for them to stand in front of the international flights. I was like, oh my gosh, we think the same. Seriously.
Because that's what we're looking for, people coming into the country. I mean, it's not a domestic problem. I mean, why would we be harassing our domestic citizens when we're looking for people who you say are immigrants? Those are the people coming across. Why aren't we standing at customs waiting on them?
And also, I think it's important to understand that a lot of the way that they're structured, this brethren, a lot of that works to our disadvantage, because oftentimes they've been here and they have legalities to be here, to where I think the caution lies all around, even though America doesn't want us to perceive it that way.
I mean, they don't want us to perceive it that way, because their actual target is not actual immigration inside the airport. It would be
Right.
TSA and the union that's around TSA.
Right.
They have strong bargaining powers. And to actually break that down, that would say that these airlines wouldn't have to pay so much money. That's what it means. They're only doing the bidding for corporations once again.
Correct.
Here's the other thing I'll be doing to say real quick, Tony. You don't mind muting for just a second.
Yes,
so I feel also too, and I said this the other day, do you feel right now that we should just be flying to go to like an island, or just because we want vacation, knowing that there are people there that are not? I said this the other day, and like I get it. Like if there's a family member that's sick, you got to go check on your mom. You just got to get there. But I feel like if Americans would get the hell out the airport, because one, financially it's just a lot, but two, we're in like I get it, just to like stay here locally, because we're not contributing to the fact that this woman needs to pay her bill. We saw it, they had it on the news just the other day. A young woman was talking about how she has notices on her door right now that they're talking about eviction. So they're doing a service. So if we backed up, the airline industry will realize that they're losing money, right? And then that way, that's who we should be boycotting.
Is she
because
black?
they can put pressure on Congress.
Is she black? We should try to come together. Is she black?
Yeah, she was black. She had she was black. I don't remember. You know how it was like early in the morning. You know, my wife, she loves the news. I read, she likes the news. And so when I was walking through, it was on TV while I was getting ready to walk out the door for work. And I was like, wow. And I told her that, we got to stop. We got to stop for a moment. You know, my wife, she loves
fly to DC. Well, my mom's in DC, but we generally spend our spring breaks there, and she's in DC, but just kind of asked that we credit it, and we have with Delta, but she just said go ahead and credit it, and we'll reconsider it once things begin to change, just to kind of avoid contributing to the problem already. You want them to fly people, but they're not being paid. We'll reconsider it once things.
Are y'all for the shutdown of the DHS?
Already, you want them to fly.
Well, no. For or against that?
That's what we were talking about. We're not.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get a. Since y'all all Democrats, I'm trying to get a.
Yeah, but I know what you're trying to say. It's like, yeah, go ahead.
No, I'm not saying.
Papa, Q, y'all got it.
I'm not trying to say anything. I'm just asking.
I understand.
Are you guys for or against it? And if you're for it, why?
Could you stop using the, putting us,
Yeah, I'm not trying to say
we're not Americans, and
Yeah.
like we
no.
don't have
Democrats
morals
are
and we're not
American,
people,
so that's not
because when you put us in those categories, you dehumanize us, and you don't even know that you're
well, you guys
dehumanizing
got a
us.
picture of MAGA with that looks like a a
But at
monster
the
on
same time,
Halloween.
when we make
So is that
statements, we don't come out and make statements.
no? Is that
Hold on,
dehumanizing
Tom.
or
Hold
not?
on, Tom. Just
I mean,
so
is
that I
MAGA
can
not
answer to your,
Americans?
just to answer
No,
to your,
but
Everybody else
can I
mute up.
speak?
Everybody else
Can I
mute up.
speak?
Let's mute up.
Go ahead,
Can I speak?
Fafa.
Just to answer to your first visual recognition, we don't reference all Republicans. We reference MAGAs, those who are unwilling to see things that a regular human can see. There's plenty of Republicans that come up and speak to us that don't have that same MAGA mentality, and we don't have a concern with that. So I don't want you to think that it's a left versus right. It's an extremist versus.
So what's the MAGA mentality?
An extreme. Well, I wasn't done. That's all. An extremist versus a regular voting Republican. Somebody that's able to still identify the errors that we're facing as a whole, rather than simply standing by what they elected as a vote.
So you guys think MAGA is extreme Republicans?
Well,
no, they're not even Republicans. They're just MAGA to me.
I don't consider them the Republican Party. I just said extremist. So I don't see you in that light, say King. And I don't believe that you see yourself in that light. So I don't want that to be offensive to you, because it's not applicable.
Absolutely. Go ahead, Ted.
Oh, it's not offensive to me. It's just, I asked about the TSA thing, and I said,
I was getting there. I just wanted to first address what was important that you mentioned as well. I was getting there.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
And we did speak on the TSA and Department DHS. Tone proposed a great idea that kind of shifted my mind, because I personally was saying no on my end, but Tone did position a different perspective for us to consider, which I would do research upon. And he kind of suggested that it be the ICE DHS more so examining in on the international flights versus the domestic flights, because the international flights get less noticeability, and we believe that that would be where the greatest concern lies. So you have two different opinions or two different perspectives from the same group of people, which is why I was saying it's a little bit of a broad statement to say you Democrats,
I mean, let's also be fair. When flying, they take identification, they pass identification through systems. And more than likely, if you have some type of warrant or you're in the system for, apprehension, they are going to be meeting you at the gate on the other end. Let's not act like that doesn't already happen to try to find a reason to, put these, guards in replace of what's already there is nonsense.
I was going to say,
we already have checks and balances.
I was going to say, international flights already has to go through customs, and you have to show your passport, and they send you through, like a whatever databases they have there. So that flags if there's like warrants out for your arrest or whatever.
Right.
So that's already in place. So you're saying that they're putting these same checks in on domestic flights, and that's what you guys
right. I mean, and when you look at the other strategic efforts behind union busting, he's already loosened some regulation. And when you look at how they're able to negotiate in these federal contracts, so it's perfect timing. Him coming into office at the beginning of in 2025, him deregulating the National Labor Relationship Act, and then coming behind and going on another strike, and now talking about putting ICE in replace of TSA. That's only union busting. The man has already said that he's not for unions. He never went out once during his campaign and actually went to the union and shook their hand. So
Wait, so are you saying that? So you're saying President Trump is against TSA, and they're going to put ICE and they're going to remove the TSA jobs? Is that what you're saying?
That's a union within the systems, just like the attack on teachers, just like the stronghold nurses have on hospitals, just like how the auto workers have on our automobiles, just like freaking the ports and the workers.
Yeah, I know what a union is.
Right.
I'm just trying to. you're going around. I mean, yeah, just to shorten up the point. Yeah, is you're saying that Trump is going against the TSA union, or they're trying to replace them with ICE personnel. Is that your stance?
You don't buy that.
And that's what you're against?
Absolutely.
I mean, he's trying to have them at the.
I don't. Yeah, I have to look into that.
Far-fetched for him to have it at the.
You don't buy that. I've heard of it.
I mean, he's trying to have them at the polling station. Why would it be far-fetched for him to have it at the? Still hear the TSA. Give me that. I'll switch my Bluetooth. Nobody said that. Hear me now.
We can hear you.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Nobody said anything.
I seen this man video. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
You're fine. I seen this man video. He was catching a flight. He arrived at the airport at 3 a.m. for a 6 a.m. flight. That man missed his flight. He said he was in TSA for 3.5 hours. I was going back home.
Oh man.
And say, what you got?
Because of the shortages. And I think 300 TSA agents quit.
Oh man.
Virus to America.
Within the last what?
Man, you don't like my picture? You don't like my picture? You don't think MAGA's a virus to America? No, that's how I believe. So this is nobody else's belief.
Yeah,
No, it's a virus. I'm with you.
Pretty dehumanizing, I think.
No, I'm saying MAGA the
Wait.
tenets of it.
Wait, Con, are you really, did you hear he said that's pretty dehumanizing to do that? But then when the monkey phase was over my president and my first lady, it wasn't a problem.
Yeah, I mean, because they're a virus. Why would they?
Or chosen to put that word cancer.
And look, and by me saying virus, that doesn't say that people like.
And yeah, there is the gentleman that's on the other panel that did state that Democrats have no morals and are a cancer to Black society. So I think it's just pertinent to who you're asking and what position and what type of negative outlook you perceive an entire group of people that you've never heard from position. You do have to understand that's a very small mind to try to categorize somebody based off the party they vote for without knowing what's beneficial for me and my home as far as policies go, as far as what I look to see be done in the society for my people. That's my outlook. So I just think that's very childish. And most of you guys are double my age, which makes it even worse.
What I find very interesting, just real quick, just to
I
get back
agree
to
with you on the age thing. I'm double your age.
So to get back to the ICE topic, what I find very interesting is, listen, the shutdown, right? And these individuals at TSA are not getting paid. As of March 23rd, when he deploys them to do this, so they are basically taking over those TSA positions. So he's found a back door.
Yeah. A loophole. Yeah.
Oh,
He
what
found
the
a
comment
back.
for? What
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. A loophole. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. So that's the part that frustrates me the most, is because everybody talks about Congress and Congress holds the purse. Now we as citizens have to go and look, okay, now we got to go look at the budget. Is the budget itemized for certain areas, or do you get to just jump in areas no matter what? Like, where do you get the pot of money to say, okay, I'll put them here, 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 and here? Is it specifically written that ICE, this funding is for custom border and security? Because my thing is this, as to what Tone said, I agree if you're at the international, right? But domestic, what is that about? And I guess things can happen at that point also too. It could. At the same time, international flights are the ones that maybe people who are not at the border here on land, those need to be taken care of also too. But it's almost like he's just like, they're just going to take over. This is just what it is. And meanwhile, these people lose jobs.
At the airport, and they have provided a stipend to all of those individuals.
So I did hear a young lady on the live yesterday mentioning that she works at the airport and they had provided a stipend to all of those individuals who didn't miss work.
I believe she stated 10K. So I don't know if it's gonna work out in the back end while there's a delay on it on the front end. But I do see it being a mechanism of a loophole.
Don't try to work this out. I'm looking.
I think offering them the 10K is like saying, here, take this now and don't get caught on, don't try to wait this out. It's not looking good. I mean, that's pretty much saying run now while you can.
What is their salary naturally? Does anyone know?
No, I personally don't.
It depends on the airline, I think, and then how long you've been there. I think they
and their position as well, because you have some of them doing.
Let me say this. Well, I used to work at JFK. Right?
You're going in and out, Ben.
I used to work at JFK, and I could tell you, getting even hired at those airports is very hard. Like the average, like I promise you, I still remember, like the I want to say there was like an event that happened, and the event happened outside the airport, and they were like, "Yeah, we need to do this outside the airport because most of you won't even pass the background check." Right? And that's because a lot of people don't know this. It's the airport. There's a background check. There's rules. You can't even if you think someone is smuggling, right, and you know about it, but you didn't say anything, you're on the hook for 20K in 4 years of your life.
Which I do. That's what I was gonna say. Which I do feel like that position holds a high level of responsibility as well. Because look at the amount of people you're placing the safety. I can see, just like a doctor, I think with anything that holds great responsibility, there's generally going to be great outcomes.
And it's not even for the security guards. I was one of the cooks in the restaurant. You understand what I'm saying? This isn't just the security guard. This is what I just.
But you got to think it's federally funded too. So that's why
that's how high it is. The security is everyone.
TSA gets paid more in this area though. So if you live in the DMV, you're going to make more money in TSA than anywhere else here. Yeah.
Okay, well that's well.
You would think it would be Atlanta being the busiest airport.
No, think about it. This is the nation's.
I dig that. Yeah.
They don't. And then one of our main airports, which I switched up my routes. I had a whole meltdown about getting to work after the whole thing happened with the strikes in Iran. And so I love my boss. I was like, listen, I'm having some anxiety right now because I need to figure out another route to work because of how I was going. And I wanted a shorter stay there. And so one of the airports here in the area is one of our important areas for the government. And so they got to cross over there, go back and forth. So it's a big responsibility to take care of the nation's capital.
Responsibility. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say, and I did learn something from that because I didn't even think that the people working in the kitchen held that level of responsibility or to them. But I could see how. So you're right there. You have the ability to allow corruption to occur if you wanted to.
Listen, when we cut things, right? There's a knife cabinet, right? There's only two people that have the knife cabinet, and basically what it is that they chain the knives to a thing, so that way no one can grab them and like whatever, that the knives can't be used as a tool. It's that. The airport, it is.
I like the county lockup. When I worked in the county lockup, it was like that. We had our knife
the lockup.
You worked in the county lockup? Wow, bro.
It makes gotta eat too, yo.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. No, I totally get it, but it was like the extremes. But you're right. Even at the mental health hospital too.
But it was interesting. But it was mostly like trustees who worked with us. It wasn't like a prison. It was the county jail.
I'm surprised I was always scared of working. I had an opportunity to work on the island, through I forgot what you call it, Aramark. They were doing
Airmark. Later, yep, that's where I work at.
Yeah. And I basically I was like I'm not doing it. You know, I kept envisioning people,
Be the guards,
and
though.
because I know people that were on it, like doing 2 years already.
Open the
You know what happened to most?
You know what I'm saying? I was like,
It'd be the guards.
I can't imagine.
It'd be the guards. You know, it'd be the guards.
And it'd be the guards,
You know what happened to most when I was working at? It was like the guard. It was the inmates hooking up with the female. Like,
so we needed the First Step Act. The
They
First Step
charmed the
Act
guards.
that they always bring up about the First Step Act, based off the Black community. Every time that's always brought up, you know, whatever what is being done about the Black community, because I'm Black first, you know, lesbian second, you know, mom and everything else. Well, mom first. But anyway, long story short, do you feel that that was the win that was supposed to pull them over there to Trump, because that's an epidemic within our community?
Well, I think they just tried to use things that I think they tried to use whatever had to do with criminal activity for us. You know, they tried to use that as a way to win our vote. Oh, they did this for criminals. They did that for people who've done crimes and stuff like that. That's the only thing they did, because the number one thing that a lot of people sit back and do is that they give up on themselves and stop being competitive in the job market because of what they have against them. And the reason why I say that is because I was once there myself, wanting to give up in the job market because of my criminal. Me to negotiate my way in the job market, and without that, but look at where I'm at now. And a lot of once I gained the skill, it became easier for me to negotiate my way in the job market. And without that skill, I was only a laborer. And a lot of people are only laborers. That's why they can't navigate. So being that, you know, oh, look, that's it.
So do you feel like there was a misstep for us within the community where we failed to try to figure out if we needed to push certain legislation for our Black brothers who were incarcerated, and what they were going to do when they got out? I know VP Harris, she did that in California. I know that's where she was at. And a lot of people said all she wanted to do is lock brothers up, but she even had her program for recidivism. You know?
I don't think a lot of people. Go ahead, Fafa.
I'm so sorry about that. Thank you,
I don't want to talk over you. Go ahead.
Thank you. I did enjoy. I mean, did anyone get a chance to review My Brother's Keeper, the perspective loans for Black men to begin businesses? That has nothing to do. She still had it. Kamala still had it in a policy proposal.
I still feel like that would have been beneficial.
20,000, if I'm not mistaken. But I still feel like that would have been beneficial, because in order for you to kind of create your own business, you're not. I mean, based on, of course, the S corp or the LLC you're discussing, but not all of them would require you to be a total clean slate. You know what I'm saying? You're looking it up, Miss P?
My president is Black. Hold on for a second. Hold on.
Miss P?
You already know I am, because you know my president is Black. Hold on for a second. Hold on.
My president is Black. My Lambo is Black. That was Obama.
My president is Black. My Lambo is
I can't remember the words, but I love that song. But the reason why I'm looking it up is because I was like, that's why I love you, you know, because I literally, you took that to a next level for me. Like, you literally took that to the next level. So did you know I was looking? How did you know? How did you know?
We're a lot of, I mean, we don't speak until we confirm. Opportunity Agenda for Black Men was the name of the policy, and it did provide $1 million in forgivable loans for Black entrepreneurship, and the key word there is and startups. So it doesn't just restrict it how much of the pre-Black men, where you had to already have a creation, but that allows them the ability should start one.
This was a Harris's campaign?
She's on it.
Yeah, because
it came from Obama, right? Right.
Elaborated.
An
It says
extension.
Yep, she's on it. It says Kamala Harris has a history of collaborating with the Obama White House in its initiative, specifically in addressing truancy as California Attorney General, which aligned with the goals of My Brother's Keeper Task Force, an initiative focused on supporting boys and young men of color. And this came from the state of California Department of Justice. So yeah, that is amazing. And I thank you, little sis. I appreciate you.
I was completely outraged at the people who said that she was wrong for going after truancy people. Like, we used to have an actual cop that worked truancy.
Truancy cop.
Right. So it's like, when do we stop worrying about kids going to school? It's like that's a red flag in itself.
Well,
it's like we can't even like me as a parent. I tell you, me as a parent who has to co-parent between households, it's like pulling teeth with the fucking school to get information about kids missing days and them working with me to keep passing me information. It's like, and then when you go at them, they think that you're wrong. It's like, bro, I deserve this information. Are you surprised that you have parents that want this information?
So my issue with the whole thing is that, so here's what I'm going to say. And I know I felt bad for the mom who went through what she went through and the back and forth and everything like that. And I can't speak overly in details, but it sounded like there was some dropping of the ball. So I'm going to tell you about the type of mom I am. I have a middle schooler and I have a high schooler and one that's on the spectrum. So I deal with special education and everything like that. One thing that's consistent is that I don't see a lot of Black fathers within the schools as it relates to, and I can speak to that because the school my son goes to is a Title I school. But even though we're at a certain income level, there are kids from every level of income that's in that school. That's why I love it so much, because my taxes goes towards helping kids of all levels, right? But the biggest thing that I notice is parents don't go to the principal advisory committee meetings. They don't come to the PTSO meetings. Some of them may show up in a Zoom or may not. And then like I'm doing that and I'm on the board, but then we need some parents to show up at the school board. I need some to read the budget. I need some to go down to our little capital here in Virginia to lobby certain things that they may see that's going on wrong within our community. And I feel like for me, my grassroots is in my current area. I'm a grassroots movement person. I don't believe in the big stuff for me because that doesn't go with my personality. But if there's something going locally here, I'm all in it. I'm on it. You know, my boys know, hey, I'm going up here to the school because there's a meeting, there's this. And they're not perfect kids at all. It's just that I feel like we got to get a little bit more involved because my son and everything that's going on. So that's my whole point that I want to share. I just want to say that we need to push a little bit more on the local levels. And even if it's something small, I think it's going to turn into something big if we stay with it.
Absolutely. Can I just piggyback off of that? And I know y'all probably tired of hearing me say my girl. But also Kamala had proposed a federal marijuana legalization plan for ensuring Black participation in the legal cannabis industry. I myself have a friend who has been in there for 8 years, and he will tell you that when he walks amongst those people, he is one of none, meaning the only one in our local area who is a Black-owned cannabis distribution center. So I think that although there was a lot of negative light brought to her, a big portion of that extended because we were more so concerned about, how Black she was or how Black she was not versus what she was actually trying to do to change the dynamic within our communities.
Shout out to Maryland Governor Wes Moore. The state's first Black governor has taken historic national leading action to pardon over 175,000 cannabis convictions as of June 2024. I love Wes. Yes.
Why does that name sound familiar? Hey, wasn't she working with hold on, before I say it, let me look it up.
Who are we talking about, y'all?
In Maryland. The governor.
Westmore?
Yeah.
Oh no, he's black. It's a black man. He's a black man in Maryland.
Credit party, I know.
So they've been talking about, and I don't know if he is, but at one point he was supposed to be thinking about the ticket for the Democratic Party. I know Buttigieg and some other people, whatever. I know we don't have anybody yet, but I know Westmore keeps coming up. I don't know if
he was gonna run again for governor.
Well, we gonna pray about
that's what they always say.
We need to pray about
Oprah Winfrey, because she did introduce Tone, are you confirming? Are you recalling his name from Oprah Winfrey? Because she did introduce him at the inauguration.
Because he denied the reparations bill study. That could be it too. Reparations bill study. That's what FBA don't.
Yeah.
You might think about
the
reparations bill study.
Look up Westmore, because he
reparations bill study. That's what FBA don't like about.
Annalisa. Well, who are you trying to connect him to, love?
Nah, I was thinking about something else.
I know you should
I know. I like him.
I'm not saying that he's a bad person in no means.
I know his name rang a bell to you. I know.
No, I'm super excited about him. Not so much he's a bad person. I'm not saying that he's perfect or anything like that, but I love how, like, even with contractors and stuff like that, he tries to make sure he looks out for minority black. We got to be careful with saying black and stuff and things. I know that's what FBA and everybody gets upset about, because they want to see like this black bill. And I'm like, we got to stop this. We got to like read and say, can we slip in here? Can we go get this? Because that's what everybody else is doing.
Well, I wouldn't have been able to create a lash line without the funding that was allotted under Obama. So I personally can speak from experience to tell you that certain opportunities that present themselves do give us the ability to expand greater than what we can do individually. I think it's imperative.
You're a little choppy on there, buddy. How you doing today?
That what he is.
Is it my phone or is it him?
I wanted to say that.
Your phone is breaking
You're a
in.
little choppy popcorn there, buddy. How you doing today?
Man, all right. Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, that's better.
I just wanted to say that West dude is the shit, man. I like that West dude.
Yeah, I like him.
That she talking about, I dig him for real.
Westmore, I like him.
Expansion keeper under Kamala. Were you ever aware of that?
Popcorn, had you ever heard of that expansion of My Brother's Keeper under Kamala? Were you ever aware of that or no?
Yeah, I was aware of it. I didn't too much.
We have mentorship support, and we talk about Black women all the time being single. Okay, so what can we ask about what part? Because if we have mentorship support, and we talk about Black women all the time being single moms, and they don't know how to raise these boys, this, that, and the third. And I'm gonna be honest, even though my boy's father's involved and things like that, but my son required mentorship, and I was glad that my county provided that. And I was so lucky they worked with a Black mentorship company, which was amazing because he was able to connect with a Black man. So at the same time, like, what about it that you did not like? Like, I just need to understand, like, we keep saying that, like, we needed more of it, you know?
When you look at it right now, I get exactly what you're saying, but I think what people do is they want to keep us back into the 90s when we was at our worst. When you look at it right now, who's the most active fathers in their kids' life? Black men.
Yeah.
Right now, when you look at it, it's 38% to 31% of married Black men, Black women, 38%, single mothers, 31%. So a lot of these narratives they still using, we defeating them.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody pointing that out. They just want to keep us on the downside. Oh well, Black people they single parent.
He doesn't have the stats right, Papa. What is happening is those stats, which is amazing. I literally yelled out the window at Walmart today of this Black father who was with his two girls walking out, and he smells so big. I said, "Go ahead, Black man." You know, people flirt with men. I don't flirt with them that way. I flirt with them when they have their kids. Like, I love that. And
why are you praising people who don't?
No.
That's fine.
Black men wherever I
Thank you, Fafa.
Whether it's something that's supposed to be done gun or not, I still extend.
Thank you, Papa.
Hold on. Please don't overtalk me. I still extend it because you have to understand they're being beaten down by the world. So if I can just make you smile one time, that's plenty. That's plenty enough for me. And that's individual people. You can spread hate or you can spread love.
So I'm a black man, right? And if I got my kids, I don't want nobody pray because that's what I'm supposed to do. My pops didn't need no damn praise for raising me. Why should I be out here praising somebody?
You don't have to. Y'all should have saw his smile.
Stop a second. Wait, hold on. I'm saying, what's wrong with the way we are?
Because y'all trying to fit into that YT box.
That's fine. Whatever you put it.
Trying to make sense about YT people.
You're doing anecdotal.
Let Con talk, and then you go next, Ted.
Yeah. But I'm saying black people giving black people props for doing the right thing. That's something wrong with that.
Supposed to be doing the right thing.
Even still, though, you can still hold on. Like it goes a long way when you do that, though. Like even if you're supposed to be doing a good job, it ain't like you saying it every day. But to acknowledge, especially somebody you don't know, you're doing a good job. Keep it up. That's gonna motivate that person to even go harder. Like I am doing something.
You know why you do that? You know why that make you butterflies? Is because you care what YT people say and do and what they think of.
Telling me I'm doing a good job.
No, because you buy into because you buy into what they say about your people. So you got to go and pat a black man on the back for doing what he's supposed to be doing. Why
you never seen a beautiful lady?
Tell somebody, oh man, you got a job.
Can I take this conscious? I'm with this bro.
No, I'm supposed to go next, and I don't even.
Hey guys, hold on, guys. Hey Con, I'm gonna hold on for 1 second. Hold on. We're gonna let Con talk because this is his panel, and I'm gonna tell you guys after Con, Tech is next, and then we're gonna roll into AJ just jumped up here. And then I know Tony and a few other people, but guys, please be respectful, please. And Papa and I, we're gonna mute up. We're just gonna jump on when you guys get out of hand. Go ahead, Con, then Tech, then AJ, then
can I get
it from here.
a little bit?
Okay, y'all got it, but I just gave you guys a few. You got it, Con. You got it. I'm gonna mute up.
I was just saying, I don't think there's anything wrong with praising people, but go ahead, Tech, so we can get everybody in real quick.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be real quick. You, with your Black American, right? What you're saying is like anecdotal. What you added is only for you. If you take a step back and look at what everyone is saying, right? I appreciate your point of view, but it doesn't apply to everyone. I know this from my personal life, not from me, right? But from seeing other people that need that kind of encouragement. It's not buying into what white tea people think about you. It's not buying into whatever. It's really just a very personal thing. And even now, if you take a look at what you added, it spun this whole discussion into something else.
Because we're trying to get everybody in. They're going to hold on.
I'm not playing this land because I'm not playing land.
Stop. Don't even go there.
I'm jumping in. What we don't do on our panel is discriminate based on where somebody's from. If that's how y'all run your panels, you can call, a black man, you can call them out of their name. You can do whatever you prefer. But on this panel, we hold decorum. So if you don't want to partake in that, you don't have to be up here. But you're not going to call anybody out of their name for where they're from as if they had a choice to be birthed where they are. Nor did you. So I'm going to leave it there, but I promise you, I don't condone it.
You came in my live and acted fearful.
I wouldn't care what your opinion is.
We're going to give it. Hold on, Fafa. He's right. You did act.
I wouldn't care what your opinion is. I haven't shown you the slightest side of me. So like I said, on this panel, do not come against nobody nor their race.
Just asking if he was Caribbean. Is he a Caribbean?
Does that contribute to him being a black?
Bring him back.
Yeah, because he wouldn't be black. He should stay the fuck out of business.
Hey, guys.
I got something to say.
I'm muting everybody. I'm muting. No, get rid of mute.
Let's not get spun off this tether conversation.
Get muted. Thank you. Go ahead, Fafa or Con. Go ahead, Con.
Just saying, let's calm down because we want to hear from Anointed, and then we're gonna try. Like, come on, y'all, just keep it real brief, and then we're gonna
restate what we're talking about because they're off on another tangent. It's about
talking about black people praising black people.
Yeah, black women do it all the time.
That was it. Go ahead, Anointed. Like, try and get 30 seconds, then Popcorn, and then Mustard was trying to get in, and then we got you too, Ren. I'm sorry. Go ahead, y'all, real quick. Go ahead, Anointed.
Patronize me. I'm with my foundational black American brother. Don't patronize me and praise me for no shit I'm supposed to be doing. All right, next.
Okay, go ahead, Popcorn.
Well, you know, I'm foundational too, but you got to love who you is as black men. So I'm not gonna sit up here and play like me and my 14 homies had mothers and daddies. Some daddies was in jail, some mothers was strong out. This is
Your phone breaking up again, Popcorn.
We had massive pop.
Y'all hear me now? Going in and out.
Can you hear me now?
Phone acting up.
We had. Damn, I'm sorry, bro. Damn. Can y'all hear me now?
Start from the just to give you benefit of. No, go ahead, but we just couldn't hear. I mean, at least to hear your perspective, we couldn't hear everything. It's just showing every other word. I'm sorry.
Next. Pass the baton.
Am I more clear? Am I more clear now?
It do sound.
Go ahead.
We have to study and understand. So this is what I was saying. So when you love your black people, just like we study everything else, we have to study and understand what we went through. When me and my homeboys was coming up, some of my homeboys' daddy was in prison, some of their mama was strung out, bro. So those narratives, they was true in the 90s. Bro, we trying to fix that. So when your sister praise you, bro, ain't nothing wrong with that. That's what foundational means. Your foundational sister pick you up, we pick our sisters up. That's what that is. You know what I mean? That deserve praise because we come from an era of mass incarceration, smugs all in our neighborhood, fucking up our family unit, and we trying to fix that. So love is what's going to be needed to fix that. So to say that she shouldn't show you love, that's crazy to me as a foundation.
Bro, show love, bro. I'm saying all the praising, having these
Okay, hold on, y'all. Because we doing good.
Black fathers taking care of their kids. That's crazy, bro. You don't need to come and tap me on my.
Okay, hold on, y'all.
Distribute hate. We've already heard your perspective. You only distribute hate.
We got two more
That's
people.
what you know. That's what you live with. That's why you receive. You know that our community did not always have that benefit of the doubt. It's nothing for us to uplift. I'm telling you, I would tell them every time I see them. Why? Because I know that's not what we've always had. So to make it seem like we did, you're living in a lie.
I mean, it's just
let's get Mustard in real quick, y'all. Let's get Mustard in. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. It's Mustard's turn, y'all. Hold on, Tom. Hold on. We're gonna get Mustard in and then Rent, and then we open it back up. Let's go ahead, Mustard, real quick.
Thank you very much. I have one quick question. You said that your one of your children is on the spectrum, correct?
When he was younger, I can go through a list. He has occupation.
Do they use ABA with them?
So the reason we've done that. He did that when he was younger. I could go through a list. He has occupational. He has everything. We've done it all.
Okay. So the reason I ask about ABA is, first of all, I have my degree in it, so I know a little bit about it. And ABA's foundation is all about positive reinforcement or reinforcement. And praising somebody for doing the right thing is not wasteful. That is a good thing. They are more likely to continue to do the right thing if they are shown praise or enforcement for doing it. So for somebody who says, don't come up and tap me on the back and tell me I'm doing good because I'm supposed to be doing it. Yeah, I understand. You don't need that, but it always feels good to have that. And it is scientifically shown that by doing reinforcement with people instead of punishment, you get a higher success rate. So that's just something for y'all to think about.
He's correct. And I used to work for an agency where that was built upon. So it's helped me a lot with my son and just life in general. My wife is always like, you're so considerate. And I was like, because I want people to be considerate to me. And it's not that I'm back when And it's not that I'm doing it just to do it for that piece. It's because I understood based off the fact when I'm having a bad day and a fellow sister looks at me or any woman looks at me and says, hey, you're doing a good job, keep pushing, you got this. And it's like, okay, I know I got this. I can keep putting one foot in front of the other.
All right.
Just say your wife.
She said her wife.
Are you deaf or did you hear her? Bye.
All right, man.
Bye.
Rick, go ahead.
You ain't missed and you ain't wanted.
Hey, I crashed out on this. I thought he was
Hence
going
the fact your live can't reach 9 people. Bye.
Go ahead, Rick. How you doing today?
Going back on that conversation right there, you never know where somebody at in their life in that moment. You know, everybody ain't got somebody to tell them that they're doing a good job or they proud of them and things like that. So like Mustard said, positive reinforcement is always needed because, you know, you might have boosted somebody dopamine in that moment. You might have probably made them feel appreciated. You never know. So we need to keep doing those things so people can keep striving to do better. That's all
That's
I gotta
right.
say.
Listen, think about the amount of time that we wasted into that lane about something that we all know to be true.
Man, one thing I learned when it comes down to having black conversations, that all these black conversations are about the bottom, and a lot of people ain't been on the bottom, and they don't understand the bottom.
What?
That's
to the ghettos.
I don't like this
things
mentality.
That we know to be true.
We gotta praise y'all.
Wait a minute, AJ.
Doing shit you're supposed to be.
So wait a minute, AJ.
All black conversations about shit at the bottom. It's like
You never. Can I say something, AJ? Listen, guys. AJ has never fussed at me. He has never. Listen to me. AJ has never fussed at me when I was like, nephew, I appreciate what you're doing for my niece. Keep going. I have always encouraged you. You have never told me that my encouragement, and I would have stopped. I did it when she was doing the little dance thing and everything else. Because I love the fact that with everything that you have going on, that I don't know you all,
need your praise for me
and I won't anymore. I won't, but I appreciate you.
Like, okay, thanks.
No, I won't no more. I won't. I'll
do
stop.
that regardless. You know
That's exactly what I'm talking about right there. He don't need your praise because he ain't from the bottom. He don't understand the bottom.
Let me tell you. Let me tell
You
you
know why
something.
that's true? Because I can think that every brother from my hood that I look up has never said they don't want to praise.
Man, hold on. Can I jump in here real quick? Can I jump here real quick?
We got too much
That is beneficial. We got different, but it seems like we have different point of views. We have people from different sides of the track with different experience. I think that is beneficial that we praise each other and show each other love. Like Popcorn said, just because it was lacking in the last 20 years, 30 years. So we do kind of need that reinforcement. And the only way that I hate to say so, it sounds so cliche. The only way to defeat hate is with love.
Man, listen. Can y'all hear me?
Y'all ain't think that was cool? Go ahead, Chuck.
I'm gonna tell you just like this, bro. I'm gonna get two people on this motherfucker panel a shout out. I don't know Fafa from a fucking can of paint, but every morning she writes me and she tell me have a good day. You doing a good job. I see you hustling. When I get on the phone with Phil every motherfucker day, and he tell me a situation, I tell me a situation. I uplift my brother, now I uplift my sister, because you never know what a person's going through in their fucking life, and they might need a extra fucking bump. So I don't know where the fuck we get this motherfucking macho ass attitude from. It shit sounds dumb and stupid to me. That shit sound dumb as fuck.
Such a distraction. It's
That
such a
shit
distraction.
toxic, man.
Like we went off. We're off the rails. We're not even talking about. We're not even spewing the good stuff. Now we're sitting here arguing. And he got to remind AJ that she's. Oh, I gave you. You know, not so much that I gave, but I appreciate it. And AJ wants to fight back. I mean, it's just crazy, y'all.
Somebody asked in the comment, what is the bottom?
Please don't address me.
See, that's what
somebody
asked in the comment, what's the bottom? I can tell you what's the bottom.
Okay,
when you walk in your homeboy, when you walk in your homeboy house, your homeboy ain't got nothing to eat, so you got to ask your mama, can he get something to eat? When you got to sneak your homeboy some clothes. When he come home, his mama over there on that pipe, his daddy locked up.
You know what I mean? That's the bottom. Niggas ain't got nothing. That's
like
the
your
bottom.
friend
Right
was
there.
at the bottom.
I've never been there, but
Nigga, I'm from the ghetto, nigga.
Come on,
Born and raised in the ghetto.
Hold on. You don't think that is
Was
like
your mom on that
I
joint?
knew Cat.
Nah, my mama wasn't on
Okay,
shit.
so you ain't, so you ain't come
But
from the
check this out.
bottom
Nah,
either.
that's
Hold on. You don't think that is like
that's a legitimate question. That's a
Leave
legitimate
it home
question.
at even home
Listen, I know niggas' mothers who was on that shit. They ain't came from the bottom. So what if my mama?
Go ahead.
I mean, you got it. Yeah, what I was saying, a lot of people have been on the bottom. A lot of people left home when they was 15. So a lot of people had to climb through that struggle, living from couch to couch and shit like that, being in situations they don't want to be in, ain't got no fucking money, so they gotta hustle. It's like you don't know. A lot of people have been through struggle, so they appreciate things they got now. They see other people that's been through things and they see how they appreciate things now. It's like we gotta keep uplifting people because we can't let the fucking world demoralize us. If we continue
100%.
to allow the world to we ain't gonna have nothing left of humanity.
I don't want to, so I literally put raccoons in the comment section. It's very rare that I would call somebody a raccoon. So like Nicki Minaj to me, and I know it's robot.
So like Nicki Minaj to me, and I know I'm supposed to be this role model, but I don't give a damn. She like made me understand what a tether was. Now they want to call everybody a tether. Like to me, Tech, my homeboy here, he ain't no tether because he send me so much stuff all the time, and he really cares about the investment. And he's clear and he's honest, right? And he served in our military. He is not a tether to me, but there are some tethers that have come here in this country and who have decided that they're going to cosplay, and it's not for the advancement of us. And I know it's wrong, but I can't be positive all the time.
I feel like unless you're discussing suppression of the oppressor, then everything that we do to distribute hate is a waste of energy. That's who I am 100% of the time. I can't walk around and distribute something that doesn't exist within me.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is,
Hey, I'm not trying to control no panel. I just try to make sure that it's
don't
not
feed
hate
into
brought
him.
onto
Don't
this
feed
panel.
into him, baby. Don't feed into him. What I'm saying is this: I get that on one end, it's like we can't contribute to hate, we can't contribute to these things, but and I appreciate you, and I appreciate the fact that you're not there. But like, I also appreciate people who own up to who they are, and say, okay, this is who I am. So for me, for a long time, yes, I was in that space, but I've traveled and I've gone places on this TikTok place, even to Africa, Somali. I can go down a list, white supremacy, all of them. What I hate about FBA is the fact that they do not hold white supremacy accountable at all. They try to push everything on the immigrants, and then they forget about there's white nationalism that's running rampantly through our country right now. And so for me, I hold everybody accountable. I do. I don't care who you are, you black, immigrant, whatever. If you are doing things, I may not call you a tether. Like, I'm not going to jump on a panel and say you're a tether, but there are times that I'm just going to be like, you know what? That's exactly what you're doing. And then I'll mute.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Priscilla. Go ahead.
Everybody else who has a hand to tell
I
me.
was finished.
Okay, so what we have to understand is black people, that it's levels to this. You have the top level. Your fight is to fight these policies and fight these white people like that. But if you think that people on the bottom, black people on the bottom, ain't fight these immigrants, you're tripping. It's a whole big old fight. It's us versus everybody, and that's what it's been. This is the problem right there.
Because immigrants as a
What
whole,
about
though.
what about immigrants?
It's not immigrants. It's not immigrants. It's not immigrants.
How do you want to
Anybody who's against.
Says us.
You want me to explain it to you? You want me to explain it to you, Priscilla?
What I'm saying is it's not everyone as a whole. It's anyone that's against black advancement. I don't care who you are. It could not be.
Me and you saying the same thing, but to say that it's not immigrants, no, you're wrong. It's everybody.
Okay, I'm not saying that it's not. It could not be. What I'm saying is, as a whole, and I agree with Fafa on this piece of it, where it's as a whole, anybody who's against black advancement at this point, because how everybody waves their flags, everybody could
could talk about where they're from. Everybody can push their agenda for what it is that they need. I'm a Black American. And so for me, I'm going to always push the Black community.
Bro, you can't even beat Italian immigrants.
Bro,
You want to fight immigrants? About what? What do you want to do that for?
All I gotta say is when you get
Why you want to fight? Why you want to fight?
We have a ton of witnesses on our own, but I'm worried about somebody else. Stop blaming it on other people.
Yeah, but you got full ass Italian, Irish, Jewish, Muslim, Arabic.
I'm not complaining about the immigrants then. Don't worry about yourself. Don't worry about nobody else. They ain't got nothing to do with you. They ain't living your life.
We're talking about Black people right now. So if you don't understand Black people struggle, I don't need to talk to you.
What we're not going to do is turn the panel into a whole hate party. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion. We've heard the opinion multiple times. We'll call it for what it is and move forward. I'm not going to turn it into that.
Can I put something in here?
I'll finish my statement real quick, then you let me get to it. So like I was saying, that it's levels. We're fighting the white people on this level. We're fighting in the middle and we're fighting on the bottom. On the bottom, when you ask brothers who's out here doing labor work, who's on construction sites, who are the people that keep us out the most from hating ass immigrants? Look at California. Look how many Can I finish, sir? Be a grown man. So check this out. When you look at California, you look at all the companies getting sued. What do they got in company? What do they got in coming? It's usually a Hispanic or a Latino that's discriminating against a Black man. When you go down to Houston, the same exact thing. So our people that's on the bottom, they're struggling and getting in every little old thing because these people flood the market, and when they flood the market, they make sure they people on and they hate on everything else. That's just the truth. And from the top, we're still fighting.
Why are we calling that out as a corporate tactic?
I'm saying we're fighting all the way around. We are the number one most hated people. So what I'm saying to you is that we are the most hated people all the way around. We can't forget that everybody hates on us. And I just want
wow. No, that's 100%.
I so disagree. People love Black Americans.
We are the hated race anywhere we go. That's 100%. I'm not going to be in denial about that. But what I also try to emphasize is that when you are receiving such hate, you prove them wrong with one thing, and that's your characteristics, your actions. We obviously see that we're doing great for ourselves to be 400 years in suppression. However, I don't feel we have to call out other people to lift each other up. Just love on our own community, and in that within itself, we would distribute it amongst one another. I'm not saying that I don't know what's going on.
But I live in New York, right? So I'm born and raised here. I'm 49 years old.
I don't want to be rude, sir. Are you a Black man?
Yes. Okay, go ahead. So when I'm born, I'm seeing there's no reason for me being here, growing up in the Bronx. I didn't have no reason to look down at anyone because everybody struggles the same daggone way. Because Latinos live here in the Bronx, right? So do we do, right? So was never know what Popcorn is talking about. I never seen that. I seen us getting along with the Latinos all the time. Like I said, I'm 49.
But
so what he's talking about is
I would say y'all both right.
You know what I'm saying? Maybe because of the state I live in or the city I live in,
but in
we don't
Oklahoma,
none of that here.
It is a little
None.
But King, I will say y'all both right though, because in New York it's a melting pot. But in Oklahoma and maybe the South, it is a little different.
They got to one up us.
It is almost a little competition, or they feel like they got to kind of, I wouldn't say get over on us, but they got to one up us. It is a little
we're not going to start lying. We can say it for what it is. You may see unity because people grew up in the same hood area, whatever you want to call it, but a Latino is not a Black person, nor will a Latino ever be able to understand what a Black person goes through.
I'm just saying, it is different. It is different in New York, because I went up there, my cousin from there, and it was nothing for him to have a Puerto Rican homeboy because that's where they grew up.
But you do know they check white, right? They don't check black.
No.
You haven't had the experience that I have.
I always say that they have a parallel existence. That's what I always say. So now, hold on, Tech. Hold on for 1 second. So I was working with a group of people called R Plugs, and we actually was going to do a talk show that's going to call Bridges Over Borders. Basically, the Black and brown community come together to have discussions. And for me, it was always like a bridge or parallel. Like, I can't compare your existence and your walk, even if you were in the hood, even if you went through certain things. What you went through based off of your community, even if you were there, the experience is always different. I'm not saying it's worse or whatever. It's not my place, right? But I would say that your walk will never be the same walk. It's just a different walk. And I think it's parallel.
So now, so tell the
truth. You know, who knows New York in here? Whoever heard of Bronx River Projects? That's why I was born and raised.
We heard you, bro. You said that already, though. You told us where you're from. You told us your opinion. I totally understand. I'm not taking away from you. I just responded with what I identify.
I'm sorry. Now tell us, black man, how you got green eyes and blue eyes, black man.
No black people with green eyes.
Right. So here's
like you guys, you're like on 10. Everything is like, yo, I don't know what to say, man.
That's with green eyes. So I don't know about the green eyes thing. You know, Popcorn. That's the
So here's the difference. I'm sorry.
He hopped on her. He said, "Man, you don't know I'm black and I'm this. So I'm going to the dude page. This is a Latino man. See, this is what we
Latin, man. I'm talking
What makes him black? Hold on a second.
They jump in our conversation. We're having a black conversation. They jump in our conversation like they understand.
Hold on a second. I know a black dude with green eyes, man. But so why, just because he got green eyes, you saying he can't be black?
Go to the man page. He's a Latino man. I just went to his page and searched him up and down.
I'm a black man, dog. I don't know what
you're looking at. I'm sorry, you Puerto Rican.
You can't tell me what I am. You're not telling me what I am.
Tell the truth.
You can't tell me what I am.
That's what I'm saying. See, this is what I'm talking about. Nah, that cosplay stuff over with, bro. You don't understand. You don't understand the people, bro. Nah, bro. Just because we share the same skin color doesn't mean you understand our struggle. That's okay, bro. We accept you as a brother.
Bro, you're far from the finish line, bro. You're just
what we go through. That's wrong, bro.
Tell me what I am, man. Seriously.
Hey, shut up, brother. Stop cutting off that.
You know what? You know what, AJ? You just like, hold on. Can I say this? AJ just left a panel today, and then they were talking about women. They were talking about women in leadership and how much women couldn't be leaders because we're emotional. And then they were comparing to the fact if we were in DJT's position, could we manage all the scrutiny? And there was conservative women. They were like, no, this, that, and the third. But I will say today, Fafa and I are probably the most balanced and conscious too, because conscious is chill. But for the most, for us to be a minority right now on the panel, you guys are giving a lot of emotions. And I'm going to really say that you guys need to sit with yourself and figure out how, as men, that you guys are going to show us an example right now. Because right now, I ain't seeing it.
You don't look Puerto Rican in this picture.
Have he denied it, brother?
The topic is crazy. I feel like his image.
He said he black. He did say he's black. He didn't say he was black.
Bro, he haven't denied. Bro, tell us what you are, bro.
You know what? I thought he was kind of bigger or stockier because of his accent. But I thought he was black.
I've been said that. You cannot tell me.
And I won't.
You know what? I thought he was kind of bigger or
I will
stockier
not
because
tell
of
you
his
you're
accent.
not. You answered my question and I went forward with it. I even furthered it by saying I personally know black people with green eyes. I will not tell you your skin tone need to be this to be. I will never tell you that. Hence the fact I'm the light.
No, that's not what I said. I said I answered.
But do not dispute something that you know is what I'm saying. It's fine. As men, as black men, you have to be able to leave things where they are, which is why I just said 5 minutes ago. You know who you are. That's it. This is the internet.
I'm beefing with you. Who said I'm beefing?
Yeah, man, sometimes you gotta be able to point it out, though. But check this out.
Vaughn, you beefing with me?
let's get back.
Am I
Let's get
beefing
back
with
to
you?
talking
Who said
about
I
black
was
people.
beefing? I didn't drop. If I did, I'm so sorry, Q.
He
I
said
would never.
live creator. I was about to come
That's
up
how
and
you
yell at
try to
AJ
come
because
up
what he
here and
said about
pinch
women.
I definitely wouldn't
I
drop
would
you.
never drop you. Don't drop you.
I ain't say
I mean,
nothing
but
about
Especially,
why are you
shot
shy?
people.
that's how
Why are
you
you
try
shy
to come
about
up
what
on
he
my
said
chin
about
check me.
women?
I
You don't
definitely
even
wouldn't drop
listen
you. I
about.
don't even chin check me.
If you listen,
Chit
if you
checking
listen,
you?
if you listen
You
to what
drop me,
other
cuz?
people,
Hold on. Stop the presses. You drop me, cuz?
if you listen to what other
You
people
start
say
drinking
about
my
other
milk. You ain't gonna
people,
keep doing me like this.
if you listen to what other people say about other people, give them a moment. They're going to say something about you. The rudeness, the way that they characterize things, give it a moment. They're gonna come and they're gonna come for you.
Oh wait,
You
see,
talking about
yeah.
AJ?
Yes,
Hey,
specifically.
he was talking about that. I knew he was
He's the
talking
man.
about the side
Listen,
of his
he's the
neck
man.
about
He's
me.
the man on
Shut
his
the fuck up.
Oh
little
wait, see,
pointy
yeah.
ass side.
I let you run
On
your
his
mouth on
panel.
my panel
On his
all the
panel.
time. You ain't
Yo,
welcome no more,
AJ,
nigga. How
listen,
about
you
that?
smoke too
Why
much.
do
You
y'all
just saying
have beef?
you
You
just be
smoke too
saying a
much.
whole bunch of words
You
with a whole
smoke
lot of
too
whole bunch
much.
of no
That's
substance
Stop
behind
smoking,
the
bro.
words that be
Stop
coming out your
smoking.
old ass mouth.
Bro,
Shut the
stop
fuck up,
smoking
AJ.
Man,
with your
stop talking about old people,
age
bro.
ass,
Stop
bro.
Y'all
smoking
kill
dick,
me with
nigga.
this old shit.
What is
AJ,
Y'all gonna get over.
He's all corny and shit.
all right, let it go. It's TikTok. First
I
of
know
all,
he's
I want to say this.
depending
I
upon
want to
the
say one
same
more thing.
people coming on. It don't
Don't
make
worry
sense.
about. I'm just trying to make a point. Is that if you hear AJ or anyone else say crazy shit about people, give it a moment. They're gonna come to you.
Well,
I understand.
so can I say this, Conjure? I want to say this right here. See, this is a problem that I'll be struggling
you
with.
really sound like that telling shit.
Come on, man.
AJ,
I'm not talking to you, little cornball ass little
He
boy.
wasn't talking
But
to
check this
you
out.
either, man. He's talking
This,
to
Shut
this,
your
himself.
old
this,
Calm
ass
this,
up.
down,
Nobody
y'all.
wasn't
this is
talking
the
to you,
problem.
Calm
cornball.
what
down,
is
man.
going on?
Perfect example.
I'm
AJ
not.
was
I'm not
AJ.
gonna go back and forth with you, man. Check this out. This
It
is the
ain't no
problem.
perfect example, nigga.
This is the problem I have right here, man. See,
He took offense when I wasn't even talking.
AJ has no respect for
man,
elders.
goddamn,
Come
Stop
on,
bro,
hating on
y'all.
me.
Come
up,
on,
man.
man. Let's just hear him out real quick, please.
So this is the problem I got. See, I come from the Morels, Annie Bells, the Willie Mays, and the Zanny Mays. See, I got that line of chattel slavery, of people going through shit and getting hung and having to fight and run from the white T man. See, that's my bloodline, bro. So when a lot of times these brothers come on here, they just want to attach themselves. Yeah, I'm black, but your black people have not walked that walk. So no, you're not the same.
I don't even claim
But
to be
see,
black, so I don't know
I'm
who the
not
fuck
talking
you
He's
to you,
not
talking
bro.
talking
to.
to you, AJ.
I'm
He's
not
talking to
talking to
you.
you, bro. So if a person can't understand those people, but see them the people that we talk about every time we have these conversations. That's the root of every conversation. Those people that I'm talking about, the Willie Mays, the Annie Bays, and all of them, right? But they don't have no attachment to that. And that ain't saying that I hate other black people because they don't have no attachment to that, but they need to understand that they don't have no attachment to that, bro.
Yeah, but to say that about him, hold on, to say that about the guy right here, just based on looking at his phenotype, when you look at his picture, like I looked at his picture and respectfully, he looks like my uncle, and I'm talking about my somewhat of a mixed uncle, but my uncle is still black. So like he's just say he's not black. I mean, we can't really say that. He does look black. His nose, his features, all of that.
He probably blacker than Tech.
I'm not gonna disrespect the man. I know a black man when I see one, but the problem I have with him is what he can't answer right here. That's why I asked him. So you got to be able to see this. He can't tell you nothing about what I just told you because he's not connected to that. Of course, he's black. Everybody got black. We all could be black. We share some, but he's not
Really?
attached to that.
That's
Tell me how you.
my
But based
grandmother's
on
name.
his
Wait,
skin
hold
tone,
on. You said
based
something
on
about
his skin
You
tone,
said
Jacobs.
Willie
Spell that right.
Mays,
That's what you
that's black.
said.
That's
My
Willie Mays.
grandmother's
Y'all
name's Willie Mae
face.
Jacobs. My
but
grandfather's
based
name's
on
Willie Mae Purnell.
but
So I
just
don't know
You
what
because
you're
said
he's
talking
Willie
about,
Mays.
attached to
dog.
that
That's black.
lineage
That's
doesn't
Willie
mean.
Mae.
Willie Mae,
That's
Hold on,
black.
my
time the fuck
grandmother's
out.
name Willie Mae Jacobs.
That's black.
To the systematic bullshit that he got to go
Passed
through
away 20
Like
years ago.
even
How you gonna tell me?
even if a dark
What about
complexion
the other
man
side?
isn't attached to that lineage, he's attached to the systematic bullshit that he got to go through behind the color of his skin, and that's what motherfuckers be missing. That's the shit that people be missing, thinking that it's always attaching yourself to the the chattel slavery, but at the same time they got to go through the same goddamn bullshit you got to go through as a black man in today's system. Come on, man. And his black,
You ain't
your
went
black
through
don't.
nothing. Y'all black
His
people
black
today
any
ain't went through.
fucking less. Your black doesn't make his black any less in this motherfucking system, and that's what you believe.
This is how I know you ain't never sit down.
You think it's a motherfucking ranking in blackness. That's what it is. You think it's a ranking. Okay, my nigga, you a gentleman on being black. Great job.
Why do I have to waste my time to mute y'all one by one as grown men? This is what I said. It depends on the people that come on the panel, the amount of hate that is distributed. We done went from valuable topics to trying to prove who is black. This is pointless. It's pointless. AJ, you said you're FBA, correct?
I didn't start. I'm not even in this conversation.
But you said I'm FBA on behalf of my FBA brother, right?
I'm a foundational capitalism.
Okay, you see how you see what I'm saying? Y'all will literally incorporate anybody under that umbrella, but now you're attacking somebody who's a black man.
I'm not attacking nobody, man.
You called him the whatever word y'all came up with. Y'all don't see how Luke into 45 minutes of hate. I get it, but it offended
some people got their feelings and soft and shit.
Okay, I tried.
AJ, let me try. AJ,
I'm not yelling at you. I'm asking for respect.
AJ, can you breathe for a second? Mute up.
I haven't said nothing wrong.
Y'all think I be serious?
Just mute up for a second, please.
No, thank my hand.
AJ proved my point.
Nothing wrong. AJ knows I publicly give you recognition. I've never said nothing wrong. I said that a simple word has not. I didn't say nothing wrong. AJ knows I publicly give you recognition. I've never said nothing wrong. What I said is that a simple word has now led us into a 45-minute discussion of proving who's black and who's not. That does not form unity. That's what I said 30 minutes ago. And I even shut up and let y'all attempt to get through it. We are still where we started.
You're conscious.
All I made was the telephone. Y'all took it where y'all went.
You're conscious. I'm no conscious for a minute. I'm eliminating myself from the conversation.
It's not my fault.
AJ need to detox.
So are men the problem?
Yeah.
Are men the problem?
Yeah.
Are men the problem? I'm starting to wonder. Our country, I'm just, it's much. I saw today, I think it's like 29 countries. I could be off that women run. And I went through to kind of look at some of the stuff, and they're balanced. They're willing to back up sometimes. Like, did you see how we backed up? You guys got to figure that little piece out just a little bit.
It could be 50-50, but I hear you.
Now they were just in a bunch of mess. Did you hear that, Q? You hear this?
You gotta figure it out.
No one here. None of the men probably believe. We're not taking a step back. We're attacking. I don't even know why. It's like Mercury's in retrograde or some shit.
Exactly. So you agree with me then, Tag?
Yeah, I already said that. But the thing is this though, is like
He's saying he was playing.
I feel that
we're about to go back into another. I'm sorry, brother. I respect you like I respect every man on this panel. I don't come out of line. I don't do any of that. But please, he's stating that it was a joke. I can't lie to you. This man does this. He does joke abruptly. I will not lie to you. I just don't want it.
I know AJ. I go on his panels. I get it. You understand? But I also told him a couple of days ago, I said, yo, listen, you got one more time to be saying that. And so at this point now, every time that he does say something, all right, whatever. So basically I get it. He is joking. I get it. He is joking. But the thing is, look at how it spun everything out. You understand? And we were doing pretty good. And now
I tell y'all get on this conversation.
I mean, what happened? What happened? You got.
I don't even really agree with popcorn. How about that?
No, that wasn't me, bro. My point was, ask the brother what his mama and them was doing in the 50s and 40s.
The yellow guy over there, the bottom right hand corner. It wasn't me.
Because
what the fuck are you talking about?
You called a man a tether. You called a tether.
Okay. And who was arguing about people being a tether? You was talking about the light-skinned guy with the blue eyes. Hello, I was muted the whole time.
These
What the
ladies are
fuck
tired of us, man. The
Maybe
way
you
that
need-
thought
maybe y'all
and
need to
P are quiet.
start smoking, because what the
Oh
fuck
my
are y'all?
God, I feel it.
Who is that keep muting me? Is that Miss Peas? Is that Fafa? I'm about to cuss one of your moms out. Who keep
I ain't
muting
no
me?
motherfucker, it's me.
I'm not muting you. I'm actually vacuuming. I don't have my phone in my hand. I have my earpiece
Well,
on.
Tone, stop muting me, nigga.
What?
Man, shut the hell up then. God
Come on,
damn.
bro.
Some people stop
Just give it a
attacking
break, AJ. Just give it a break. Count backwards.
AJ,
Count
what
backwards
happened
from
on that
100.
other line?
Count backwards from
You
100.
hype.
Damn, why you gotta say that, Q? Don't be like that. We not all rum.
You see how peaceful it is when the men stop talking? Just saying.
Damn, why you gotta say that?
Oh man, that hurt you. That hurt you.
No, we're not. Q. We're very calm and civil.
Okay, don't get loud with it either. Then she'll just poop.
Oh, that hurt.
No, we're not.
Tony,
Very calm and civil.
So Tony Tone, you in construction, brother?
Yeah, I operate heavy machinery anywhere, however it come. I'm in the forestry industry.
Oh yes, a lot of brothers in it.
We getting there. You damn right, we getting there.
What's the majority? What's the majority, brother?
In my side, damn it, is mostly Spanish people and black people. Because guess what? In the last 2 weeks, 2 white boys done got fired. And that's the last couple companies I've been to. Spanish people and black people. If you got them, like, I don't know what you be trying to get at. You be trying to take little slick ones, little uneducated nigga. And I responded. That's what the fuck I did. You be trying to take little slick ones.
Sir, you just called me uneducated. Sir, you 40 years old with dreads in your goddamn head.
I said it. Uneducated
40
nigga.
years old with
I
dreads.
look like
How about this? How about you, sir? How about you, sir? Because I thought I was.
Do you see why I said that, Colin?
I thought I was a problem. I was muted while all these other niggas.
I just asked
I'm
you, man.
44 years old and I look
I'm
good.
giving you
Like, like shit. You look like shit.
You don't even comb your goddamn hair, man.
That's okay. I got dreads, motherfucker.
Guys, y'all
You silly ass nigga. Got motherfucking dreads, silly ass nigga. I got more hair than your bitch ass.
Shake him like the girls do. Shake your head like the girls do.
I shake him like your mama shake him for me.
Shake him like, go ahead, do it.
Tell that bitch to come out the dirt and shake.
I don't care about the mama joke. Shake your hair like the girls do.
Miss P, point proof.
Shake your hair like the girls do. Yeah, you feminine boy. Shake your head like the girls do.
That's all you be wanting to do is come up here and show out like a little hoe ass nigga. You a hoe ass nigga coming up here to disrupt shit. Chaos agent.
You ain't been muted.
Ain't got shit better to do in your life.
He want to mute me though. You hear this shit?
Go.
I'm ready to get
Hey, go put your nose in some tail, nigga. That's what you do. Go put your nose in some tail. Up here worried about what a man look like.
I'm letting you get off, man. You okay? You done now?
Nah, nigga, I take that. Nigga, you ain't gotta let me get off. How about that?
Okay, well then take it. I don't.
You
care.
ain't gotta let me
we
do
on the
shit.
internet. We on the internet, so neither one of us.
You looking for some
one of us
motherfucking
hard.
confidence, nigga.
We can't do
Donald
that
Trump made you build some fucking confidence.
The same age.
Listen, I can't do that.
Balls, nigga. Trump gave you some balls, nigga.
The same age.
They the same age. Tony just look good for his age, but they the same age.
What's it? Fuck ass nigga. Fuck wrong with you?
Goddamn, bro. How long you gonna talk? You done?
Nah, nigga, you should have never started. How about that? You should have never took the dog off the motherfucking piece. How about that? Don't
I can't control these grown men, child.
Man, just don't be man. Y'all just gotta let us be.
But I'm gonna say this, like, they can't never call women emotional. They can't never. I don't care what side you on, who you voted for. Men are emotional.
Exactly.
Wait a minute. Wait, hold on. I ain't looking up. Wait a second. Real quick.
I gotta come off mute for that. Men are not, men are not emotional. These niggas y'all see on the internet,
These are emotional niggas. Literally, I can go to the hood, they can laugh at y'all. These are emotional niggas. These are keyboard niggas. This is not all men.
Just like women, we
ladies, I love you. I love you. This one right here, I think we're gonna have to just hold on, Pop. Human beings, just like women, we have emotions, just like you guys do. You can't use that against us. I don't think that's fair.
I'm not you. It's not being used. It's not being used against y'all, right? But when it comes to politics, a lot of times, well, I'm gonna say, especially men that's on Trump supporters, they say women shouldn't be in power because they too emotional. But shit.
So now can I go on? So Trump, can I go on my spiel now, cuz?
Yeah, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Because my name is Philip Wayne Smith, a black man. I took care of my wife 28 years, right? I got two beautiful twin daughters, Topanga and Satilla. Satilla just took over a whole construction site, safety lady getting paid $125 an hour. My other daughter is a phlebotomist. I also got a daughter named Famaria after her daddy, my oldest. She is a mother of 3 beautiful grandsons of mine, and she had been married.
One thing about us, we gonna name these chairs some shit.
Can I finish, ma'am?
One thing about us, we gonna somebody mute me. I got my headset on.
Okay, so because the only thing I'm talking about is stats. We can get on here and talk all day about this, that, and that, but let's talk stats as a man. So my daughter's husband, he's over the casino in Durant, one of the biggest casinos in the world.
Bragging about a fucking accomplishment.
Get your hand out your booty, nigga.
Stop being a tether ass nigga. Bragging about.
Can you mute this nigga? Finish.
Accomplishment. Somebody else on here.
Can you mute him? Can you mute him? Can you mute him? Now shut up and listen to a real. The point that I'm making is those are what I do. It don't get no better than that as a man. Your kids show who
they
you
just
are.
didn't want to be like
your
they
kids, bro. You gonna keep talking, bro? Shut up. You emotional like a girl. Your kids prove who you is. The stats never lie. See, my son is a welder out here making $40 an hour. Everything I have produced as a man has came out on the right side. See, that's what I'm gonna go to the grave with. That's what I'm most proud of. Now, for myself, I am a safety manager, sir. Safety manager, sir. I own my own house. I own my own house. I own my own land. I own everything, bro. I'm sitting
for the glory be.
So only thing I'm telling you is I support other black men. I own my trophy is my kids having the success they had because I come from nothing, but I stuck around as a dog is man to make sure that my seeds did not have nothing. Now, Tony, you's a bitch walking around here 40 years old with dreads in your head, nigga. Get a fade, nigga, like a real man. Get a fade, nigga. Get a fade.
You said all that good stuff to go back to the ruckus.
Bitch ass nigga, you mad because you ain't got no.
Yeah, come on.
What's wrong with you? Go get some Rogaine. Go be like,
hold on,
get some extensions, nigga. Go get some implants.
Hold on a second.
Take some hair off your
motherfucking nuts and put it on your head.
Come on, ladies, and take me off the top. As long as these men are not acting like black men of our community and uplifting, get me off the top. Put them up there if they want to act like that, but get me down, please.
Put some asshole
down. Maybe you could have been on your face. No, I don't want to hear excuses because there's plenty of times that I could go back and forth with my sister or my brother, and sometimes I'll mute up because I know it's going to make it worse. Do you have self-control? Anybody? Any self-control? Impulse control? Come on, I'm not trying to judge, but come on, guys, this is not what we want. Come on with some. Let's debate. Let's debate. I know Fafa was talking about with the dollar decreasing its value.
Now we
are we thinking about
alternative conversation into these.
But you guys with the egg, but it's eggplant. It's eggplant throwing. Thank you. Okay, we did this. Let's think about something else.
This is the decorum that's run on their panels. You have to kind of begin to analyze the amount of time you invest into this, Miss P. I'm sorry.
Well, I mean, but at the same time, but at the same time, my whole thing is this: if I'm going to sit on this panel every now and then, I need people to know who's coming in that follow me. that I'm not with the BS. I'm not. I'm up here because of Con, you, and everybody else, but I'm not gonna sit up here and keep going. Next time I know I'm gonna pull up at your house. Remember, that's triggering for me because we just had a mass pew and they still have not found the shooter yet in my community. Okay. So what I'm saying is this, I don't pull up at your house. What we're doing right now, we can debate. I like when we have heated debates, but let's debate about something that makes sense. It's going nowhere. And hush already. So what y'all talking about? Y'all do crypto? What y'all do? Y'all invested in gold? Are y'all in the stock? I mean, I don't hear nobody whining and complaining. If y'all want to whine and complain,
I
do
crash
something
out on
different.
a daily. I crash out on a daily.
Well, take some meds then.
No, I refuse to. I want it all. I'm addicted to it.
Okay. All right.
What purpose do we have?
And why I just got quiet as shit?
Because of the fact that people don't really
ruin the
want
fun.
Okay, and I'll be that fun police, and I could be dropped at any time, but I'm not going to sit on a panel on people throwing their eggplants around and the conversation doesn't make sense. If we're going to debate, you want to troll about something that makes sense, because that right there ain't making
Y'all
sense.
seen the tweet that Trump
Thank you.
posted?
I'm a drop for Bradley because Bradley in the queue.
Y'all seen
Oh, lovely, no, thanks.
Really, lovely, really.
Yes, I'm dropping for Bradley because
you just dropped because I'm up here. You got a problem with cancers. That's what it is.
Let me tell you something, Ben. You already know I got an issue with you. And my issue with you is, and I'm gonna tell you something. Who let Ben on the panel?
Hey,
Who
lovely,
let
how
Ben
you
on the
doing?
panel? Papa, did you let Ben on the panel?
You know my best friend gonna let me up. Don't do that.
Papa, why you had to see him next to me?
Damn.
He's my friend. I didn't know. Scoot him over to me. That's my friend. Scoot him over. I don't know how to do it.
I'll scoot him over because I don't need all that cancer energy over on me.
Y'all have to stop blaming the month that y'all was born on the characteristics you portray as an adult. Come on, y'all. Come on.
No.
Our calendar is wrong, and once y'all figure
I know, Papa. Let me tell you something. He is a July Cancer. The man that gave me the most hell is a July Cancer, and you said him next to me.
Oh, again, I don't know. Come on, I just learned to turn the camera on. Give me a break. So it's like I'm trying.
Yeah, it's
Take your time, Papa.
and my thing is, it did had the audacity to come to my live on my panel, then go cut his camera on, and then he wanted look. Well, he showed everybody he a working man. Now, and I'm gonna tell you something. And let me tell you, not only was that man a July Cancer, he was a truck driver just like Ben.
Yeah.
Oh Lord, yeah, that probably would be.
That's true.
But I'm a drop and let Bradley up. Ben, you want some company?
No, Lord. Yeah, you can bring him up.
All right.
Yeah, I just seen that tweet that dude tweeted out about the person who just died, Robert.
That was sick, right?
Yeah, that's I don't know.
Look at Popcorn. He gonna bring all the popcorn with his camera on.
What that is? What that is back there? What that red? That's that red demon back there? That is. That him? That's a track hop?
You don't know he on mute. Okay.
Oh. What that is right there? What you got?
That's that Silverado play on them six.
Ooh.
That's that goddamn corn pop.
He's a bad dude.
Black right there. Huh? Hold up, wait a minute. With the flag going. Show on the flag, man. There we go.
And this nigga thought they made the last truck they made.
Man, nobody think that you just a buster, homie.
He think
oh my, not again.
Not again.
Look,
how did I get next to Bradley?
With a goal in his mouth.
Oh, is that
Now
we
they
had
hear
a whole
44
hold on.
with
We had a
goals in his
whole
mouth.
hour of this with Philip and with Phil and pimping. The exact same thing. Throwing cars, slinging their eggplant. It's just
it's an older crowd thing.
It's an old man club. We won't understand. You know, our YNs, they don't do all that.
You had to go pull your grill out the drawer so you could put it in.
No, my grill real.
You
bro.
had
18 karat of teeth, bro. 18 karat.
Then that's a shame. You a 44-year-old man walking around here with golds in your mouth, silly nigga. The fuck wrong with you?
Nigga,
You think that shit cool?
man. You see that?
You
Look at your
unpresentable
hair.
ass nigga.
Hey, check this
You
out. I'm done
unpresentable
talking.
ass nigga. What the fuck
Look, check
wrong
this
with
out. I'm
you?
done talking.
You think somebody want to
501,
smell your stank ass fucking breath? You think somebody want to smell your stank ass fucking
Where
breath?
you at, man?
You think somebody want to
Y'all
smell your
boy,
stank
y'all
ass
boys
breath?
chill,
I know how
man.
to handle this. Whoever
boys
sends
chill,
me
man.
$20 first win.
Y'all boys chill, man.
I
Let's
didn't
get
say
back.
nothing about
Hey,
the man. I turned my camera on and the man got mad. What's wrong with you,
y'all
bro?
boys chill, man. I want to. Hold on. I want to ask Bradley something right quick.
$20 first win.
Come on.
Right.
Y'all do understand how AJ has literally took the feedback and muted up and ain't fed into nothing else. Y'all are still
It never was me, and I want y'all to acknowledge that shit. I don't know how. Never blamed for that shit. It was never me.
Can I ask Bradley my question, please?
Bradley,
Yes,
and
everybody else.
I
don't know how.
Come on, AJ.
It never was me from the beginning.
Can I ask Bradley my question, please?
You the one call me
Hello?
emotional. Because Tether Tech wanted to attack me. Now I'm emotional.
Oh my God.
AJ, it wasn't
Here,
you,
where's
AJ.
my decorum? Bring your decorum up, please.
Go ahead, Bradley. It's your turn.
Hey,
No,
Bradley,
mute up and let Brit.
Bradley said 1 second he can't hear us.
Okay.
Look, I ain't gonna disrespect you no more, man. But drop your address in the chat and see if I don't
hear you. Hold on.
Okay, no. This is only for
I know I'm in
TikTok.
Tampa, Florida, nigga. Get him. I'm right here.
No.
by my
I
stars,
love
nigga.
TikTok
What's
shop.
wrong with you?
Men,
I
for
know how
real.
to
Y'all
fight
doing
real
too
good,
much.
nigga.
Hold on,
You can look me up on
Tone.
the internet.
Go ahead and ask your question.
Bradley, real quick, Tone.
Oh, okay.
Both of
my
y'all
question.
older. Hold on, Ben.
I got it. I got an
Both of y'all
MMA
old
record,
enough
nigga. I
not to
already
take
been
this
there,
shit
done that. You can
Hold
look
on,
me up.
Hold on, y'all.
Tone and Popcorn, y'all both too fucking grown to take this shit to the streets, knowing that's one of the number one problems we got in our community. Get this shit together. This is TikTok, little live, little kiki, nice cars, nice beards. You know, y'all a little grayish, but got to die for y'all. But calm it down.
Ain't nobody finna listen to no 18-year-old. Hey, Bradley.
Not you 18.
Hey, you better take the compliment, Q. You better take the compliment.
Take the compliment, man.
Hey, take the compliment.
I'm an 18-year-old, so I can see that.
Oh, Lord. He throwing shade now. Hey, Bradley, my question was like the recent tweet that 47 just tweeted out about Robert. You think
Robert
that
Mueller.
is do you think that's he should have did that, being the sitting president at the moment? Because we already went through this with Charlie Kirk and all this other bullshit. So like
with the shit,
yeah,
with the destruction that the Mueller report had on that man's life, I don't blame him.
Okay, so with people, so it was okay for people pretty much making jokes about CK and any other representative that's on the Republican side, because if they felt like they was hurt or damaged by that person, screw it. They could say whatever they want.
Nobody was risked going to prison because of the opinions that CK had. The Mueller report was one of the main. The Mueller report was one of the main documentations that Democrats try to use to charge this man. Jack Smith used it, but Letitia James for impeachment.
Robert Mueller was a Republican.
The charge about what?
Hold on, Ben.
Impeachment.
Ben,
what was the charge?
Wait 1 second, Ben. I want to correct this really quick. Robert Mueller was a Republican reporting about a Republican who then...
Doesn't matter. Rhinos exist just like dinos exist. That's irrelevant.
No, Bradley. You said it was Democrats. They were Republicans. Just correcting the record. Go ahead, y'all.
Kinfolk ain't kinfolk, Babs. You know that. Talk about John Fetterman, right?
Well, the crazy thing about it is,
correct the record.
The reason why I asked you that question is like, where do we draw the line for our executive brands? I guess we don't draw the line, so it's just free game for everything, right?
False. Pretty much because I seen none of the Democrats had that sympathy for Rush Limbaugh, and Rush Limbaugh did nothing to nobody. Rush Limbaugh wasn't even an offensive man. So what are we talking about here?
Did anybody post up on?
Do you know what he did to bro?
Hey, Bradley, it's Limbaugh, Rush Limbaugh, not
So
Limbaugh.
Rush Limbaugh. Not only
I'm
that,
trying to figure out. Do y'all remember? Do y'all remember any
individual
different?
conversation when it's 7? Come on, open it up. Let other people's perspective.
Yeah. I'm about to go on mute right now.
No, ask your questions, but not straight to Bradley.
Oh, my bad.
He had to come to me. You know how it is being Bradley.
Oh, okay. I'm about to take my coin.
AJ, what you how you feel about that, AJ?
Being Bradley.
You gotta restate the question. You weren't talking to me, so I told you.
No, I'm saying, where do we draw the line at, AJ? Where do we draw the line at?
Oh, that's what I'm about to say, sir. There's already a separation of powers. I don't know what you're talking about. Fake news is what it sounds like.
No, he's talking about the forum, honey. He posted it on. Trump posted it on his personal. Like he literally posted it, saying he was glad that the man passed away.
Shit.
Huh?
That's his opinion.
What? He didn't like the guy.
Awesome. Thanks for your feedback. Did you want to add to it, Phil?
You see, Fafa?
I know.
Me honestly, I voted with Trump. I'm gonna tell you right now, I give 2 shits about Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk was a guy to me who concentrated on nothing but black problems. He did not never talk to me.
Lie.
Can I finish? He never talked about his own race. The white T men are number one with little kids and all that. He had a lot of things to talk about full circle than what just goes on in my black community. So even though I voted for Trump, I'm not a Charlie Kirk dude because Charlie Kirk to me was one-sided and he couldn't talk about everybody. That's my opinion.
Popcorn is welcome to have that opinion, but that doesn't mean he's entitled to have his own facts because there were no facts that was in that statement. Again, CK literally called out the degeneracy when it comes to the shrug epidemic as well, which also affects that said. Well, hold on, my food's coming.
Yeah, baby, I'll get
See if I can have more butter for my pancakes, please. Thank you. Thank you. So the thing is that you have to. I got an omelet. The thing is that you have to understand that he talked about not only the shrug epidemic, which affects his community too, but also he talked about what do you call it? He called food stamps and food stamp fraud, which he has mentioned that the majority of white people are on food stamps. He has said that before. So again, it's not just black people. It's what the media and it's what your algorithm feeds you that has shown you that most of what he talks about is black people, which that's not true. That's your feed. That's your algorithm.
I just need a clip of him saying white men are number one at little kids. I need a clip of him saying white men are number one on the line. I need them clips because I've never seen them clips. He had his own podcast, brother. I'd never seen him down in his own people, but he consistently talk about my people. So with him, I didn't feel him at all. No, that's just my opinion, though, brother.
Welcome to have that opinion.
Hey, Popcorn, I totally agree with you, Popcorn, because I never
Of course
seen a
you
clip
do.
of him saying that. I never really seen a clip of him even saying anything about the percentage of what his community is doing and how they need to be better or how they need to start having more kids or whatnot. He just was going around telling his community to not go to college because it's a waste of time. But hey, we know. Hey, we really don't need the white people going to college. So I think I like that about him.
How many motherfuckers are on this panel that didn't go to college that make more money than somebody that did go to college? What are we talking about here?
Prove that.
Know who went to college, who did not? You know, everybody.
No, we don't.
I don't think we know because we can start calling out right now. Are you ready? I have a master's degree in public administration.
I have an associate's in nursing and an associate's in general science.
Got a degree in commercial vehicle driving.
I have a bachelor. Can I go, AJ, or do you want to keep cutting me off? Okay. I have a bachelor's in fashion merchandising and management and a master's in fashion product development and entrepreneurship. And a real estate license.
Well, I went to college at Southeastern University because I was ultimately talented, fast, and could play football. No, I did not receive a degree. But what I have found out that is America has two different languages. So if you can present yourself and talk proper in front of those white people, it'll allow you, some people call it code switching, but it would allow you to reach the highest goal. So even though I took a little safety in college, it still translated to me in my life because I'm a safety manager today. So you can have the argument that it's not good. You can have the argument that it's good. Judgment Crockett got.
Oh, just basically cheating to
The
talk.
way you talk about it seems like it's a place you want to be. To be fair.
P, look.
What is it? Can we expand her? A ladybug.
She just wants y'all to know so y'all can calm down.
That's so cute. I agree with you, Popcorn. I
don't really like ladybugs like that. Ladybugs are kind of scary to me. The way they just crawl around and shit.
She's an artist. Just let her show you her art. Just say "aw" and keep going.
It was beautiful.
Oh, that was. Oh, I thought that was a real ladybug. My bad. Oh, I didn't
You
know.
think
It
a
was
ladybug is that big? God damn, man.
No, I wasn't looking. I'm not looking. I was hearing what y'all was saying. My
But
bad.
I smoked.
But yeah, I went to a technical school and I got my trade in electrician. But I'm not working in that field. I'm actually working in transportation.
Nobody give a shit where you working.
What you said?
Got a culinary degree.
And I do believe AJ has went off to school. AJ, have you gone to school?
Yeah, he got his degree.
Yes,
He graduated so much.
I do believe AJ, and I'm just going on what Bradley said. I didn't hear from AJ yet.
But I find it so funny. I find it so funny that moron supposedly, well, not supposedly, that moron went to school for a culinary degree, yet you stay getting cooked on the channels all the time.
Anyways, I have an IT degree focused in computer science, and what you're not going to do is ride him. Thank you.
Thank you. That's your job.
Let him get it. Let him get it, because Khan loves him. Keep bringing him back, so we're gonna stand down on this. That's
Wait, hold on. I love Bradley.
That's trivia, though.
I will say this though. I will say
By
this.
your own admission, you
And,
said you got cooked at that trivia, bro.
I will say this though.
That's trivia.
The brothers in my neighborhood, I love preaching to them because everybody ain't meant to go to college, and we shouldn't think that's the end and the be all of everything.
No, it's not. So I would say again, the opportunity to be the only Black woman in IT for Medicaid. I think it did great for me, but okay.
It's not the only opportunity. I agree with you,
truck driving,
but it does have benefits to it. Just
$1,000 a year. A lot of people don't know that welders can make from 40.
Better believe it.
Oh, I agree. I'm encouraging my boys to look into the trade first. So the only reason why I brought up the degree thing was because of what Bradley has said. But at the end of the day, I agree with him. I believe in a Booker T. Washington and a W.E.B. Du Bois approach to everything. I believe in Black capitalism, but I also believe in the trade. And I believe we have to establish our own businesses also too.
Yes, grow out the community.
But but earlier when I didn't get to finish, the reason why, hey Popcorn, I actually agree. I was agreeing with you, right? Because these people they don't. I was agreeing with you, right? Because these people they don't address their problem in their community, right? They always talk about the Great Replacement theory, like their birth rates is declining, right? Instead of addressing the problem in their community and be like, hey, y'all need to fuck some more, you feel me? Or we need to do better. Why are women not doing this? Why what's going on? You know what I'm saying? Why our sperm count is down and whatnot. But they don't I'm not done. But they don't want to address that, right? They'd rather say, hey, the reason why our birth we're not having more babies in our community is still low is because immigrants are coming over here. Like what the immigrant got to do with your birth load? Because okay, you get rid of the immigrants, y'all still ain't having babies. Make that make sense.
I can answer that. Okay, so
You're
one.
not white, you can't answer that.
Again, this is an open, and neither are you, so you can't speculate on them. So the thing is that I can. You are because what he's failing to realize, what he's absolutely failing to realize is that it's a specific type of YT families that's not having children. Because if we go to Utah and we look at that family model, they're having 6 to 7 to 8 different children. They are.
Yeah, with
So,
their cousins.
but the problem is that family unit isn't adopted amongst the majority of YT people, which I feel like that should be. So, and again, that family model is what happens with Indians and Pakistanis that come over here and have 6 or 7 to 8 kids with their cousins. So again,
no, they don't.
I feel like that the thing is that even if we were to deport all these people, yes, you are right, Ben, they're not having children, but they need to adopt the Mormon family model of having as many kids as possible, 6 to 7 to 8 kids. Then they will resonate. Then they'll increase.
Hold on, Bradley. Can you expound on how that works? Because we could go deep into how.
It's simple. It's called being fruitful and multiply. That's all. Yeah.
That's not fair. No. But why does he continue to go on? Somebody else wants to speak to it.
Because he spoke about it. I want him to expound on it.
But here's the thing. What he says does not. What he's saying right now does not matter in the scope of things because
why doesn't it matter? Why?
See that I didn't ask questions to him. I'm speaking in general. So what he's asking for additional poverty for certain communities. You know what I mean? Because that is happening in some communities. And guess what? They have
why?
See the economical level to get to that level. And then if they ask for a governmental assistance, somehow, some way they're being lazy and they're not doing what they're supposed to do. And they're having these babies, they're going on welfare that we have to support. So that model does not work within our capitalist society unless you've gotten to a certain level where you're able to pay for it or the government's going to have to pay for it.
Doesn't it work? And it's thriving well in Utah.
Because if you look at the what's the people who do the horses? Come on, y'all, you help me out. They got the farms,
the
Amish folks, and then we talk about the J. No, listen, you talk. Listen, okay, y'all not okay. Never mind. Okay, the J people who live in New York, and a lot of them get public assistance, and they figure out how they're going to work through that. I have not looked into the Mormon community. I have not, and he doesn't even know how these people are supporting this. He just says what he sees. So, do you know how they support this life of having all these kids?
Yes, it's a homogenistic community.
They receive benefits. They receive the Amish, just like the J people.
Those people believe in
more defamation.
Those people believe on some weird shit. If y'all look into those people
Jesus is weird. Oh wow. Okay.
They believe in underage marriage.
Believe in Jesus Christ as the Lord and Savior.
I just came up to talk about the Mormon community.
Well, why does that matter, Ben? Like the path that he takes you down, it doesn't matter.
I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about the way they go about having kids.
You're talking about my faith.
That's not the argument. But that's not the argument that he brought up. Like, I just want to stick to his argument.
That was my argument.
He was saying but he's saying that the birth rates are up, and you're saying basically they have pedophiles and stuff that's associated with pedophiles everywhere.
Yes. That's what they practice.
But that does not. But how does that
true?
Address
that's not true.
How does that address the issue of Black and minorities not having children, and based off of the current economy?
We having kids. What are you talking about?
No. Okay. The birth rate is going down. So go ahead. You have it.
The birth rate within the Black community is going down. It's going down, Ben. Why aren't you having kids, Ben?
Okay.
Actually, the birth rate in the Black community, it hasn't gone up or down. It's been pretty steady at the same pace. But I came up here to respond to Bradley saying that people should go by the Mormon model. Right.
Oh, no,
in recent years, right, specifically in Utah and Idaho, right, we have a lot of Mormon communities under obligation because they were keeping sex abuse secret, particularly being done to children under the age of 18. And they
Okay,
were
which
hiding.
cases are usually filed by parents that had bad standing with the church and left the church?
It's this is the
Okay, so
thing,
lovely.
right?
We making
Hold
excuses.
on one second. Let me finish this. This is the thing, right? To say they were fouled by people in the church with bad standings, of course you're going to have a bad standing with the church when you tell them that your child finish this is being abused, excuse me, by officials within that church. What parent is going to have good standing with the church where their child is being sexually abused?
So lovely. I wanted to say
None of them could really provide physical
Lovely, I
DNA
wanna say
evidence
something
that there was assault going on.
But
Lovely,
yet
can
there
I
were
say something to you, lovely?
recordings from the Paul from what let me go get my damn shit, because I
So
think his name was Paul Writing or something or whatever. He reported it because they actually found recordings from one of those Mormon churches that proved the church was hiding abuse. Give me 1 second, let me go get
So
mine.
lovely. Can I say something to you, lovely?
Sure.
See, what we're not gonna do is separate that. They number one. White man is number one. No matter if he's a Norman, an Englishman, a Frenchman, or whatever he is, he's number one.
Hey, Ola, I agree with you. Hey, Popcorn, I agree with that. It makes no difference. They practice the same bull
You don't
crap.
have to look it up.
But I'm not even white.
Lovely. I went through this with Bradley already with the Mormon community. It was probably like 2-3
Bradley,
weeks
you got
ago. We
kids,
were
Bradley?
talking about it, and I know Ben doesn't like when I talk, and it's okay. But like
I'm
a
sorry.
few weeks ago, we discussed this about the Amish community. He said he wasn't aware of this, and he didn't deny it or say anything about it. But I was told him based off of their beliefs, they teach that you should forgive. You should forgive when this happens to you. And so that's why you don't get a lot of reports and things that's happening where you can actually get all the data in place. But forgiveness is the way to get around it.
Right, but this is the thing, because
Why are we comparing the Amish to Mormonism?
This is the thing, right? Because the church is the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, right?
But they're all groups. They're all groups.
Yeah,
y'all.
they're literally groups. And I'm gonna say this just specifically, even to speak to the Amish community, because I pulled a reefer for a while, and I used to deliver to this Amish owned grocery store in Pennsylvania. And I'm gonna say this just from what I've witnessed on my own, right? Because I'm a grown woman, and I know children when I see them, right? The Amish community definitely has their issues with messing with underage children too.
You haven't realized.
I'm trying to go to my emails, because I actually because I was leased on to this company called Tribe Express. I leased my truck on to them.
They didn't even want to hire me.
I actually sent them an email, and I notified them that I was actually going to report what I saw at that Amish grocery store, and I did. And that's maybe been about.
Are you a part of?
I want to say that. I want to say that's been maybe about 4 or 5 years ago, but I don't delete anything. But this is the thing, right? These are predominantly white communities, right? In the Mormon church, you may see a speck of, black people here and there or whatever. But I've met black Mormons. They're in Utah and Idaho. But this is the thing, to sit up here and
Live in
say,
Utah, Ben. Try again.
To sit up here and say that the people that bought these cases onto the community was because they don't have good standing with the church. They're parents. These are children.
Why are we acting like the accusers of Michael Jackson when it came to his sexual assault? Why aren't we acting like how frivolous those cases were thrown out? But they claim that Michael Jackson did things to them in detailed assault. But come on now.
But that young man that went on Oprah.
Trust everybody now.
No, this is the thing, Bradley. Did that young man not come out and say,
moron?
Did he not come out and say that his parents forced him to tell that lie on Michael Jackson?
Can I jump here with this?
Which victim? Which victim? Which one?
And I'm gonna just say this, Bradley. I'm not excusing what goes on in our community, because I'm a victim of SA. Okay, my older cousin victimized me when I was 9 years old. I know it exists in our community, but guess what? Right now, we're talking about these. You brought up a Mormon model that you felt like people should follow when that community
That's because we're talking about having kids. If the normal family is only having
that was my
1 to
question,
2 kids,
Bradley. Do you have
then
kids, Bradley?
if the Bible speaks of eunuchs, so I'm a eunuch, so you can't use that with me. Now,
I'm asking. I'm just asking, dude.
I have nieces and nephews, so there's the answer.
Bradley.
My mama said
Hold
I
on a
was a
second.
bad boy. I could see my
We got the new panelist, y'all. Gotta let him in real quick.
I mean,
let him
when you say that, the real problem is.
So Bradley, you've been castrated.
Man, who's the new person on the panel?
This bust on there, man. Minority.
It must have been a delay because I could have sworn. Did he say he was a eunuch?
Yeah,
he did. I'm like, is that what a eunuch is?
Yes, in the Bible, a eunuch is a castrated male.
No. But it's a different tense. Different tense.
Come on in.
What tense? Because you're using it in a biblical sense. In a biblical sense, a eunuch is a castrated male.
But the sense is those that don't have. Oh, go ahead, minority. I'll go ahead, minority.
I'm asking seriously. Are you castrated?
Okay. So then, So no, the sense that I'm referring it is individuals that don't have the structure nor the build to raise a child. People that just can't raise children. Like me.
But that's not the biblical sense.
That is a, what do you call it? That is a not
just
biological.
Say you're a gay man and you don't have biological children. Why would you say you're a eunuch?
No,
have all your male parts?
No, because we're not looking at the biblical sense. We're looking at the 21st century sense. 21st century. We're in the 21st century, hun.
Did they change it,
but if you use it in the biblical sense, that means you would be a castrated male. And a eunuch in the Bible, they were castrated because they wanted these men to be loyal to high-ranking court officials. You are a truck driver, free living your life.
But now you're twisting the words, because if we're going to use words in biblical sense, I am being fruitful, am I not?
No.
In a biblical sense, being fruitful means having children with a wife, Bradley. You're using.
No, but I'm talking about the 21st century.
You cannot tell people. Hold on 1 second. You said biblically you are a eunuch, right? And at first it confused me.
Wrong. That's not what I said.
What he said, then, y'all? What did he say?
Okay.
I just said.
Hold on.
He said you a eunuch. He said you a eunuch.
Here comes everybody else. Hold on.
You know I had to come in.
Okay, then go ahead, Ben. Please go ahead, Ben. You need it. Okay, so Bradley.
Hold on. I'm sorry to interrupt. I literally had to come all the way up because he has tried to stop y'all 3 different times, and y'all are telling the host to hold on so that y'all can figure out about Bradley's body parts. It's a bit extreme. Y'all have somebody.
Hold on. He said he was a eunuch.
Y'all have somebody new on the panel who couldn't even be introduced. Because y'all was talking about Bradley's private part.
He said he didn't want to jump in.
Or he said he didn't want to get involved.
That's not a topic of conversation that nobody wants to get in on nor figure out.
No, I was going to actually bring another perspective.
That's what a eunuch is. He said it. That's what he called himself.
But listen to me. It's better not to go down that path. I'm an L in the alphabet community. And I think it's better people do it to me all the time.
Man, this is a one-way street.
Man, like y'all getting me because he described himself as somebody with no body parts.
Why are you arguing against her now? You're arguing against her.
Because that's what you said you were.
Con, he just told me. Hey, Con, he just told me, why am I not fucking more to have more kids? Now I can't ask him that question.
I'm not you. I'm not you. You're concerned about the birth rate. I'm not concerned about the birth rate. So that question can't be used towards me. I'm not concerned about the birth rate within the community. That don't mean nothing to me.
Hold on. No, I understood. I understand where Lovely coming from.
Right, he called himself a eunuch.
in the 21st century sense.
But they haven't changed it, Bradley. Especially in the
That's my
biblical.
point.
They did.
Where,
Okay.
Bradley?
Let's
Look
go.
up the
I wanna move
word.
on. I want to move on. It's okay.
Let's move on.
I mean,
Let's
y'all
move on.
always do
Because
this
they
to
don't
me.
even
Every
read the
time
book.
somebody
They don't
say
even
something
read the
about
Book of
they
Mormon. Like
themselves,
they're lost.
and I
So
question them
let's move on,
about what it
please.
is, all of a sudden I'm wrong.
No,
It's okay. It's okay. It's no.
Bradley's a troll. Lovely.
That's what I was
I'm not a troll. I'm not a troll.
It's just
The thing is that you have to realize that these people still believe that the church is the same church that Christ established and it hasn't been corrupted. So it's okay. It's good.
So because you just used it in the wrong sense. You don't want to admit that you used it in the wrong sense, bro.
Okay.
That's why if you said, I don't mean it like that. It's a 21st version that I just made up instantaneously so I can look like I'm winning the fight. You ain't gotta do that, man.
If you look up the word, the definition of the word in 2026 is a castrated male. So when he called himself, when he called himself that, y'all, everybody look up the word. It's spelled EUNUCH.
Yes, you're correct, Lovely. You are correct.
No,
And
you're
so
looking
when
up
he
the
called
wrong
himself to that
definition.
or whatever. What do you mean? It's only one definition.
We're moving on.
Yeah, we're moving on. We're moving on. They don't even read the Book of Mormon. We're moving on.
But I want to bring up something real quick with the Mormon thing. They don't even like black people, though, right?
That's misinformation. That's wrong. I mean,
I've seen videos, man.
sir. One of our listen.
Real quick, I just want to say with what's the Osmonds, and they even said that this is a common practice. It was. We're trying to get rid of it, but they never really got rid of it, man. So,
it's not true. That's not true. Why do you think? Why do you think?
It's like the Muslim religion.
Listen.
No, I just say it's like the Muslim. It's like the Muslim religion. If you really think about it, it's like if you.
AJ is gonna come off mute.
No, but he understands. Okay, AJ, am I going wrong with this by saying this? That no.
I'm not
But
sure. But if I was to say something about your community, I'm sure you would say, "Don't talk about my community."
No, that's not what I'm getting ready to say.
Did it to me the other day, AJ.
No.
Let's let her finish real quick. Let's let her finish.
Okay, they missed the point. I thought you guys were at this level right now. What I'm trying to say is this. People, they tried to say the Muslim people do X, Y, Z, but then you realize that there are different types of Muslims. They're not all the same. Just like there's different types of Christians. And unfortunately, that's
there's different types of Mormons. Yep, exactly.
There's different types of Mormons. We cannot just say one Mormon is in a box, one Muslim is in a box.
Exactly.
They're all different. A Muslim, all different.
I got this from John Smith. Didn't he create Mormonism?
There's no such thing as John Smith.
It was Brigham.
No. That's not my church. That's not my church.
That's not Bradley's church.
Mormonism.
And Bradley's church, they have flags on their website. Because I've been to that. I looked at his website of his church. They actually have the flag on it. I was like, what? I've never seen this. I was like, what? I've never seen this before. All are welcome at his church.
Yeah.
Church at the moment.
Bradley's church.
To that. I looked.
Anyway,
let's bring minority in. Let's bring minority in. Just wait for a while.
Oh, now y'all want to bring minority. Go ahead, minority.
He said
Ben.
like, not on this part when we're talking about Bradley.
Yeah, I wasn't getting on that.
Y'all want to bring minority. Go ahead, minority.
He said
Ben.
You got snowballs.
Okay, go ahead, minority.
Give me 1 second. Actually, they just started calling me. 1 second.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's why I agree with Priscilla's point. There's different types of us. That's why the church, when the great prophet Joseph Smith was unalived,
Bradley, you
the
keep
church
wanting to bring it up,
separated.
but when you
So
stated something
okay,
that
fine,
couldn't be
okay,
proven in the
all right.
definition, you wanted it to be dropped. Like
I didn't. Somebody else did.
Oh, okay.
Agree with them.
Okay. All right, guys. What's the conversation?
So what's the conversation now? What are we talking about now?
What happened to the Christmas? Because y'all was that?
I was gonna say, yeah, I do have. Now, I don't want to talk about it now. I'm not trying to jump into the conversation, but I do think that people gotta stop letting people run away from the conversations that they start. I do. Like, I understand I understand what you're saying, Miss P too. Like, I understand what you're saying, but I think that was his rationale. That he should have made that rationale. The man came up here and said that.
Why is my name being brought up? I'm out here in the beautiful touching grass and doing
Miss
more.
P, don't do that. Miss P, don't do that.
I'm just trying to figure it out.
Don't worry,
I said what I said.
That's just like, yeah, that's just like,
I'm about to turn the sprinklers on right now.
that's just like
Bradley,
Patriot
you was
too.
wrong. You was wrong. She was proving you wrong, and that was the bottom line.
Oh, she was reading a different definition of the word, but I'm not going on that.
Well, I'm just trying to figure out how to engage in the conversation if there's gray area.
You
we were trying to figure that out.
Yeah, so we can start another conversation. I'm just trying to see this.
Yeah, I mean, I think that.
I think a lot of separated from the Latter-day Saints in order to incorporate their beliefs, Mormon, LGBTQ, and polygamy as well. Because I'm sitting here reading this shit, and it's like, you know, they aren't officially saying they're part of Latter-day Saints, but you know, they still.
It's the church's name because my church's name is the Community of Christ. So
they aren't
the wrong church.
And that's the Community of Christ is one of them that said that they are against they are against polygamy, but they do accept LGBTQ. They did say that.
Yeah, yes.
All churches. And they listed Community of Christ as an example of that. They did do that.
Yes,
but
yes.
It does say fundamentalist Mormon groups separated from LDS. Examples, Fundamentalist Church of Jesus Christ and Latter-day Saints, they practice polygamy, but don't accept LGBTQ. That's what they said. So, I mean, it's different, just like Christians. I mean, I guess.
But that's the IA plus. That's like. Yeah.
Right. Okay. There you go. Boom. DEI.
Yeah.
Boom, got him.
No. I was saying that's that plus piece that they're adding to the rainbow. That like I can talk about on and on with it, but at the same time, I'm not agreeing with everything that's going on. I think people should be able to practice worship, whatever they want to do. It's not our place. It's like when we start breaking down people's religions, it's just like too far.
Right.
I don't think
that was the thing.
That was
hold on, Ben. Yeah, I was gonna say that
our place.
The Mormons were used as an example to justify or to justify low or how to have high birth rate, right? And the thing is, I just think that we need to stop throwing facts out there that we're not ready to go down that road because there's a lot of. I mean, of course, we can always find a fact to support something that we want to say, but when we're throwing facts out, they should really not just like the view that we want. It should support the overall conversation. The overall conversation is how many, if you were to look at the rate of how many Mormons there are in the United States, you would realize there are a minute amount. So it doesn't matter how much they fucking and procreating. They're not going to raise the white population by themselves.
That's
can you look at the child to parent ratio? I mean, you say their population is minute, but what about their child to parent ratio?
It's insignificant to the fact that they will not be able to raise the population. If we're talking about birth rate, they will not bring up the birth rate of white because they're too small of a group.
But minority, what does that have to do with the religion? I appreciate what you're saying, and I'm with you on this. Like, it totally makes sense of what you're saying. But what does that have to do with the fact I said we shouldn't break down people's religion? Because you went back to the original topic, which I think is wonderful. But my point was, why are we going down this rabbit hole?
The original rabbit hole we were going down was about birth rate.
But you said nothing against you, Miss P, and what you said. No. Okay.
No, I understood why.
Okay.
I understood why you were trying to push it forward. I understood why you was trying to push it forward. I was just saying that he put himself in that hole.
Okay, no problem.
Really, not. But wait a minute, but not really, because if we're gonna talk, hold on, brother. Who you with? You with up here? Let's talk about polygamy.
What?
Like what's
going like that? Sound like he just tried to shoot his shot.
He could never. He could
Hold
never.
on, y'all. We need somebody new. We have somebody new on the panel. Who you with? Welcome to the panel, age and state.
What's going on?
Act like I ain't just do that.
That's my bro. Hey, who you with?
What's going on, B? What's going on, AJ, Alexis? The rest of the panel. Yeah, I'm from Massachusetts. I lean
I
left.
can't stand this guy.
46. I hopped in just now because you guys were in the midst of trying to find a different conversation. I really don't know where this was going in regards to.
Well, go ahead, reset the conversation for us, brother.
Yeah, let's get off of
Give us a
telling people
topic.
how they should structure their
Fuck
family.
Massachusetts.
Yeah, no, I had just gotten word just now as I'm thumbing through some of these lives, something I didn't know in regards to Robert Mueller passing away and Donald Trump celebrating that. I didn't know in regards to it. And I try to find level-headed Trump supporters to kind of get an assessment of the level of
Well, he's an asshole. What else is
We don't care.
I'm gonna just say this. When it comes to MAGA, right? They wanted to hold people like head to the fire because people did not care about Charlie Kirk passing. Like me personally, I didn't celebrate it, but I didn't mourn it either. But my biggest issue with what he posted is like it should give people pause that the president of the United States does not respect the office of the presidency. And it is really disappointing that his base does not expect him to have some type of level of just class. Like he is classless, and they are okay with it. Like literally okay with it.
I disagree because I think that the response of Chuck Norris's passing was well respected. So he passed away yesterday. So
what Chuck Norris got to do with the president of the United States?
Because the president of the United States responded to Chuck Norris's passing in the most delightful and eloquent way. So the fact that you're using Robert Mueller is irrelevant.
But that's what we're talking about. Like Bradley, I'm disappointed in you today. Usually you are just a wonderful person to debate, but you have been disappointing me today.
Bradley has
Here comes the fan club. Here comes the fan club.
Like I'm serious. Like
I had
Bradley.
to come off mute.
Lovely.
Hold up. Wait a minute, Lovely. Are you trolling us, Lovely? I love Bradley, but are you trolling us?
No, because I'm gonna say I've had some really good debates with Bradley.
Really, Bradley? You give us hell.
Yes.
You give us hell.
That's why I was like, and I'm disappointed because this is the thing, Bradley, right? We just got on a conversation about how you feel like people should live like Christ-like, but yet you don't expect that out of the president of the United States.
Is this the president or the Pope? Which one?
Okay, so are we the president?
They're
are we the
both
Pope?
leaders.
Or are we
But the Pope is supposed to be the next one to God. The president is the president of the people.
Pope is not the next person
people
to
too
God.
much, bruh. Y'all give these people too much.
That's what
Y'all give
Catholics
these
say.
people- hey, Con, y'all give these people way too much, bruh. Y'all to expect nothing less from these people. That's why, me personally, I don't give a crap. If whatchamacallit fall off the face of the earth right now, I'm having a big ass barbecue. Guess what? Fuck Trump and his dead ass mama and his dead ass daddy and his auntie.
You have to say unalive.
But Ben is entitled to say that. So when Obama leave, I'ma feel the same way. Fuck that Kenyan goon.
Hey, it is what it is. Because guess what? They don't draw. There's no line.
I
So
mean,
you don't have to
it's
follow any
fair.
line.
I mean, it's fair. Like you can't go on a rampage and expect everybody else to go on a
I'm
rampage.
about to go get a drink because Bradley, your black ass disappointed. Is that wig too tight on your head, Bradley, today?
Nah, baby. But I'm just saying, if Ben can give that energy, why can't I give that energy?
Y'all don't have no line.
I mean, Ben,
you are not the president of the
I'm just
United
saying, hey, lovely. There's no
that is
line.
Ben's fault.
Stop, y'all keep on trying to have these people like set a line where they draw the line at, bro. They not gonna draw the line. We gotta stop them. Start beating these people where they at.
Y'all draw the line. Where do y'all draw the line?
I don't.
Hold on, Ben.
Somebody.
Exactly.
Yeah.
What now?
Hold on.
I'm gonna kick you while you down. I'm gonna kick you while you down.
Y'all gotta start talking
Go on,
over
Kai.
each
You was
other,
trying to say
y'all.
something?
One at a time,
Yeah, I was just trying to say, calm it down a little bit, y'all, just a little.
please.
But Bradley, why would you dog walk Obama when he didn't dog walk anybody in the
Well,
Republican Party?
because
I think that's why. Hold on. I think that's why people come at Trump, because Trump is such a baby and he's the leader. That's the difference. Like if you look at the two leaderships, we couldn't see Obama saying that about somebody who even was his enemy. You know what I mean? And that's the difference.
Well, for me, the way I see it is the way that Barack Obama's own brother feels about him, Malik Obama, is the way that I feel, the exact same way. So the fact that with Obama, you may have not have you know what I mean, AJ, you know what I mean, Malik Obama. So when we're talking about Obama particularly, he himself may have not been crass out the mouth like President Trump is. Okay, we get that. But with him comes Joe Biden. Joe Biden was his vice president, and he is a continuation of Obama. So
wait, hold on. You said a continuation of Obama doing what, Bradley?
Being political. What do you call it? Being extreme. Hold on. Being extremely, what do you call it? Negligent, being extremely ignorant. Yeah, that's what I'd say.
Ignorant of what?
I mean, let's look at it. Hold on, because Obama. Wait a minute, Obama was the same person that sat there and said MAGA supporters were. What was the word he used? He said
there was no MAGA during Obama.
We're talking about after the presidency. We're talking about after Obama's presidency. The claim, the statement that Obama made during, I believe it was either around the 2020 election, or I got to pull up the quote. But Obama described us as, let me see if let me pull up the quote.
Yes, please. Pull that up. Now, if you would have said Hillary, but Minority, you got it after Bradley.
Is he speaking to the whole thing about what he said about black fathers needing to be more involved in the home and Jesse Jackson getting upset?
He's talking about MAGA.
What is he? MAGA. Sorry, guys. Yeah. I'm doing motion. Okay, I'm gonna mute up.
Minority, you want to get in real quick while we wait on him to find his make-believe ass?
The problem that I have right now is that, number one, and I'm taking a shot at this, but Bradley be trying to be a Republican so hard, he just make himself less of a Republican every time I hear him talk. That's one thing. I get so tired of people trying to justify BS. At the end of the day, let's call BS BS. The issue is that people don't want to see politics as it is. They don't want to see politics. But I don't think that we should hate politics so much that we now want it to be dysfunctional because we see it as dysfunctional. So now we want to see the dysfunction. There should, as Ms. P would say, we should want decorum. We should want some kind of decorum.
Gotta have decorum, man. Like what Bradley just came up and said is that's just worse than the other guy when I was up here a minute ago. Everyone was going good, and then all of a sudden someone came up and said something, and the room spins. And we're going off topic. Yeah, Bradley, that was so foul, bro. Go host your own live and panel, and you could go say stuff like that. And you're constantly referring to Michelle Obama, misgendering her. That's just wild, bro. Like you exist in our spaces because of black women, bro. Gotta cut it out, man. Like, homie, people.
Well, that's the reason why I did the whole T thing. I'm the L, the G, and the T, and no, I don't let trans exist because of me. I am not connected to that at all. I did not make them come in my spaces, do anything, none of that. I have nothing to do with that. Nothing.
I get it. I copy that. I copy that, P. I don't even want to address that. The thing is that the homeboy got to chill. Yo, he always does this, but then again, it's just us. It's not like he's Tucker Carlson or anything like that, and it's just TikTok. But it just goes to show, man. Like,
no, the thing that gets me,
people want decorum. But
this is the thing that gets me about Bradley. I can deal with dysfunction and everything, and I actually have no problem with Bradley. Even on the last side, when I think about my whole thing is, I just want him to understand that I'm not just gonna take BS because it's BS. I respect you, respect me. You know what I mean? If you want drama, say that, but don't act like you want peace and you want unity amongst people, but then turn around and make everybody who doesn't support your views seem like they're the enemy, like they're just an underdog, like they're over here just nothing, or that
but I don't
they're
think
not worthy of peace.
But I don't think
I'm not saying he
said
is.
he wanted that. Like, to me, from day one when I met Bradley, I remember meeting Bradley on a panel, and from day one it was confusion because of the rainbow. And then when I really broke it down to okay where he was at with that piece of it, and then it's just he is a diehard Republican.
Yeah, I got the statement. I got the statement now. I got the statement.
Diehard Republican.
So
He's
Obama.
just gonna go with it.
So Obama referred to us as bitter clingers. We're bitter people that cling to our GUNs. We cling to religion, and that's all. So, okay, so again, that's a factual statement.
That sounds like.
And you just ignore it. You ignore it. Got it. So we're bitter, right? And then on top of that, Hillary Clinton called us deplorable.
Versus an SA.
Chauvinist, schmexist, misogynists.
The host is very low. You see his box.
Oh, I'm very low. I'm sorry, y'all. Bradley, when did Obama say that?
I'm trying to tell you.
I didn't mean
y'all mute
to.
everybody else, not me telling everybody else to be quiet while the host is talking.
Thank you, AJ. I appreciate you, bro.
So stop muting me.
This was during a fundraiser in San Francisco. Being muted. He asked me a question.
Come on, man.
Wait, Dad, you asked the question yet, Come?
Thank you. He asked me a question. Did you
I
not?
was saying,
We
what
didn't
year?
hear
When
the
did he come
question.
out?
That's why.
I remember.
Oh, I'm sorry. What year? You don't remember?
I don't remember. I just know the event. It was at a fundraiser, a private fundraiser in San Francisco.
Can you put him in minorities box for just a second so he can just pull it up? Are you able to pull it up, Bradley?
I don't have enough followers on this backup account.
So at this point, if you can't give us a place of reference, it didn't happen.
Can I just?
It did happen.
Real quick, because I don't know. We're giving Bradley way too much oxygen, and I don't think that quote, regardless if it's
nose is bigger than mine. You're breathing up more than me.
I don't know if it has any relevance to what it is that we started talking about. Right? I predominantly find myself going into right-leaning lives to try to get a better understanding of what it is these supporters see in our president that seems so I just not apparent to me on any level. And other things that I do see in regard to him being crass, unprofessional, unqualified, I don't understand why they're not able to see it. So I try to have these conversations with reasonable-minded MAGA Trump supporters who can either concede on some things that I think any rational person should, or convince me of seeing something that perhaps I'm blinded by. And if we are talking about the lack of decorum and professionalism in the executive branch, where the president now says he's glad someone is unalived, and we're considering Bradley, I guess, to be a rational person from the other side, and says, well, Trump once called us bitter. Obama once called us bitter. I don't see that. Then we're not having a conversation. These are not things that are on the same level playing field at all. So I wish I could talk to somebody who was rational, that could actually have a conversation about the things.
First of all, excuse me, I was rational because Ben made. Hold on, Hold on. Let me respond to that because he addressed me by name. Okay, so Ben was extremely disrespectful and irrational and made a statement about all this and that and the third about. Yes, I'll be right up there. Oh no, thank you. I'm good. Thank you. Ben made an irrational statement about how if Trump was to go down today and this, that, and the third, F Trump, blah blah blah, and his mom or whatever. He had, and I told him, instead of me getting angry and irate and mad and say you can't say that, I said okay, and Ben is entitled to have that opinion. And I said at the same time, I'm entitled to have my opinion about Obama. So again, you didn't question Ben and his opinion. You questioned my opinion about Hillary Clinton and Obama.
Yes, I'm not questioning Ben because all due respect to Ben. Ben is not the president of the United States. And if we're talking about the standards by which we should hold our officials, Ben is not the marker for that. I don't care that he says, I don't care if Trump
I'm not
alive.
Obama was the president who you with.
The standard that I hold for the president of the United States is not going to be the same standard I hold for somebody on TikTok.
Why did you just adopt this new standard? Because where was the standard during Joe Biden?
What do you?
When did Joe
standard
Biden
has always been there?
He called me garbage. He called supporters. He called supporters like me garbage.
Bradley. The problem is you get too emotional about some things, and you don't get emotional enough about other things.
But at the same time,
he did not say Bradley
a couple of weeks to a month ago, they were firing people who were, talking about Charlie's Kirk death and how they agreed with what happened. And now all of a sudden, they're changing the way they view it. It's like they don't have a solid foundation to stand on anything because they move the goalposts every opportunity they get. Every time.
I mean, those were private companies. That's different. Those were private companies.
It doesn't make a difference. They were trying to do. They're trying to make Charlie Kirk Day and everything throughout goddamn governments. So let's not sit here and act like it was just private companies.
Same thing with George Floyd.
Up at the top.
Floyd Act. You did the exact same thing with George Floyd. What's the George Floyd Act?
This is my thing. This is my thing with y'all. All right, now this is a underhanded protection of Bradley. All right. Now, y'all know how Bradley is. Y'all know how Bradley get. And y'all always indulge with Bradley. Like, Bradley is literally going to talk on that level that you guys are trying to get him to talk to. He sees things how he sees them. So whatever you get from Bradley when you engage with Bradley is what you get and is warranted. So when Ben did go at Bradley, I even said it, well, that's fair because Ben did go at Bradley that way. Bradley went back at him. I can't get mad at that. If we're going to say we went to quorum, we can't say we only went to quorum from one side and not from the other. But Ben knew what he was doing, and that's why he laughed at it. So I'm just saying, like, that's why I was like, it is kind of weird to me that everybody jumped to the defense of Obama when Ben said,
thank you.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That's the problem. You guys like him, so therefore you can't be partial. You can't be impartial.
Minority.
Thank you. Thank you.
Minority. You said everybody.
One thing I can actually agree with Minority on.
This is what I said.
No, Miss P was on my side too. I'm sorry. Yeah. Miss P said that too. I'm sorry. I forgot to mention you. But that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm getting at. That's what I'm saying. Like, if we're gonna engage in debate or whatever, then you got to engage with. We got to have some decorum, at least with the rules or whatever the case is. We can't turn around and let one thing slide and not let the other thing slide. So guess what, Ben? You shouldn't have did that shit. Now we fair. Now let's get going.
Nah, I'm not.
I actually agree with Minority. I agree.
I stand on what I said. If there's no line, if they're not drawing a line somewhere, guess what? I'm kicking them when they're down.
This is
so
a debate between Bell
CK.
and the president.
Hold on. But one second though. Hold on 1 second, okay? The problem is my problem with your statement is that you're saying if they don't have a line, then we shouldn't have one. No, we should just draw the line and hold them to it. That's how you respond to that.
You better off going on Snake Island and not getting bit by a snake. You think you gonna hold these people? you think you gonna hold these dumbass people? Bro, are you serious, Minority?
Yeah. Well, the reason that you have an issue, the reason why you have an issue.
Minority.
Hold on, let me ask you a question.
These people are wearing diapers on their ears. These people are wearing trash bags.
You gonna let me respond? The response that you get from people on that side is different from the response that I get. Even though they're not that much different, I do tend to strike enough of a tone amongst, per se, Republicans, whatever, where they do not sit up in here and they won't go as hard at me as they would at you because they'll respect, okay, that I do draw a line. And when they go against that line, I give them everything. You know what I mean? Oh, this is what this is, but I'm not going to stoop to their level. I'm going to force them to my level, or I'm going to stop engaging, and they're going to understand, just like with Patriot. When you can't come to my level and you can't meet me at my level, which is at the level that we should all be speaking at, in my opinion, then I don't need to engage with you.
So you saying we should all have some form of civil decorum?
Right. He better than me, Con.
I agree with him.
He better than me too, because them days are long gone.
But see, that's
with them people. Them days are gone.
He is right though. Because there's nothing wrong. Like, because both sides, it seems like they should want the better of America, no matter what the outcome is. And we might just see it different. Like some might see 4 quarters where others see 10 dimes. But we still want it to be $1 in a sense. So like I could understand it, but like we might just it is the like because the more things we agree. Well, sorry. We agree upon more things than we disagree with. You know what I'm saying?
Check this out.
Wait, let me say this.
Hold
on. Let him finish, and then you got it, Brad.
This the thing, right? If it's a lot of Republicans I met on this app that I don't say nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't talk like that. You know what I'm saying? Because how they come off respectful. You say one weird shit, that's it. That's it. Ain't no coming back from that shit, bro. And then that's the problem, bro. We give these people too much fucking grace, and then look where we at now. But we need to stop that bullshit.
Yeah, but
That's a
I
double-edged
concur with
sword.
that. Yeah, but
That's a double-edged sword, though.
Yeah, because there's a lot of weird shit that y'all say, like men can be women. That right there sets me off. So again, that right there sets that's. But I'm relating to what Ben said.
But
Ben,
I'm saying, like,
so you don't want me? You don't want me to relate to what Ben
Have
said?
you ever?
No,
Have you ever heard? Have you ever heard? Have you ever heard me say something like that, Bradley?
Be fair, but at the same
You, but it's your people. We say your people.
Let them get it up, just so we can get up. But I'm saying, Bradley, we get caught up in that minutia shit, that trans shit. That's frivolous, man. When we look at the greater scope of
it's
America.
frivolous.
So you think less than 1% of the total population is a major thing, bro?
We're not changing the subject. To you, it's frivolous.
So you think I'm saying that affects you? How?
Right? It's because I'm supposedly supposed to be in the community, but I feel like I'm not.
How does that affect you, though?
Because they're in my spaces when it comes to certain events. They're also in my space, and they're also because you're saying how does it affect me? Hold on. To you. Wait a minute. Okay, so let's talk about. Hold on, moron. Let's talk. So you want to talk about my job? You want to talk about my job? You want to talk about my job? Let's do illegal immigration. That affects me when it comes to my job. Illegal immigration.
You saying that? No. We're talking about trans. Don't get to Back it up. Back up to the trans. We weren't talking about illegal immigration at all, bro.
Said that affects. You said my job.
How does that affect your job? I'm saying, like, how does trans people affect your job?
These people don't affect my job, but they affect things outside of my job.
Such
as what do you call it? Such as culture, such as protective space.
So people in America shouldn't have protected spaces just like you do?
That's not what I said.
No,
that's not what I said at all.
There it goes. Say it again.
What do you mean? There it go. I said no. That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. You see, you're always trying to do a gotcha.
But that was kind of gotcha.
No. What I'm saying is that within my protective space, if I was to complain about someone being in my protective space that is that way, then I'm considered a transphobe, a bigot. I'm considered hateful just because I'm uncomfortable.
You got to give me a scenario for this. How are they invading your space?
You've never been to the club. I have. And you've never been to.
Wait a minute.
Excuse me. We're not. Can you let me finish, please?
Like a dance club? No, that's what I'm saying.
No, we're not. Club? No, various events that
like
involve.
What though? Like a social events?
Prominently.
You have to pay to get in.
Not just not just social events, but also activism events, clubs, various events that
now it's more of them than it is of you. Is that what you're saying?
Saying that I'm saying that society and media is pushing. Well, you're asking about how does it affect me personally, and I'm telling you, and now you're discrediting my experience.
No, nobody is, but I'm just saying it seems like you're not mentioning anything political. You said culturally.
Yeah, I'm not in politics, so how would it affect me politically if I'm not in politics?
I'm saying like
what you were saying was that everywhere you go, because you named like clubs and events, so you said that everywhere you go, they're invading your space. So I asked
restrooms.
I asked the question, is it more of them as it is you? Because, being that it be, y'all have the same common interest.
The one thing
we don't. No, we don't. So, Brad, I'm not a monolith. No, we do not.
What would you consider? Because you wear a blonde wig.
You
consider yourself like a cross-dresser.
We're not doing this again. We're not doing this.
You guys know, y'all clearly know the difference between a cross-dresser and somebody who's transgender, a trans woman or a trans man.
But that's what it seemed like. You would have just a little bit more empathy.
Well, honestly,
absolutely not.
Honestly, it's an ideology.
No, because people don't make. No. This is what I'm saying. Because people would seem just like the novice would almost say, well, why wouldn't you could be considered one? So why wouldn't you face those same pressures?
Do you know that there are trans women out here that have something negative to say about Jasmine Crockett?
Trans women.
Yeah.
So those are women. I mean,
Men that identify as women.
But
Okay.
but the P Life, hey P Life, the thing is like
because they want to be
right?
like a woman.
I would
What are you talking about?
have a
Are you
problem.
trying to over
I would have look.
a woman?
Hey, P Life, I would have a problem.
Over type of woman. You're gonna try to tell me how to feel.
Let's hear what she said. Hold on, because P is a woman. Let's hear what she got to say.
I'm just saying she made a statement. I want to reply. I want to respond to.
Yeah, you got it next back because I didn't hear what she said though. But you got it, Ben. What you say, Miss P?
For me, what has happened is, and I heard Tech say it too, Black women or women have stood up and said that you guys can do X, Y, Z. I'm just speaking for myself as the L underneath the rainbow. I didn't say shit. I didn't say, yes, you can come, cannot come. I don't even know who you are. I don't know if you're a white female trans woman, and I don't know nothing. I just know that they have hijacked the umbrella, and Bradley and I are sick of it.
Okay.
Yep. Thank you.
And then this is the thing, right? What you just said, right, P? Like you have trans woman, trans man. They be having speaking ill against Jasmine Crockett, right? Me personally, I have a problem with that, right? But I'll have a problem by them speaking shit about her. I ain't got a problem with them being trans. I don't have a problem. They talking shit about her.
Yeah, but even then, even if you
y'all be reaching, right? Y'all
Bradley, I'm a woman.
It's
Can I
crazy,
speak from
right?
a woman's
It's
perspective?
people
And
out
he's
there,
gonna
right?
steamroll me. Listen to me.
It's people.
You just said
hold on.
something real. You just said something.
he's mansplaining you. He's mansplaining you.
Me, and you just said.
I'm like, man. You see,
no, you just no.
Y'all doing it right now. You're doing it right now.
Let him
You're doing it right now.
I'm down.
You're doing it. No, Con. She's doing it right now. What is mansplaining? What is mansplaining? Huh? You're doing it right now. What is mansplaining?
Literally trying to discredit her experience and overtalk her as a man.
I'm not discrediting her. I'm telling her, if I have a problem with somebody, it's not because of because they're trans or they're straight or whatnot. I have a problem with what they do, right? So if you don't like Jasmine Crockett because she's
hold on,
Ben. Y'all think
Ben, you
Hold
still
on,
have to.
Papa, that's not fair. Papa, 1 second, please. Please let us work through this.
I didn't mute him.
No. Somebody has music playing while we're trying to talk.
What's your name on it? I think y'all gotta let him finish though first, y'all. Let him finish.
That's fine. But I muted up, Bab. Muted up.
You're good, Miss P. You're good, Miss P. I don't know who muted him though.
So I don't know who muted him, but my thing with Ben is
I mute myself.
Okay, so while I understand your passion and I understand you're saying it has nothing to do at all with the fact that they want to be a trans woman, but my thing is this. You have put yourself in a community of women, especially Black women, and decided you wanted to be in our spaces. You come in and we're open to it, right? But what you're not going to do is say things that's going to hurt Black women or women, period, at the end of the day. Because the thing is, for you, it's just about anybody coming in. And that's fine if that's how you feel because you're a man. But for me, I'm a Black woman, and I'm not going to look at somebody else who is a trans woman who then thinks that they can look down on another woman while you are a group that's being basically villainized, talked about, things are bad. So at the end of the day, sometimes we need to know our stoppage. And I know personally trans women who sat up and talked about Jasmine Crockett and said she was too ghetto. You don't know the spaces I go into. And I checked them immediately. And I said how much it hurt as a Black woman to hear another person who says that they want to be a part of the community as a large. And I understand you guys are trans women, but that's what you're not going to do because you're marginalized. Them people don't care about you. They don't care nothing about you, but the fact that you would say that. So for me, I'm out.
I was just looking up something, y'all, real quick. Just something real quick anecdotal. I was looking up how many LGBT people there are. There are roughly 31 million LGBT people. And then I looked up how many trans people there were. There are roughly like 3.1 million.
Exactly.
The 2.8.
And that's all they talk about, and it's an agenda. And I think it's a white man's agenda, if you ask me. And I think they want to bring in, because I really feel that it's a white man's agenda. Because out of all the things that are underneath this umbrella, it's the same thing that continue. And then they want to keep adding the plus and the IA and everything else to it. And the IA, what is this? And underneath that umbrella, polygamy falls underneath that. It goes on and on and on. It's too far gone. It's too far gone. And
don't forget to mention maps.
I mean, yeah, that too. So for me, I'm done with it. I'm done with it. I'm just gonna sit over here in my L, my G, and my B. I'm good, and I mute.
Thank you. That's the one thing me and Priscilla can agree on 100%.
Okay, so
I'm gonna start hating black people just because they eat fried chicken.
But I mean, wait a minute. I'm gonna say this. I haven't spoken with my minute. I'm just gonna say this. I think this is one of those things too. With them being in the community, we have to respect the way that they feel, no matter if we agree with it or not. The same way when we talk as the Black community, we want the white people to respect that we, speaking from within the community, have differences of opinion. I think that's how we should operate with it. I mean, I don't disagree with them having their feelings. They feel that way. I am not in it. I don't know. So I think that's where it should be.
So, and I say this, like I believe that and I've actually been watching from afar, right? Because I had made a comment a while ago, and I got creamed over the comment or whatever the case is. And so rather than get mad, I went, sorry if my background is too loud. If it is, let me know and I'll mute up. But yeah, I was listening to them, because I made a statement about the LGBTQ community, right? And they got on me. They got on me. But rather than get mad, I was like, let me find out what y'all talking about. So I started speaking to them. And they started explaining it to me, right? And so I said, oh, I get it. And then I realized that, which Bradley and Ms. P just, clarified even more so right now in this conversation, there is inner fighting within that community, right? There is they got their own little thing going on, right? But because that's going on, that's one of the reasons why I always say, yes, number one, you should leave those things alone. So like even Ben, I think it was you and the other guy that kind of was getting on Romans at one time when I live on Q, talking about FBA. When you don't understand something and you make comments or whatever, you have a right feel a way about it because you have a right to an opinion. But sometimes when you offer that opinion about something that you don't understand, that's where you get contention, and that's where you don't really get. That's a lesson that should be put out there for everybody. But also, I also think that we also need to stop conflating. I don't know that necessarily Ms. P was doing that or Bradley was doing this, but I do tend to see them try to make Black LGBTQ problems seem like they're one and the same as what the Black community is going through and the LGBTQ community is going through. It's two separate communities. LGBTQ issues are LGBTQ issues. Black issues are Black issues. So we shouldn't even conflate those two. I think those need to stay separate.
What about Black LGBTQ people?
They
have two different fights. They have a Black fight and they got an LGBTQ fight.
He's right. He's right. Yeah, he's right. He's right.
And then Ms. P's got all three. She's a woman. She's Black. And she's also in the community.
Exactly. The only thing I'm saying is
it don't seem like it would be different. It seemed like it would be compound more than anything, not different.
The only
I think
thing
it's just nuanced. It's nuanced. I mean, there's intersectionality amongst it, but it's nuanced. I mean, and it's one of those things where two things can be true at once, but at the same time, again, we got to be mindful of that because, to Minority's point about FBA, I think sometimes we're listening to those conversations and we don't understand, especially from those of us who are from the lineage like me and Ben. We don't agree with FBA, but at times people have come at us about questioning them talking about something that they're basing off of our lineage as well. So again, it's one of those things where when you witness infighting, we don't quite understand it, and we do have to listen to all sides,
End of the day, with the infighting, with one side threatening to want to overturn your marriage rights, you should already know that that's not the best side to be on, no matter what your beliefs are. They do not agree with you having marriage rights or any type of legal bonding together.
But those are two different. But those, listen to me.
Those are two different fights, two different things. It's been coming up in the community for a long time. Gender,
Right, but when you have,
no,
you
okay,
have the
so
infight, when you have the infighting and the
You
Republicans
gotta
are
let her
winning
finish.
that infight, it
let her
goes
finish,
against
Tom.
what you're saying. Go ahead.
the fight that we have within us wanting to love the same, Fafa said it earlier, that's where we're at with it. And that's where we stop at it. And so to say that we have to jump underneath and say, oh, then we got to accept the you know, the polyamory, the polygamy. We got to accept if they decide that, you know, the no, I'm not done yet. You don't know what the IA
No,
plus
I'm
is. No,
not saying that you have to agree with that.
Over the years, they continue to add. They continue to add and add and add and add. And what I'm saying is what they're adding, the T people even have their own flag. Nobody even knows what that flag looks like most days. They have a flag that they fly. They have a place for them, right? And some of this stuff, just because I'm underneath the umbrella, it's like you're saying that I got to be caring about all of this stuff, and I don't have to. That's my point. We don't have to care about these things, nor do we have to fight for those things. And I'm not saying that they should be mistreated. They should not. Nobody should be mistreated at all. But what I'm saying is this umbrella has turned into something that every time you show up, that's all they talk about. And that's not an issue of the L, the G, and the B. I'm trying to let you guys know. And so there's a certain point where we're just like, we're out. This is not our fight anymore. It's not. It has nothing to do with us.
I like to offer an insight, and I don't know if it's correct or not, but something that just came to my mind is like what you're saying is very similar to what you hear a lot of FBA say about immigrants and everything and about delineation. You know, it sounds like you guys want to delineate even within the LGBTQ community.
My phone down for a minute. So, and it makes sense. I hate to hear the delineation word because I feel like that it's starting to be trendy, but I get your point of bringing it up. But that's where it's at, because what you don't want to do is make it a monolith and say, okay, there are issues. Oh, so you're underneath the umbrella. Tell me about what are you? I'm like, but if I choose not to fight for them to go in the bathroom, that's okay. That's okay. And I'm not leaving you. I'm not putting you in a space to say that I don't care about where you need to go. But like if white people or whoever going through, they need to go through, I don't have to go over there. Or, you know, or black people and our issues, we got to pick a fight. We got to pick a lane and you have to focus. And so for me right now, I just do not have the bandwidth to jump over and continue to go, because now underneath there, it's not, like I said, it's not just the T people. Now they've added polygamy. They've added, eventually it's going to be some other stuff that's going to be added in there, binary, non-binary, all of this stuff. And it's just like, okay, I get it. That's fine. But I'm just not there. I got enough going on. I'm fighting for autism. And there are a lot of people who are the L, the G, and the B. They feel that way because we are. It's like what Fafa said. We love who we love. We're not trying to say that we're not here for you or anything like that. But now it's coming to a certain point that Bradley and I are just saying, okay, we're just out. It's just not a place. And if these white men, I said what I said, want to continue their fight because they're the ones, because it's not our black men who are doing it.
It originated. Baby, pause it. Oh, shoot. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No. We know about Stonewall Jackson and, you know, everything that came. I always say Stonewall Jackson. I don't know why I say that, Stonewall. And so the thing about that is, although the origination and everything that has come from with it and the fight and everybody come together, and some proponents would say, hey, you know, when you break up like that, it's less of you guys moving forward to try to fight for a cause. But the cause that we're fighting for at some point has nothing to do with us. And so we need to have a conversation within our community to say, okay, how do we sit and have a conversation about this umbrella stuff? Because what you guys want, I don't know if all of us want that. So we should have to fight for that because we're underneath the umbrella. That's because it's just the way it is. Is that what I'm hearing from everybody? That we should, just because we fall under, we should fight?
civilization, transgenderism was historical roots in Europe. Hence the fact that when she says it's a Caucasian fight, it's not a fight that our community is aware of, which is why her position on it is not as involved. It's not something that we are culturally connected to.
Hey, Fafa, I don't believe we should have
I
civil.
appreciate it.
I don't. Hey, Fafa, I don't believe we should have civil rights or the right to vote. So I'm not gonna fight alongside of y'all. I believe we should go back to how he was in in the '60s,
If you
segregated.
know,
Cause
if
that's what I
you
want to
can
fight. That's
ask
what I want.
anybody
That's what I
on the
want to fight for.
panel, I
See,
have
that's
always
how it
said,
sounds. No, I'm saying that's how it sounds when y'all say stuff like this, bruh.
I mean,
Like
then
I understand the plot. I understand. You know what I'm saying? You got some people that gonna hijack the movement and
Narrative.
what y'all actually stand for. I totally understand. You know what I'm saying? But
are you saying that you're
speak,
standing to fight
when
for it? Because
not
I
P,
must have missed a
not
piece.
P, was P. I get what P was
No,
talking about.
Ben.
I don't know why. I don't know why she would compare herself to Bradley. Cause what Bradley talking about?
Okay.
Bradley talking about what I just said. I would rather not have the right to vote because I don't believe that. That's how he sound,
but
and he
Ben,
gonna stand on it. You feel me?
Here
Like
right now, so I can't really
I know.
maybe cue
Yeah.
or
No,
somebody
but I'm
else.
Am I
saying that
able
you
to
can.
just
I don't
ask what
know.
you guys are Okay, so is one person saying they want it? They want our community to fight for it? Is that what I'm understanding?
She was
No,
talking
what
about
I'm.
within the rainbow themselves, how some of the rainbow who are not the T, they're just not on board with fighting their fight right now with them. Like they are.
I know. And what is Ben's disagreement? Is Ben in disagreement with that?
Ben's
No,
in
I
disagreement.
totally understand.
Yeah, he understands it, but I think he's kind of in disagreement with them kind of separating the fight because their fight to him, I think, is kind of the same. But for me, it's kind of like with the whole Gaza situation, the pro-Pally people in the left. To be fair, the pro-Pally people were only concerned about pro-Pally. They were not concerned about anybody else's situation at all, to the extent that they sat out and didn't even vote. And then they wanted to come back and be like, why was the left not concerned about it? But you had your own cause that you protested with, and you didn't care about anybody else's cause, Black people's cause, women's cause, education, disabled people's cause. You didn't care about that enough to vote.
But similarity
So,
does not mean equal. Similarity,
Right.
meaning LGBT does not mean she has to then fight for those that may be in similar predicaments or somewhat similar cases. That's her own opinion.
I would offer though. I will offer though. Yeah, no, I will offer though that quietly, because of the T's, the Q's, and and all that extra, right? I think society has so much more acceptance for the L's, the G's, and the B's because there's a TQ plus and all that other stuff.
And I would dispute that because the T and the Q and the I and all of that has come upon in recent years for America, and they have received the utmost respect, utmost support, and utmost funding, whereas LGBT was fighting for over 50, 60 years just to gain the right to marriage. So I don't agree.
What I'm getting at is that Republicans in the 90s would have been completely against LGB and anything that came after them, right? Now they're really focusing on the T's, the Q's, the pluses, all that. Now they don't really care about the L's, the G's, and the B's. I think the L's, the G's, and the B's have been normalized in society now. And so I'm not saying that, they should thank them or anything. I'm just saying quietly I've seen that effect. Like right now, Republicans are so much more accepting of LGBs purely.
But to our point, now you can see the fight is different. You just, to my point, you just justified my point. The fight is different.
Exactly.
And you did.
No, I agree.
You can't blame them after 50 years of fighting their fight.
It's exhausting.
For taking a break.
And she's not just fighting for that one community. She's still a Black woman. That in itself is a whole nother fight.
Right, but I'm saying that I'm saying that to explain that to Ben. Hold on, Ben. No, Ben, hold on, Ben. I'm saying that to you so that you can understand.
Y'all gotta stay consistent with y'all shit, bro.
Hold on, Ben. I'm saying that to get you to understand because you're fighting against a community that's fighting against themselves, right? And so they're like, why are you?
The community.
You're right now. Your comments are against the community.
No. What I'm saying is, no. I'm calling out what they're saying, bro. That's what I'm doing. I'm calling out what
No,
they're saying.
but
They're
you're
not
calling.
consistent
You,
with
I
it.
You're
believe
calling out,
Bradley's
but you
already been defended. We've already tried to give that explanation on his behalf.
Well, hold on, Ben. No, you're calling out what you think you're seeing because you see it from your conventional lens. And respectfully, I'm saying this to you because I was a culprit of this. I saw it through the same lens as you did. But once you understand, like once you gotta acknowledge that you don't understand everything. That's the number one thing. If you don't acknowledge that, then perception is always going to be the rule of law with you. But if you do the research and you look into it, especially when you had two people from that community saying this and there's other people that's all agreeing, and the only person who seems to be disagreeing with this point is you, then at some point in time, either you're just going to stand on what you stand on, or you're going to maybe even offer. You don't even have to accept it, but just offer maybe that you don't understand, and you can do your own research and then see where you stand. But I just think that if the stance that you're taking right now, I could point towards people who support Trump.
Got a phone call.
Yeah, you must have got a phone call. Because I was gonna say I'm gonna stand on what I say, no matter what. But it's just weird to me, right? I can understand Priscilla. I can understand Priscilla's point of view, right? But that was
Call me P. You can call me P.
I got okay, P. I can understand P. Point of view. You feel me? And where she's coming from. She's not saying that she's abandoning these people or whatnot and all that stuff. But hey, what you're fighting for, I'm not fighting for that. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not gonna leave you in the dark or whatnot. What Bradley was talking about was totally different from what she said. And if y'all ain't noticed,
know what he said differently.
Bradley has Blue told me not to, but Bradley has.
No, I'm
always
saying,
had
what
the
did he
same
say
stance.
so I can understand the stance? I'm trying to see where Ben is coming from. What did Bradley say?
man, Bradley don't give a shit about these people at all, bro. Bradley don't give a shit about these people at all. He gonna let them fry. He don't give a fuck if he vote against.
Hold on. Hold on, guys. Respectfully, no, respectfully, let him, because I'm trying to understand his point.
I am too. That's why I haven't cut him off at all.
But
No, I was just supporting it.
No, Q's heard it. Q is going to explain it. We got to let whoever's going to do it speak. So y'all, go ahead, Ben. Or Q, somebody.
Now Ben don't want to talk.
Go ahead, Q. Damn.
I think Bradley can come a little, crazy, but I get what Ben is saying. Bradley does stand with Miss P when it comes to the LGBT being a different fight than the TIQ. But what Bradley stands is like F the T group in general, right? Where Miss P might be a little more nicer to them, a little more understanding, but she's just not fighting for them per se. But she's not totally annihilating. Annihilating might not be a proper word, but you know what I mean.
But Q, the difference right now that I'm seeing right now, and I think where this conversation is stemming from, is that Miss P. Well, even though Bradley is saying F them, Miss P is saying they have their own issues that they're trying to fight for, but they're trying to use us they're trying to hide behind us to take all the per se the pew-pews aimed at them. Right, they're going out here and they're saying we want to be in whatever bathroom we choose. LGBTs are not saying that. LGBTs are just saying, hey, we just want to love on who we want to love on. But now, because they're getting clumped into one group, because this is all being pushed by, a certain, by white people. Let's just go and put it out there, by white Europeans who are trying to do all this extra stuff. Now, all of a sudden, they're fighting the Qs, the I's, the A's, the pluses, and everybody T's. They're fighting them to say, stop bringing us into your fight, and then they're fighting everybody else to say, that ain't our folks. That ain't what we signed up for. We ain't trying to do that.
Too. That's Bradley's standpoint. I will advocate for that little imbecile. That's always been Bradley's point. That's always been Bradley's point since I've met him, to be honest. So I think that Miss P and him do agree. I think we're Ben, and you can go ahead, Ben.
So this to my understanding, right? So we can't get mad or be upset with black people who vote on the Republican side and say, you know what, this is what I voted for. And when the Republicans started taking our rights or trying to minimize what we contribute to the United States of America, we can't be upset about that. We could just be like, hey, fuck it, hey, because they don't feel the same way we feel, right? They could feel like fuck it, right? We shouldn't be upset about that, right?
Ben, you're assuming that they're the same thing. So the LGBT, lesbian, gay, and bi, right? it's more about who they love, right? The rest of it is the rest of the TIQ plus is about who they are in terms of like obviously man, woman, queer, both non-binary, whatever the terms you want to use. So it is two separate fights. Miss P and Bradley are fighting for who they want to marry, who they want to have a family with, and the other people are fighting for who they want to be.
Now let me ask this
easier.
question.
Hold on, Ben. I think it's a little deeper than that. Oh, not deeper. I think it's easier to explain than that.
What? She did good. She did really well.
No, I'm not saying she did. I'm not saying
when
she
it comes
didn't.
down to the black plight, what are we fighting?
Hold on. First off, Ben, let me stop you right there. You are trying to compare apples and oranges right now. It's not the same thing.
Come on, bro. Just answer the question. What are we fighting for?
He's not incorrect though, because I do kind of agree with that stance just a little bit. Because it is the case that Black Republicans and us should be fighting for the same fight, except they do have a completely different way of thinking about going about it.
Well, that's because you guys care about that. I don't care.
No,
if
I
they
know
voted
you don't
for
care,
Trump.
Ms. P. Hold on. I know what you're saying, but the thing is, it is kind of a little bit of the same thing. No one's saying that they are wrong. Well, to be fair, I'm not saying they're incorrect. I'm not saying they're incorrect in how they stand. Ms. P and Bradley, because they're in the community. The same way with the Black community and them voting Republican or Democrat. It's the same thing. We do have differences of opinions on these things. That's just it.
But it's not the same thing because we're all Black when it comes to the Black community. I don't think we're Republican. We're all Black when it comes to the LGBT.
But see, that's a part of their problem.
They're not all gay. They're not all lesbian. They're not all bi. Some of them who are trans do date their sex that they prefer. Like the opposite, whatever. But
AJ, are you Black, AJ?
I know, but right now,
don't bring AJ.
Exactly.
But right now, too, they are being lumped together, and that's a part of their point too. They are being lumped in together, and so it does get complicated. And no, they don't have to go with it. Absolutely not. And that's the part that I absolutely agree with them on as well. So two things can be true at once. We do know right now they are functionally being lumped together. That's a part of their issue.
But because they have their own flag. So I don't understand how you have your own flag. You get to have two flags now. You have two flags, not one, but two.
To be fair, Ms. P, a lot of people within the LGBTQ plus, each letter for the most part has somewhat of a different flag. Like
but
here's where I'm getting confused.
Listen to me. To be fair, when you go out, you see the rainbow and you see that pink and that white. You don't see all the other flags ever.
Yeah, true.
Hold on. Is Hebrew Israelite? Don't they have a flag? But I swear they Black.
Hold on. Right no. See, this is what I'm saying. No, this is what I'm saying. No, this is what I'm saying, right? And I'm being serious about this, right? Because let's be very fair. If they were to turn around and say, hey, you know what? We're rounding up all the Black people and we're kicking them out of the country. Do you really think that FBA will be like, all right, well, let's go and pack our bags?
No.
What are you talking about?
Okay. So the whole thing is that's an example of how we can be on different sides. We can have different belief systems. We can have different ways, ideas of how to get there. But that does not mean that we don't support or that we do support whatever that side is coming. Black Republicans are not the enemy of Black people just because they vote Republican, just because we can point out a bunch of different things that the Republican Party
are.
See, and that's where I'm getting at.
They are.
And that's the reason why you can't connect with them. That's why you can't get through to them.
But he doesn't understand. He doesn't
personally. We went into a FBA group chat. Khan can tell you, and they immediately said, if you're not FBA, you can go back to Africa. They can do this to you. They can hurt you in this way. They can do that. They completely obliterated our Black community if we didn't agree to being terminized in that way. So I do have to agree.
But then I ran across Romans.
You're on mute, Con.
Go ahead, Con. What did he say? Oh, okay, so
he said he's not talking.
Okay, I ran across Romans and a few other people who I don't identify myself FBA, although my family has been here long enough too, but at the same time, it's because of the same thing, the rhetoric.
But then I started opening up my eyes when I started running across people that everybody doesn't like feel the same. And it's like the religion thing. FBAs have spinoff groups. Like they're not all on that. Like I had to jump around a little bit to realize that there is a radical FBA. It's like feminism also too. You get what I'm saying? It's like everything has a spinoff. Everything has a subgroup. And I know it's confusing, but that helped me to balance myself. It's just like how Trump was like, all Somali people are into fraud. Yeah, some did fraud with the white lady, but not all of them are frauds. You know what I mean? So that's just where I'm at with it.
Right.
And that's where I'm getting at too. It's just like, once we start to understand why we need to separate, you're either on one side or the other, and that you have to, and that there only should be one encompassing ideology, and any opposition to that ideology is opposition to everything. That's the issue. Everybody's.
Because it's like, how did you guys feel about Colin Powell and Condoleezza Rice, or those like back then they were the black face of Republican, but if you start looking at Colin Powell and how he moved, he didn't, and correct me if I'm wrong, but he didn't care too much for the man in the White House right now.
No, he doesn't. Neither does
the way he
Condoleezza Rice.
voted and the way he moved. So to me, those would be black folks. I would sit down and say, yeah, you voted differently, but I'm not going to be sitting at no table going back and forth with them, because those are true black.
Republicans. Yes.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hey, Lisa. I was going to say, is that Lisa?
Hey, Lisa.
Yeah, I
to
really
look
care
down
what
at
y'all
the
talking
phone.
about. I'm at a trampoline park with my kids because I actually went outside and touched grass today.
Oh, congrats.
It's interesting she said that, and I turned the camera on and I was physically touching grass.
She's touching rubber grass.
Turn my mic off. Who?
Me.
Tom, we can't hear you.
You know what's crazy, right?
You're muted, Con.
You know, the crazy thing about it is, right? This is why we're here where we're at now, right? We always have these subgroup, these factions, right? That breaks off and then start doing. We need to start checking these shits at the door. Feel me? Because we're supposed to have one fucking goal, bro. You know what I'm saying? In this country, but are we letting all these subgroups just come out of nowhere and then just take over? And then guess what? They're the fucking loudest.
But Ben, that's what the white people say. And I agree with you.
Let's be real. Like they the fuck now.
That's not real.
You're right. Because you got FBA. Doesn't matter what y'all say. I done ran into so much FBA. I don't think it's near one of them good. I don't care if y'all ran into one that's good. Me, I ain't ran into near one. All of them full of shit to me. You feel me?
Mama.
But that's the thing. But then they so loud with it, and that's what we see.
That's true.
No, the problem is Ben thinks that the world is one-dimensional. And I'm saying that respectfully, but you have a very one-dimensional view of the world. Actually, I guess two-dimensional. It's either for or against, right? And you can't check it at the door because it's too many people with too many different ideologies. It's too many different ways of life, too many different ways you can go. The way that you're talking about is how Iran runs their country. You either Muslim or you're unalive. You know, you either are type of Muslim or you're unalive. That's how they were running their country. And we don't agree with that. To be an American means that you have to accept this confusing web of how everybody forms their opinions and their ideologies.
What y'all been up here spreading FBA hate?
No FBA hate was had, honey. No FBA hate was had.
It sounds like
let's be very clear.
This is the thing. Hey, look. Hey, you could say that. You could say that, but
hating ass nigga.
You could say that, but I'm gonna tell you this right now. When the J people move, they move accordingly, and they be infighting. We'll never fucking know.
That's one group, though. You talking about one small group?
But even with that group, real quick, even within that group, and there's different J's, right? They have a different sector. There's the Orthodox, the whatever. I'm not going on a list. So I think I agree with you, Ben, that I think when we fight each other, as I'm talking about the people across the Black diaspora, it hurts more than it helps. But it also is because we need to acknowledge each other's differences.
Mhm.
I am okay with people from Nigeria saying they're Nigerian, just like I'm okay with people from Jamaica ancestry saying they're Jamaican. We need to be okay with FBA classifying whatever they want to classify by. I don't care what they want to do.
Why y'all think I'm not okay with it? I'm okay with it. I'm saying y'all, them motherfuckers is loud with it. They're loud with it.
Are you an islander?
They're loud. That's what I'm saying, bro. You don't.
Stop, AJ, stop! You stop trolling.
Y'all know Chinese.
You sound like a tether.
Y'all know a lot of Asian people don't like other Asian
problem.
people, right?
He said,
But y'all loud.
I ain't met a good FBA.
But Ben, it's loud. Wait, Ben, it's loud to you. No, it's loud to you and us. I agree because of we're in that community. If you meet a Korean, he's going to talk about how the Chinese speak about themselves. He's going to talk about how the other Asian, Vietnamese, and all that. They make sure if you call them Chinese, they correct you. So that exists in every group.
But they're correcting other.
You gotta be able to get
people
when we do it.
I think that's the issue.
Hey, listen, when we do it around every freaking body.
You know, you want to know why? Do you want to know why? Yeah, you want to know why we do it around everybody? Because we can't never go take our shit and do it privately. Because people always want to. People think that their way is the only way. You know what statement I truly hate the most is that stupid ass all kinfolk ain't all skinfolk ain't kinfolk or whatever the stupid ass thing. I can't stand that kind of. No, I'm not FBA. I am not FBA, but I do understand where they're coming from.
This is a tether meeting up here.
You said it's a tether movement?
AJ, say something other than tether for the next 30 minutes.
Tether meeting.
I'm a tether. I'm a tether.
All skin folk. All skin folk. Hey, skin folk.
Please don't take this Abracadabra original.
Yeah. He undercover Democrat. AJ, I done figured out AJ.
I'm a copper color.
He said Abracadabra original.
I don't figure AJ out. AJ is a closet progressive. He got to stop playing.
You know what I heard the other day?
That's why he hang out in these spaces, because he's a closet progressive.
Yeah,
a dude called the FBA an indigenous.
I don't feel like that. That's what I'm saying. I think that's an irrational statement to make. Miss P has reconfirmed it multiple times. I feel like I care for everyone, regardless of what you identify with, regardless of who you love, regardless of what. Everyone in my eyes is still a human. If you're for me, I'm for you. If you're against me, I'm against you. I think we have to kind of be open-minded to understand that everybody is not going to see things the way we do, and that's fine. You just distribute respect.
Right, and I agree. I think it is the case though when we talk about like FBA and like the indigenous people, especially I think I'm not gonna speak for Lovely, but for people like we've had a conversation about this. For us though, we are not okay with the sector of FBA that are trying to undo African American history.
But whether I'm gonna pause you. Now we respect
you agree
with it or not. The fact that we dispute it is still division.
Let me finish. No. There's no disputing it. And that's the thing. If you are indigenous, you are indigenous. However, it is not the case that you were going to be able to conflate two different histories and ride your ass on two different horses. So I think that is a lot of the issue. Back and try to rewrite our history the same way the white people have tried to whitewash our history to match the narrative you want it to be. That's not how that works.
I just stated that. It seems that way because we are not within that group of people who have done their research and done whatever has confirmed them to be what they're identifying with. So it's not going to make sense to somebody on the outside. No, Ms. P, I'm always saying our community, our community, our community. I don't exclude them from our community because they've done the research of whatever that identifies them with whatever group. They're still a portion of our community. What I would want for us, I would want for them.
Right. And so this is B55. And I'm not saying exclude them for our community. If anything, they are the ones who want to be excluded so bad that they're so willing to rewrite the history of both communities just to claim one because they are, I don't know, have an issue with the image of the other, I guess. I don't know. But for me, regardless, you do a disservice to each side when you do that. If you are indigenous, we know we have indigenous people who are Afro-Indigenous. We know we have Black Indigenous people, or like AJ calls it, melanated Indigenous people. We know that. If you are one of those, be that. But don't come up with false and pseudo history for each side and try to make that the case. I think it's confirmation bias.
Who are you talking to up here? You talking to somebody else that's now on the panel. What's the pseudo history you're referring to?
So a lot of it.
Memphis
well,
is in
if you just said there's
Africa is in
melanated
Memphis.
Native Americans or whatever you want to call them. What's the pseudo part of it?
Nothing when we talk about it here, but I've been in panels where other people are talking about it, and they're also talking about things that are simply not true. So at the end of the day, again, you do a disservice to both sides of the coin when you're trying to confirm what you want to believe by also reframing the history of each. I have no problem with people doing their history and knowing it. Don't make it up.
Seem to be referring to someone not on the panel. So it sounds like you got a personal vendetta.
No, I'm just speaking about FBA spaces in general, because I be all over the
It sounds like you're speaking about a particular.
Can I ask you a question? What's the funniest FBA?
No, not a particular individual. They're just sects of FBA who are a little bit off.
How do you? What's the funniest FBA line y'all heard so far?
That Puerto Ricans only started claiming black. Let me finish. That Puerto Ricans only started claiming black when ICE was after them. That man. Funny. Every time I see him, I don't let him live it up. I swear.
Well, let me think of a good.
So, do you think that Puerto Ricans are black?
There are a portion of Puerto Ricans that are black, yes. But I think the quote was the fact that he said ICE would be after. Since ICE was after them, and Puerto Rico is American citizens, so.
Right, and they don't identify as black.
Yeah, but
there are black ones.
But here's the thing that's kind of like getting mixed is we never talk about like black Mexicans, black Dominicans, black, like literally I was watching the other day randomly what's going over in Cuba. And I saw your traditional, what you would consider a Latino or a Cuban, right? And then we got white Cubans. So I grew up in Florida, and the agency I work for, they would ask us when we put a report in, was it a black Hispanic or a white Hispanic? Because there's a difference, because some are white passing, and then some that you look at, they actually look black. So I can't speak to the ones who are white passing. I would say they would probably check the white box. But the ones who actually look black, I don't care how much you lie, you still a black person. Like you look just like me when I'm looking at you.
They're no longer Latino?
But they say
no, they are. They definitely are.
So are you saying Latinos are black?
I'm saying that we can have Afro. I'm saying we can have Afro Latinos, and we say Afro as a way to me at the same time. These people look black. Now, there's a difference between Black Americans and Black people globally for me, but that's not the rule for everybody. That's just my rule.
Specifically with Puerto Rico, I used to also check when they ask you, are you Hispanic or Latino? Yes. And I also would check black, right? So I would go down as a black Latina or something of that nature. I don't really check that too much anymore, but
do y'all want to hear my story?
Absolutely not. But there are black.
Did you say absolutely not?
Claim Afro Latina or black people, especially now as they're dealing with the colorism and things of that nature that everyone deals with. The same thing for Mexico.
So I'm gonna say
I'm gonna tell my story now.
Oh, okay, go on, Lisa.
No,
all of you.
No, let Lisa tell that story. Let her tell the story. I want to hear it.
Man, Minority Report is so nice, bro. You even make me say you nice, bro. Damn, you nicer than me.
Minority,
you know what? Nice. Come on, I know exactly where you live. You live on a street with no lights. It ain't hard to find you.
Well, it is, because I don't have no lights.
No, I know exactly where you at.
Guys, why are we derailing? Like, we were having a good conversation. Come on,
I was waiting for you to finish because I wanted to respond. I didn't know somebody else jumped in.
Something else now.
aren't we talking about FBAs? The question was, what is the worst thing that an FBA has said? Wasn't that the question?
Was trying to.
Wasn't that the question?
Okay. Go ahead,
That
guys.
was the question because I know I heard the
Can
question.
you respond to Papa, please?
No, she already answered the question. Now it's my turn. Anyway.
Okay.
Me and Priscilla always fine. Anyway, yeah, the worst thing I ever heard was I'm not a Black American because I wasn't born on the mainland. Ain't that crazy?
What'd you say you weren't? You say you weren't born in America?
On the mainland.
On the mainland.
Say it again, guys.
On the
Wasn't born
mainland.
on the mainland. You know, she's from the Virgin Islands, right?
I mean, that's just delineation. That's not a bad thing. You're still Black. You're just not Black American. It's okay. You're Jamaican. We're good on that.
But I am though.